2, 1, go.
Not yet.
Go.
Host will introduce us. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Hello, everyone.
Rip the timer.
Yeah.
That was the quickest 8 hours of the marathon.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Just going to do a quick roll call. I am Chowzter.
I am Mutsky.
I am Mifunium.
Yeah. And we are going to be doing Final Fantasy VIII for all of you. I want to thank ESA for letting us do Final Fantasy VIII. It's been a long time since our last marathon, so we're going to show you all some cool new tricks and stuff, so I hope you all will enjoy.
So this is actually going to be completing the trifecta of the PS1 Final Fantasy Speedrun series for marathons this year. Final Fantasy IX was run at RPG Limit Break by myself and a handful of others. Toju, Karakarn, VI, and Losboheim. FF8 you're seeing today here at ESA. And FF7 No Slots was run by Ajaneb at SGDQ this past summer. So it's pretty cool that we've gotten to see the entire PS1 era of the RPG that is Final Fantasy speedrun this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this run is actually quite a bit different than both 7 and 9. If you're familiar with those runs, FF8 has some of the most technical and interesting like RNG manipulation essentially throughout most of the run. There's quite a bit of interesting mechanic that's been discovered in the last year or so that's able to be used in order to kind of get through the game as quickly as possible, obviously, but some really interesting mechanics that I don't even understand how someone was able to discover, but it's pretty sweet, and I think you guys will enjoy seeing some kind of the manipulation that Chow's able to do.
Yeah. We're going to be, since we're doing the console version of the game, we will also be doing one of the very few skips in the game that we call the vanilla skip. It was recently found a new setup for it, so we'll be showing that off, and hopefully we'll get it right. So this cutscene is the longest one in the series for introduction. It is roughly 3.5 minutes long. It's probably one of the few you don't want to sit through very often, but Final Fantasy VIII is typically very reset heavy, but for this marathon we have prepared to not having to reset a lot. Alright, so I guess that will have to be a cutoff for the name for Squall.
Alright, well, the winner of the bid for the Squall name is Squall.
Squall.
There you go.
It will just be a quick start then. Start and select.
Saving the frames.
Yeah.
Oh no, Squall is dead has already started in chat.
Yeah. Another thing, since we have some incentives for Final Fantasy VIII, but one I really want to talk about is the Griever name. It is probably one of the most meme names in the series. So for anyone who doesn't know, once you get to the final boss of the game, you fight Griever, which is the second form of Ultimisia, or she summons Griever. Whatever you name Griever will be the name that you fight in the final fight, but it will also make Ultimisia go, I will junction myself onto, and it will be whatever name you guys select, and it will be...
Get creative.
Yeah,
but
get very creative.
Keep it PG-16.
Yeah. Alright, so starting off with story, there's not really a lot going on. As we saw in the cutscene, Squall and Cypher both were training, both got injured, and we have two characters introduced. We don't really know who they are. We'll be finding out now very soon, though, who this lady is. So, something to point out is that in most Final Fantasies, maybe not necessarily all characters are used. In Final Fantasy VIII, however, every single character are used at least once, in one way or another.
We have a $16 donation from Anonymous who says, "Do not read this, friend." And they also, that $16 went towards Jay Cena as the Griever name, and that's currently leading.
All right, awesome.
So at the beginning of this game, the protagonist, Squall, is actually a student at a mercenary school, because that's like a completely normal, totally rational thing to have. And the students are training to become elite members of the mercenary group called Seed. And so Squall here is preparing to take his Seed exam, which is where we begin the story and where we start to meet the various party members that are going to end up becoming our permanent party members throughout the game, as well as some of the villains that are going to be the villains for most of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was nothing else that was foreshadowing the future, Cypher and Squall's fight in the opening cutscene is definitely foreboding.
Yeah. And just to point out to anyone is that Final Fantasy VIII probably has one of the greatest music pieces in the entire series.
A lot of people like FF8's OST quite a bit because although all of the titles have excellent songs, FF8 has a pretty solid soundtrack throughout a lot of it. Do you switch to circle cancel?
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
Of course I do. I'm not going to menu with circle.
If you use circle
that's
menu
madness.
and triangle cancel, you just play this game wrong.
Yeah, that's madness.
It is madness. Alright, so one thing I actually did not know until speedrunning this game was that when you're speaking to Quistis, who's your instructor at this point, she actually tells you to go pop into your laptop desk area so that you can retrieve your GFs. However, you don't actually need to do it at all. You just ignore her orders entirely, and then you just get them whenever you leave.
Yeah. That's also one thing.
Oh no, you asked her if she's okay. You ignore her when she falls.
Alright.
Oh man.
We're going to play the next one safe though, right? Okay, here we go. So there's going to be one more text box after this, and it's going to be a selection, and boom.
Oh, perfect.
That was so safe, right?
Perfect.
So safe.
The fun part with Sophie is that every time she gives you a dialogue option, and it has to be the second option. You can't mash with Sophie.
Yeah.
Be very careful.
Yeah, that's
If
true.
you chose the first option on that second one, you would have to give her a tour through the garden.
I gave her the tour during my 789 relay. It wasn't long enough. I wanted to make sure she knew where she was going.
Alright, he's gonna be heading straight to the cafeteria now.
Yeah, so we are heading straight into one of the first RNG manipulations in the game. And for this, I will be using a turbo controller just to make it marathon safe.
So you have about a 30% chance of getting the RNG that you need each time that you do this.
If you just
but,
play it usually, yeah.
But if you use the turbo controller, you should get it first try every time, which is why we're doing it for the marathon.
I should probably have saved, huh? And yeah, this is what happens when you use turbo. I do that very often in just regular runs.
If he challenges this person, this NPC, to a card game before he leaves the garden and accepts the play on the first frame, he will play Quistis card in his deck of hands every time.
Hey, alright.
You're over Lestoid.
No. I know this pattern.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright. GG.
Alright.
For anyone who doesn't know about turbo, D-pad with the command controller is so bad.
It's pretty awful.
Yeah, and that's why I started the run with my DualShock 2 controller. Alright, so the reason we came here to play for the Quistis card is because it refines into one of the strongest magics in the game. And we will be not using it for quite a while, but we get the card here already because it cuts out a lot of RNG about an hour and something into the run. We did mention it's about roughly a 33% chance for the Quistis card to be played, but 33% is not a lot. We would be maybe stuck playing for 10-15 minutes.
It sounds like you should get it in 3 games or less, as per how 1/3 works.
Yeah,
obviously, each game is completely independent of the former, and so in my most recent run, it took me 16.
Yeah.
So when they joked about 8 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not that much of a joke sometimes.
Yeah. Alright, and now we're back to our regular DualShock controller for regular mashing. The reason we did not choose or opt to have naming incentives for the GFs are because they are simply not used. We junction them to our characters to gain their abilities, but they are actually never summoned except once.
As a junction tutorial just then, in a nutshell, you can use your magic and allocate them to stats to give them a boost.
Yeah.
Pretty simple stuff. Though it was very complex for me as a child. I didn't quite
Yeah.
understand.
I think we all played this game when we were like 9 or 10, and we're just like putting shit whatever we want.
Alright, so this is the first time where we can get random encounters on the world map. Getting one here is actually quite bad RNG, and we also got struck first. This also means we're gonna be taking a little while to run away. So getting these bit bugs, as they are called, is actually the worst. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna hit Squall down to low HP because in Final Fantasy VIII, what you do is we have used the limit break system quite hard, and we're going to see it used already here at the very first boss of the game. And just as a precaution, because Ifrit can be very dangerous, we are gonna put a save here. Here's another tutorial. She tells you how to junction your stuff, magics onto your character that she tells you to draw in the previous tutorial, but we already know all this since, we are trying to go fast, so we have skipped through it all.
There was another optional tutorial there to teach you how to use your gunblade.
Yeah.
Essentially just pull the trigger.
I think 8 has
Shoulder
more
button.
tutorials than most other titles just because of how different the battle system and junctioning system is from everything else in the series.
Yeah, exactly.
And it worked out. This was my first main title, so everything after this was incredibly simplistic and easy to pick up.
Yeah. Okay, so starting off here, I'm gonna touch it after the menu. So the very first menu of the game, or the second menu, I guess, we're gonna be junctioning Shiva to Squall, Quetzalcoatl to Quistis, and we're gonna teach them some abilities.
So your abilities are not actually driven by your characters, like the player characters themselves in this game, unlike pretty much every other title. It's actually driven by the Guardian Forces, and the abilities they learned can actually be given to any character, which is kind of cool because then you kind of decide which characters you want to main, and they can pretty much do anything that any other character can do, save the weapon exchange and the limit breaks that are unique to each character. And so some of the abilities we're learning right now are for pretty early in the run, actually.
Yeah. So here, these two bats, we want to draw Thunders. I want 7 on Squall, and I want to have roughly 5 to 8 on Quistis. Having some extras on Quistis is nice, but it's not needed. Alright, so what I wanted to talk about before is the step counter. So this bat battle, as long as we do start the console, we're always going to get the same encounters the same way, as long as we new game. This allows us to always know that it's going to be a bad encounter right there. And to push the step counter here, I'm going to open up a menu, but we're not going to do anything. It's just to push the encounter forward, so we only have one encounter before Ifrit. The step counter allows us to know exactly how many encounters we're going to have, when we're going to have them, and it also allows for one very good menu on disc 3, and I'm hoping to be able to keep the step counter the entire way. It's quite difficult because of the saving we will be doing, but hopefully it will all work out. Okay, so here we'll be doing Thunders on Squall. We're going to bring him down to critical HP, so we can be doing Limit Breaks. Limit Breaks is the fastest way to kill the boss, so yeah, this is pretty bad. Squall getting hit there with a fire this early, especially since it was low already, is quite bad. But this also means that we can have a high critical level, which we got, which is very nice. So the critical level determines how many hits we get, and we are more likely to get a finisher like Rough Divide, which we just got here. So all in all, it's not very bad luck, but preferably we don't want it to happen. This is very good. That fire on Quistis is what we wanted. Yeah, that was a little bit slow input by me, but it's fine. So the reason I did not input the Limit Break straight away is because Limit Break takes priority in the game. So had I used Limit Break first, Quistis would have ended up not being the one to go first. Oh, that crit. Alright, so this should finish off the fight, and from here we'll be heading down to the very beautiful beach, where we'll be fighting some very nasty creatures that we don't like in a speedrun.
So one thing you might have noticed during that fight is that he is constantly trying to flee from the battle. Whenever the characters are in critical, you'll notice that Squall was kind of taking a knee there, and the other characters will do like a similar animation. And whenever they cue their attack and actually do the attack, they have to do an animation where they get back up before they do their attack. And by fleeing, we keep them on their feet so that they actually don't have to watch that animation. It just allows them to go straight into their whatever the input that you put in for them was.
Yeah, exactly.
In this case, the Limit Break.
It's the same thing with just doing a regular attack. They do a weapon ready animation, and by running away, it skips it. Okay, so this fight I knew I was gonna get. It's a introduction fight that tells you that certain elements are weak to other elements. So, you know, fire is weak to ice and stuff like that. So we're gonna do another menu right here. Open up the menu right there. It's for the step counter. We're gonna unequip Shiva and equip Ifrit on Squall, and Shiva goes on Quistis. Right here, we're gonna go down to GF. We're gonna teach Ifrit strength 20%, and we're just gonna keep going. The next fight, just to show how the step counter works, is this is a bullfight, and the next fight after this is gonna be the bomb. All right, we had a very fast escape. That's really nice.
Makes up for the first one.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Final Fantasy VIII typically has quite easy encounters to escape, unlike other games in the series like Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah, compared to like FF9, the encounters in this are like free to run away from.
Yeah, absolutely. Another thing we actually did not mention is when I'm trying to run away, you may wonder why I enter the item menu, and that's because that cancels the ATB for the enemies, which allows us to be able to run away without taking a hit. So that's really good.
So if you're familiar with the series, the idea of ATB wait is that while the player is open to menu and selecting their action, the enemy will not be able to attack or do any actions until the user inputs the action that they want to input. And in this game, for whatever reason, I think it's actually unique to this game as far as I know. If you open the menu and wait the ATB and continue to flee, the flee will actually allow you to run away despite the fact that you've waited the ATB. So once you get the menu open, you're like completely safe for running away because you know that the action of the enemy is being held.
Oh, so close, so close.
So we're trying to head to the beach right now. It's kind of a nice day.
Yeah.
Surf's up, bro.
We've been having pretty good escapes, actually. This is pretty good already.
So right now they'll be doing 3 fights to get 5 fish things, which will be refined into water magic. It's just a good starter magic for the Dollet.
Yeah.
Get some strength, make the fights a bit easier.
Yeah. Water is also going to be the only junction for quite a while. It's used for a majority. And the reason I save there is not because this fight is dangerous by any means, it's just that I must have 5 fish wings after these 3 battles. So I might have to reset after doing 3 of them.
No. Luzbel says 5 first fight, which means we're getting 5 first fight.
Oh, we're still getting 5 first fight. Luzbel says it, then yeah.
Figurati. Roll.
So for anyone who doesn't know, the reason we're saying Luzbel is because he's the world record holder of the game.
He's the world record holder of like every game.
Yeah.
He's got the world record in FF7, FF8, and FF9. And I saw him learning FF12 the other day, so watch out, Rooster.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, we got 2 fish fins. We're off for a good start. So one thing that's actually bad here is that quizzes have not taken a hit yet. Ideally, you want both characters to be in critical HP, because that cancels out the weapon ready animation, or like the start of battle animation for the weapon. The reason I'm not hitting quizzes with herself is simply because it's dangerous, and I really don't want to like have both of them at very low HP. Just as a precaution after this battle, I'm just gonna enter the menu, heal Squall. Hopefully we don't get 0-1 here, because that means we need 3 from the next battle. Alright, we got 1, so we need 2 from the next battle. I could just do another battle, but I didn't draw extra thunders. Although quizzes do have some extra thunders, I think, right?
Yeah, she has about 8.
Right, yeah. We could just take 2 from quizzes, and it would be fine. I could have done that in that menu. But let's just pray we get 2, so we don't have 2. Alright, so now when both of them are in white HP, this is the worst case scenario. Simply because, like I said, we want both of them to be in critical. But the Fishfins decided that Squall was a better target. This fight in particular, Fishfins is very, very reset heavy. But it's not as bad as it used to be about a year and a half ago, where we're actually not doing 3 battles, we're only doing 2. There's been a lot of changes to the route since about a year ago. The new no Selkar route was developed, and it kept getting changes after changes, and it was very hard to keep up if you were not actively running the game.
At least you got to see the opening cutscene 4
Yeah,
times in an hour.
exactly. And we got 0, so we have to do another one.
So this would be a reset in
Yeah.
RTA.
This is marathon luck. Alright. Normally I would not be doing this 4th battle, and we are going to have to reset after this, otherwise my XP is going to be a little bit weird, and I'm not sure how levels are going to pan out. And we don't have enough thunders, so...
Be okay continuing with 4. Be okay continuing with 4
Yeah,
things.
yeah. I would be, but it will be very slow. And Dollet is going to be a lot more dangerous.
Right, we're getting 2 now.
Yeah, we're getting 2 now.
This is the 5.
Yeah,
5 fish fins in this one.
we got 1. All right, we're just gonna continue with 4. We will just save in Dollet. It will be fine.
Something I didn't know until I started speedrunning in this game is that if you walk on the pavement, you don't get encounters.
Yeah, you don't get encounters. That's true.
Nice. Very good.
So, not having 5 fish fins here is gonna change a little bit on how much damage we deal. It means Elward might kill us. It just means we have to be a lot more careful, and it also means that we must have a Rough Divide finisher on him. But we should be fine.
Alright, so what we've just completed then is like the prerequisite to being able to take the official seed exam that I mentioned earlier. You have to like prove your mettle essentially by acquiring your own Guardian Force, who was Ifrit. And so now we're going to peace out and then take that exam.
Yeah.
Come on. Call them by their initials. They're GFs. Funnily enough, they decided to change Guardian Force and put the GFs as the initials instead, which opens up lots of
Questions. Questions that need answering. I don't know, Siren could be a GF. Pandemona.
Oh, Shiva. Alright, so what we just did was we just finished the Ifrit side quest, or whatever you want to call it. And quizzes tells us go to get changed to prepare for our exam. And here we are, we have changed. Quizzes is just here waiting for us, and my other party members that will be joining me for the exam. One of them here is the very amazing Cell. He's gonna see some use in the speedrun. Like I said, all characters I used. This character is also one of the strongest characters in the game.
He's kind of like Mafunian in high school. No one really wanted to talk to him. Like Lucky goes to shake this kid's hand. He's just like, no, I'll pass. I'm good.
I did actually think that his tattoo was cool when I was in high school.
That says everything I need to know about you in high school. I'm almost positive that it inspired the tattoo from The Hangover Part 2.
Oh, for sure.
And also Mike Tyson.
Alright, so here comes Cypher. He is, the guy no one likes.
He has 2 friends.
He's got 2 friends.
He has 2 friends. That's true. He is the trouble kid of the school, pretty much. He has failed this exam multiple times. And when Quistis says good luck to the team, Cypher just goes, oh, I don't need your luck. I'm good enough anyway.
Yeah, he's a bit arrogant.
Yeah.
A bit.
You're forced to dislike him very quickly.
Yeah. You kind of see him going down the road of kidnapping later. And, once that happens, all bets are off.
Yeah.
This is Robin Williams, RIP.
Yeah.
Shout outs to my boy.
Yeah.
Carpe diem.
That's the name everybody usually say when you're speedrunning Balamb VIII.
I'm pretty
usually
certain,
when he appears.
I'm pretty certain this game came out shortly after Good Will Hunting.
Yeah.
And I'm almost positive that the producers were big fans of the film.
Yeah. So there's some minor tech in Final Fantasy VIII, using audio cues, for instance, for when I have to move. So during this talk, there will be this like battle music in the background. At the moment it disappears, the like sort of high-pitched sound, that means I will be able to move very shortly. So if you're just smashing away, you're talking to your chat, not paying attention to the game, you can just tell by the sound disappearing that it's time to start moving. Alright, so here in the car, we are just, you know, chatting away.
It's basically like a car ride in real life with your family. Like, everyone's uncomfortable. No one wants to freaking be there.
Yeah. And we all get to know that Zell is
You have the little brother, Zell, that just won't shut the hell up.
Yeah.
He gets offended by the littlest of things. Like,
Yeah.
chicken wuss is
Yes.
the most mild insult. Yet it's enough to make him flip.
Yeah.
Dumb idiot.
Yeah. And he also thinks it's a good idea to do a, you know, full body workout by jumping around and swinging his arm around inside the car. That will be very, I don't know. I wouldn't want an arm flinging around and hitting me.
It's also, it's amazing how far they don't travel during this whole conversation.
Yeah, exactly. We see them leave the garden, but the moment we get to drive,
we can travel several kilometers by foot faster than this driver.
It's like they're just waiting outside garden for the, you know, confirmation that they're allowed to go.
And you'll kind of have this antagonization from Cypher quite a bit towards all the characters.
Alright, so there's just a quick explanation on how to drive. We know how to drive, you know. We have a driver's license, of course.
I'm ready for the drift.
Oh, for the drift?
Yeah,
Alright.
of course.
Let's do this then. Here we go. We're drifting, boys. So that's a small oversight on both the PC and the console version, is that on your D-pad, it might work on analog too, I don't know. But if you hold a certain direction, the car will be drifting in some capacity.
It never gets old.
Yeah, I know.
I do it every single time.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, it's just entertaining. So we're going to take this ship for the seed test, because like any exam, we're going to invade another country and send children into battle.
Yeah.
Because that's completely reasonable, totally reasonable thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, what other better way to finish your
It's kind of like an
child soldier
initiation,
exam
yeah.
than
Yeah.
send them to kill actual people.
Yeah, so here we're introduced to a character called Sue, XU, whatever you want to call her.
Sue is
Sue
the real waifu of this game.
Yeah, she appears a few times, and every time it's always during battle preparation of some sort. She is never really met or seen. Oh no, it is true. She is always during some sort of battle. Or confrontation is probably the better word.
Still struggling how they thought it was a good idea to replace their military with children.
Well, they're not a military, they're mercenaries, so they're being hired. So someone is hiring these children to invade Galbadia 4.
I mean, these children knows how to use GFs, you know? It's, you know... they bring their girlfriends with them to battle, you
It's
know?
all very
Gives them power.
morally questionable.
We have a $2 donation from an anonymous who donates it to the Griever name Logik Geth. So at the moment, for Griever name, we have Giz at $10, Jadina at $16, and Logik Geth leading at $17.
Alright,
Nice.
cool. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you so much. Another incentive we have for Final Fantasy VIII is a small tradition we have in most Final Fantasy games where we do a little bit of singing.
If there's a song with lyrics, someone's going to be singing.
Yeah, it's always there. As long as the runner has a mic, they usually do sing. We do this normally when we PB. Some people might do it after every run, but usually it's a small tradition for when we get a personal best and we do a little bit of singing. It's a fun thing that everybody likes.
I don't know. I usually try to find some sort of excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the moment that incentive is $233 out of 400.
Oh,
All right.
There's quite a bit of time for that.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of time.
How long have we got for the dancing one?
We have another.
It's pretty soon.
I would say about 35, 40 minutes maybe.
I'd rather not be involved in that.
Well, if you guys want to meet that, you don't have very long. We're at 233 out of 600, so you better get those donations in.
Only real runners sing real emotion.
Alright, so after seeing this very amazing cutscene where our boat, for some reason, decides to go over the wall instead of, you know, going around.
Start, then. You're going to save at the start?
Yeah, I'm saving right there in the start.
I remember on the CD case when this came out, they were advertising how the gameplay was integrated with the CGI cutscenes, and that was an example of it. It was quite exciting at the time.
Hey, the CGI in FF7 was integrated with the cutscenes too. It just wasn't intended. You just skip through the triggers and don't watch them. FF9 has no skips because it's a garbage game.
Alright, so we did a little menu here. We equipped card mod on Quetzalcoatl. Card mod, if you are familiar with Final Fantasy VIII, is the most overpowered ability in the game. There is absolutely no other ability that is stronger than card mod.
I would say arguably Final Fantasy VIII is the easiest game in the series to become overpowered in.
Yeah, you become overpowered really. Basically what happens, because of the way the junction system works, that we've just kind of introduced to you, where you use magic to attach to your skills and strengths, and based on how much magic and how powerful that magic is, you get a larger increase and a steeper increase of those things. And in this game, because of the card mod ability as well as the elemental refinery abilities, you're able to get very high level magic very early in the game. And so because your strength via the junction is based solely upon the magic upon which you're junctioning to them, you're able to get super high HP and strength stats very, very quickly.
Yeah. Furthermore, the way that enemies scale in this game, they scale with your character. So if you're level 7, they're going to be roughly level 7. So their health pools will be reflect that. So you can be very strong, they'll be very weak. It's just easy to.
Alright, this magic is on Squall. That's actually very good, as long as it doesn't take more hits from here. He is at a very good HP level. But we also have 4 waters, so we are gonna have to play a little bit more careful.
I should make it be known to the chat, I actually don't dislike FF9. It's like my favorite game of all time. I've speedrun FF9 since like 2013.
Yeah, I am also I'm probably one of the oldest, most active, or not most active, but I am probably one of the oldest runners of the game.
For 8.
Except like Karn and some other old school runners that have been around for a very long time.
Yeah, soundtrack still being consistently strong.
Yeah.
If you get Cypher's trigger, I'll buy you a drink at the pub.
Oh, if I get it? Okay, here we go.
Oh, the one shot.
Yeah, it's a one shot too.
Oh,
we didn't even lose time. We saved the
All right.
Frames were saved. Okay, so some people think that hitting trigger is a little bit hard.
Cypher, I mean, you only get to use him a few times, so you don't have the time to learn.
He has a pretty awesome limit break too.
Yeah,
I love his limit break. His
has
limit break's amazing.
He has the limit break, yeah. A fun note about his limit break is that he can always use it. Oh, I don't clue what I'm doing.
Nobody does.
Yeah, that was. I'm so used to just running away from battles. But yeah, Cypher's limit break. As long as Squall is dead, Cypher can always use his limit break. He does not need to be critical. He can be at full HP. He can be at half HP, but he will always be able to use his limit break. You still have to spam for it, just like a regular limit break. But as long as Squall is dead, you can actually use it still.
All right, so here we have the 360 dog. It's just a mutt that hangs out, and we kind of have some cutscene with this mutt. Runs away. Cypher doesn't really want to be opening up a kennel, it seems. Cypher at this point is really trying to like get into more of the action. He wants to bail on their post rather than dog sit, where the other two are kind of just like trying to do the right thing what they're told, but eventually Cypher's going to try to convince them to bail, which they buy into.
Yeah.
We got time for a couple of donations?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
This is a really good time, actually.
All right, so we have a $2 anonymous donation that says, J. Cena, please, let's go, Leon. I mean, Squall. And we have a $5 donation from Fat MN, who donates $5 and says, donate on behalf of Mafunian on the couch, and that was to name Griever Daddy.
Thank you so much, Fat.
So, update on...
Batman.
Oops, hold on, I've pressed the wrong thing, but...
My boy.
Okay, let's have a look at the Griever name again. If I can find it. Yeah, so at the moment, Daddy's at $5, Giz is at $10, J. Cena's leading at $33, and Legit Gep is at $17.
All right. We're starting to get some names for Griever.
I junction myself onto Daddy. No, don't make this happen.
Yeah.
Make Griever Daddy again.
Yeah, that's... it's like I said, the Griever name, it happens on disc too, so you have to then to donate for it. So a little funny thing about why we can name Griever is that Squall has a ring where he actually have given it the name, and when Reno asks about the name, basically just say, oh, it's a name, I like this ring, I give it the name Griever.
It's kind of a weird series of events because they're like in the midst of heated war, and Renoa's like, "Can I borrow your ring, boy?"
Yeah, it's not even Reno herself that asks. It's Zell who comes up and say, "Oh, hey, I want your ring. Give me the ring."
Zell's like, "Are you gonna put a ring on it, Squall?" Yes, sir. The dog is the best FF character. 360 dog's pretty top tier.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go for it?
You better go for it. I go for it every run.
I'm not so sure.
Dog.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
The spider's
360 dog. Nothing can go wrong.
The spider's gonna eat me though.
All right, so here we got the Snake Daddy.
Yeah.
So there's this guy, and he's just like, "Hey guys, what's up? I'm in some trouble," and they're just kind of looking at him, like he's not just laying on the ground dying, and then he just gets pulled away by this monster, and they just kind of ignore him until it's way too late.
Yeah. All right, so this is a boss battle. This can go wrong pretty quickly. We should not be able to die here, though, and do a game over. That's a very good start. He probably won't get in return.
As long as it doesn't target Squall.
Yeah, exactly.
Spam
And we got a long limit break, so he's dead here. This fight is very random. Oh, he's actually
dead?
not dead. And that's on Squall too.
Feels
Wow.
bad, man.
All this RNG. Yeah, I knew. So, normally that means we had a high level at a Condor. So,
Yeah.
when you start a new game, the bosses, we said that enemies scale with you, but it's not entirely true how they scale. They can be either lower level or higher level of yourself, or be in a medium position. And in this case, we got a very high level Anaconda, because 6 hits should kill him even with 4 waters if he is at a lower level.
Oh, that's right. 4 water.
Yeah. Alright, so you may notice how I open menus and stuff sometimes, and my movement is pretty precise. I always move the same in every run. I use mostly D-pad for all of movement, and that's to, as we mentioned in Ifrit's case, for the step counter. I just want to talk a little bit more about the step counter and what it is, since we have a bit of time here. So the step counter in the game, it exists also in a lot of the previous Final Fantasy but it got, I think, the biggest blow up in Final Fantasy VII, where it made a huge impact on enemy skills and stuff that they needed, and it just reduces overall encounters in the game, which saves a lot of time. It's the same thing in Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII is not as big of a time save, but it's still a time save. The reason is, when you start a new game in Final Fantasy VIII, is that you always get the same encounters as long as you move the exact same way, and in this game, that's not very hard, as long as you use the D-pad, because all screens are, you know, they don't change or anything, so.
The screens are mostly simple as well. You usually have to press one
Yeah, exactly.
directional button.
It's very, very rare you have to hold more than one.
Selfie.
Yeah. He even made the selfie pose right there, you know, falling
The
down,
selfie
getting
pose.
up, yeah.
Yes, the selfie pose is pretty clutch. She's definitely the best character in the game, though, so that's all good.
She
Not
has
many
the
people would
strongest
agree
limit
with you,
break.
but
Oh, not many people are right then.
Alright, so
Captain, wait for me.
for those of you who maybe don't know, you can just jump straight off here. It actually removes points on your seed exam final score, but we
All
don't.
right, you can
we
look
don't
up the
care.
test answers on GameFAQs.
Yeah,
anyway.
exactly.
It's fine.
Exactly.
Easy.
Or any other website.
about the step counter as well. This game, step counter is quite forgiving as well.
Yeah.
If you're a bit behind your step counter, you can go into your menu. When you go into a menu, it fades into the menu, and that fade in time, you can make a step, and it doesn't count towards the step counter.
Exactly.
So
So when you open up the menu and when you leave it, there's a fade out, and during that fade out, you can take 3 steps exactly
yeah,
before it starts counting your steps. So since we have 4 waters, we're just gonna save here, because this fight can be very, very, very dangerous with only 4 waters.
the run in general is quite beginner friendly.
Yeah.
Compared to most Final Fantasies. It's
If you're
one of
wondering
the
why I'm
easiest.
opening menus here, it's simply because I'm trying to keep my step
Keep
counter.
steps going,
Yeah. Because moving up to that save, it eats quite a few steps. I tried to test it before this run, just in case I would have to save here.
This fight is usually fairly simple, but
Oh, it's horrible.
things can definitely go wrong
Yeah.
pretty quickly.
If Squall gets targeted here, this fight can go south very, very quickly.
So there's going to be a very specific way that this fight is done too, because we begin with one enemy who is the one that's currently on the screen. Then he's joined by a second, and we want to get the AP from defeating both of them.
Yeah.
Because it is possible to attack the same one twice and only get AP from that one.
Yeah, exactly. And we also lose out on some items.
There's also Big Wedge.
Yeah.
Biggs and Wedge.
Recurring characters in the series. They play
Yeah.
quite a big role in this game.
Yeah, they're actually
Yeah,
they're
they
more
do.
prominent in this game than most games. FF7, they get crushed by the floor.
They
the floor
appear-
is lava, but for
Yeah.
real.
They appear quite a few times too.
Yeah, they're in. You see them quite a bit. You fight them multiple times also.
Yeah.
And then this boss fight actually introduces a new element of the draw system, which is that you can draw Guardian Forces from several of the boss fights in the game, and this is the first instance of that.
Yeah.
That you can draw the Siren GF from the final part of this fight, which is
Exactly.
kind of cool, and something that I did not know until well after I did my first playthrough as a child, and only finished the game with like 7 GFs out of 30.
Yeah. So, the Siren GF, we are going to draw it because it's actually a extremely important GF. It teaches us the Elmag ability, which lets us refine tents and cottages to Karagas.
Life magic.
Yeah, exactly. Life magic. And it will just gives us a bunch of HP, so we'll be at roughly 500-600 HP per character, and they will be able to do limit break safely without really dying. For this fight, we're also going to see the first instance of A to B waiting, really. This fight it's used against Ifrit too. A to B waiting in Final Fantasy VIII is not exactly like all the other games.
I was wondering what you
Yeah.
I know.
In Final Fantasy VIII, when we say A to B waiting, this is something that new runners usually got wrong, and that's when we want to attack with another character while we spam Limit Break with Squall. What this does is that our attack animation gives us time for the Limit Break. In this case, I didn't have to do it, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, Squall's ATB was very
Yeah. You don't actually have to trigger here, and if someone thinks that the finishers are tied to how many times you manage a trigger, that has nothing to do with it. It's all RNG.
So if you're really awful, you can still get it. It's cool.
Yeah, exactly. So here you will probably figure, oh hey, it's good to attack the enemies. But no, we actually do not want to attack. I'm gonna stealthy attack herself. And that's because Biggs and Wedge do counterattacks when you attack them. So instead of getting a counterattack and taking an extra animation, I just attack myself. I have enough HP, and I shouldn't really be dying. So here, what I'm going to be doing is, I'm going to select Siren here already. So you see, Siren is already selected. I'm going to hope that I get to go first. I didn't go first. Okay, he didn't attack Squall, so this is good, this is good. So I'm gonna draw Siren. And now we just have to Limit Break twice, hopefully.
Somebody said poor man's Omni Slash, and it's made me laugh. Shout out to that kid, you freaking get it.
Okay, this is really good, really good. We got the Rock Divide. Hopefully Elward is not a very high level, and this one Rock Divide will be enough to finish the fight with another Limit Break. And this is a really good fight.
This is really good.
Yeah, really, really good fight.
I'm terrible at getting the triggers on this fight. I'm so bad at it. Yeah, this is the fight I missed the most.
Oh, we got another Rock Divide, so he's definitely dead.
Yeah, someone pointed out the run timer paused.
Oh yeah.
Can we squeeze in 2 donations, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
We have $15 from Counterpillow, who says, "Make me feel squishy." And an anonymous $2 donation.
Thanks.
Final Fantasy II is the best in the series.
Final Fantasy II is the best in the series. All right.
Is that the American team?
Have fun being in
Because
that fan club by yourself.
If it's like the regular Final Fantasy 2, then you
Yeah, then you're
I've
correct.
never
Yeah, if you're
heard
talking
that.
about actual Final Fantasy 2, then yeah, I think a lot of people agree with you.
Wait, what do you mean actual?
the American one, the real one, duh.
That's Final Fantasy
America,
4.
we run everything. Come on, we're the best.
Yeah. How do we get the time?
Yeah, how do we get the? Can we get the timer? Like, can we like? I don't know why it paused, but it's paused.
Seems like tech is working on it.
All right, cool,
All right,
cool. Thank
cool.
you, thank you. We just didn't know if you heard. Thank you.
Oh my god.
So here we have our next of several more timer-based escapes from various things in this game.
Yeah. They love giving us timers. they really love giving us timers.
Yeah, yeah.
It's for a lot of things, for sure.
Yeah, you guys get it. It's time compression.
Yeah.
for FF8.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Quick story update. The Galbardian soldiers, the Galbardian is the enemy forces in this game.
Yeah.
And the antagonists for most of them. This is a communication tower that they were trying to repair for what is at the moment
Yeah.
out there.
We'll mention why they are here later.
All right, so
Alright,
here we have this spider robot that we get to fight. It's the Aragog of the run. If you look at its name, it's supposed to be like, look like Atmos, I think.
Really?
Yeah, AT50 or yeah, whatever, 05 or whatever.
Oh my god. I just missed the trigger.
Dude, you play
I'm
play this
triggered.
game like I do. Did you just make a triggered pun?
Yeah.
Get out of here. Take the controller.
I'm sorry. Alright, we're fine.
It is possible to get out of Dollet with only fighting the spider one time. If you played this game casually when it first came out, you probably fought it like 4 or 5 times. Because Chowzter's bad, he fought it twice the last time I watched him do it.
Yeah, it's there are a lot of things here. It's
It
yeah.
is also possible to beat the spider, which is
Yeah, you can defeat the spider. I don't think you can. Can you defeat it the first
No.
time? I didn't think so. Yeah, you have to defeat it after the
Yeah.
initial fight.
The first time you can defeat him is on the next screen, I believe. I'm not
I
entirely
think
sure
it's the next
possible
screen.
here.
Yeah, I think you have to beat it 6 or 7 times in a row. And then
Yeah, exactly, and then it won't repair itself anymore. Alright, so here I got stuck on my last run, and I had to fight it again, and it also kills the step counter.
there's a trigger right where those rocks are.
Yeah.
If you run past it, you will get
You get the fight, but if you walk past it,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
the
just
spider
skip
is
to the
just
next
like,
screen.
oh, I'm just gonna hang out up top here, guys. And then there's a similar thing coming up on the next screen as well.
Yeah, so here, how I do this is that they are lampposts, and there are 3 of them. The moment he jumps, I'm just gonna run back.
And then he jumps back to the other side.
Yeah.
He tries to like basically pull up like a pick-off move
Yeah.
on a steal, and you just
Exactly.
give him
on.
the old
360.
dipsy doodle. 360,
360
dog.
dog. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
360
Go, go,
dog.
go.
Oh,
Oh, and we even saved him. Oh,
he
yeah.
saved the dog. All right, save the animals, folks.
All right. So hopefully my step counter is not broken, and I'm not too far ahead. I'm not sure if those 2 menus were too much, since, you know, it's a little bit iffy with the menus and stuff.
It can always be fixed.
No, not for what I want to do, because the moment the encounter changes, I won't get the 2 encounters I want anymore in Esthar, so
Ignore what I said.
yeah.
So
I mean,
at this part, you can
yeah.
get one more encounter with the spider, which then triggers like that epic FMV that I'm sure you've all seen if you've played this game. But if you dip into this pub here, just grab a drink while everyone else is running away.
It chases someone else.
It chases somebody else, and it's now their problem.
Yeah.
And so then we just take off, and you actually don't get to see the epic FMV where Quistis gets on the Gatling gun, because that's what 17-year-olds do, and and then you just board the ship and take off.
well, Quistis is the older of them, and Squall is 17, so.
My bad. 19-year-olds
Yeah.
Gatling gun, still legit.
I thought we were dealing with an adult here.
So yeah, we're now heading back to Balamb Garden. You know, the mission was a success. We managed to repel the Galbadian forces that were invading the city. So coming up is going to be very soon the dance. So what is that incentive looking like?
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that has been met.
That is fine.
Yeah, we have a little bit of while longer. It's probably about, I would say, 8 or 9 minutes.
Put it toward the song instead.
Don't put it towards Daddy for grieving.
Oh,
Actually,
we need
both.
some daddy in our lives.
Both of the incentives are at $233 right now.
Okay.
All right,
Dancing needs 600, singing needs 400.
all right, awesome. All right, so it's just gonna be a little bit more movement. We're just seeing Cypher leave us. You know, he just took the car and just said, "No, I don't wanna go with you guys."
I mean, I don't really blame him. I really want to hang out with him either.
Yeah, that's true.
I would hang out with Sophie.
All right, so
Tell
here
me
we're gonna
your
do a little
pros.
bit. We're gonna run around these 2 people, and we're gonna take this car, and just for, you know, different sake, we're gonna get the classic one. Yeah, we're going classic. So
Keeping it fresh.
Yeah, keeping it fresh. So typically you pick the top selection, you know, it's the fastest option, it saves a frame. It's just, you know, how it is. The card costs the exact same amount of money. It doesn't change anything at all for our money. Another thing with Final Fantasy VIII, we don't really need money in the game. With the route I'm doing today, I actually don't need any extra gil, except the one I get through the entire game.
So because of the manipulation that we did with the Quistis card to start the run, we used to do the card battles much later, but now because of that, we can kind of get that out of the way immediately, and then don't have to worry about resetting 1,000 times because we got poor RNG.
Yeah,
and we're
exactly.
able to get, especially with the controller, we're able to get Quistis on the first try virtually every time.
So just to mention, I did just run by it, completely forgot about it, but there is a new manipulation that was found by a Japanese runner for the cell card. It's a very complex and very annoying way to be able to get the cell card first try,
Yeah, but
or
people
second
have been
try.
looking for that for years.
Yeah, we've been looking for it for years and it's finally found, but it's really complicated and it requires a program. It's not banned by the community because most of us want to do the cell card, and it is 100% possible with just a Excel document to find the timer, how long you will have to wait, then you will have to time it yourself. But we simply have to have a program that automates the process. The reason I'm not doing it today for this run is simply because, for one, I did 4 fish fin encounters, and the cell card manipulation is very, very specific, and you have to pay attention to so much. You have to pay attention to camera angles, to what encounters you get on the world map. You have to count how many limit breaks you used against certain bosses. And yeah, it's really, really complicated and not a very marathon-friendly thing.
The story right now, Cypher's being reprimanded for breaking the rules.
Yeah.
Skull's okay though, because Cypher has to take responsibility as squad leader.
Yeah, it's cool. Peer pressure doesn't get you in trouble ever. That's what this game teaches you.
Yeah. Luckily enough, I have a timer in front of me that I can use for a small skip that's coming up. Well, it's not very much a skip, but it saves a few
Kinda
seconds.
skip.
Yeah. We don't really skip anything, it's just these men with what I thought as a kid was their face, you know, just a big yellow blank face. These men...
Wait, are those hats?
Yeah, they are
Yeah,
hats.
Are you sure?
Yeah, there's a face under
What do
it.
you think they are?
It's their face. It looks like Norg.
Yeah, I seriously
Norg's
thought
buddies.
it was a face.
Yeah.
Norg's kids.
They're pretty sinister.
Yeah,
I always found them really creepy.
yeah. When I was 10 years old, I literally thought it was a face. Okay, so coming up here, we're gonna do another menu. We're gonna equip some new things. We're gonna move around some things. We have 50 seconds to do this entire thing. So luckily, I have a timer, so I can time it. So coming up here, we are gonna let Cell walk a few steps, and before he turns around, we're gonna open up the menu. I'm gonna unequip everything from Cell. I'm gonna put on GF this time instead of magic, and now we're gonna rearrange some magics, or some items, sorry. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Alright.
Quick donations?
Yep, sure.
Go for it.
Alright, so we got an anonymous $2 donation that says, "Can I get some America hype in the chat? Like we run this, fam." And we also have a $1 donation from Squall Leonhardt who says, "Whatever."
Merca.
There's the glasses
That
there.
should be enough. And Cell's gonna do a quick turn. Okay, I left the menu too early. But the idea is, for that menu right there is that Cell is gonna do a quick turnaround, he's gonna start walking down, and this guy is just gonna come out. But now we have to wait for Cell to walk all the way down and come all the way back up again.
Yeah, that menu just now, we had to wait 50 seconds regardless.
Yeah.
So it's the perfect time for a menu.
Exactly. All timers in this game, anything that's timer based, is gonna be seen in Esthar later, way later in the run. But any timer that counts down also counts down in the menu, so we make use of that time to do a lot of our menuing.
Easy to forward that past the child soldier exam.
Yeah. Did you guys see if I forgot anything, by the way? I don't think I did.
I was looking over there at the wall.
You're responsible for your own actions. I take no part
Could
of
you
it.
give me my phone? Let me just check my notes. I'm pretty sure I didn't forget anything, but...
Yeah, sure.
Alright, let's see. So, I've changed the route just recently, actually. Simply...
Junctions like GF.
Losebell says
Yeah,
it's fine.
I junctioned
it's
everything.
fine.
Oh, Flisbell says it's fine then.
Then it's
It's
fine.
safe, yeah, don't worry. Thanks, Flisbell.
But yeah, I changed the route. There are a few things that I will still be doing marathon safe. The new route changes I made was to skip Carbuncle because I didn't like the way the menu flow was in the old route. Well, I shouldn't really call it the old route, but like the actual no-sell route that most people run. I actually came up with this route thanks to the help of Windows, another Final Fantasy VIII runner. And
No, it was actually Windows.
Yeah.
Got a hold of them.
Yeah. We threw some ideas around, we worked out some menu stuff, and I managed to get the no cell card menuing a lot to what the old cell card menuing was, which is the route I ran the most. So I feel it's very comforting to be able to do menuing for something that I've ran for so long.
I like this bit.
Alright,
because,
so
she
this
asked-
is where we would have to do the cutoff for the dens. But I'm assuming it's not been met.
What are you saying?
She asked you what your opinion is of her outfit, and you just completely ignore her.
Which, if your honest opinion is not a good one when talking to Famales, that's exactly how you should respond.
It's time to bring up some notes.
Oh, sorry about that. The donation incentive has not been met.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't want to do it.
I would have paid the rest of
Alright.
the incentive not to do it.
Yeah.
But I do encourage everyone to donate for the singing.
The singing's good. Singing
yeah.
I'll totally do.
There is actually a very big part of the Final Fantasy community right here at USA this year. Some of them are probably still
They're just
sleeping.
all sleeping right now.
Yeah, since they're running so
All
early.
3 of them are behind us. Right? Gigantic.
Yeah. So,
So here's Selfie. You have another chance to blow her off, or you could help her out. But we're going to agree to help her, apparently. You're going to be nice today. Okay.
it's it's the D-pad sometimes. It's
It doesn't make much difference on that.
No, it's like one text
yeah.
box.
The difference is, it's not the text boxes that are the difference. It's actually that she walks off the screen instead of running.
And then he saw her across the room.
This is renowned.
So, if the dancing incentive had been bad, what we will have been doing is we will have been doing the dance they are actually doing in this cutscene coming up.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But yeah, this is another character that's
Yeah.
being introduced.
this is
A major character.
there's a new character introduced. It's a girl that no one likes.
She has the best limit break in the game because she shoots a freaking dog off her arm.
Yeah.
Like, if ever there was another mutt in the room, it would be her.
Yeah. She's actually one of the reasons to why we were able to do some route changes in the Selka route to make it very much like the old Selka route.
This is like a little preview of kind of what the song we'll sing sounds like. Just a little bit.
Yeah. And I'm an idiot sitting here mashing through this cutscene. I do this all the time at
We've
home.
all been there.
Yeah, I do it all the time at home. I'm just sitting mashing away when I'm talking to Chad or something. And, yeah. Well, Squall is at, like, pretty low HP, right?
I think
30?
he's like in the 40.
Okay. Yeah, I guess
35.
35.
35? Okay. Yeah, that means he should be able to survive one hit from Granaldo, depending on the attack. I think the minimum is 32.
This is kind of exactly like everyone going to a high school dance where we all suck at dancing and everyone's real awkward. But the difference is that for whatever reason, Squall just becomes like Tchaikovsky's best friend by the end of this.
Thank you.
He's like a pro now.
Thank you. He did the dance anyway for
He's
free,
like
guys.
throwing Renoa and crap.
I didn't
So-
want to say anything negative, but I hate Renault. I have to admit.
Well, like
What?
this is
I
she's
just
kind
dislike
of
it.
like attention. She's
Yeah.
like, oh well, I see some shiny object, so I need to go see what this is.
Not once in this game have I ever thought,
No.
oh,
Squall's had a really
God
weird
Renault
day.
is-
He's had a really weird day. He's been peer pressured into breaking the law and somehow passed his exam. He's met this strange girl who's asked him to dance, and now he's gonna be asked to be like to go to this secret makeout spot by his teacher. Like this is kind of a really strange hour that he's been undergoing.
Yeah. So yeah, while we're standing out here, we can actually hear the dance music just
little bit.
slightly in the background. You know, Squall is standing out here by himself, you know, sulking, while everyone else is, you know, having fun dancing. So here's another one of those few things where indicators are when you can move. Quistis is gonna do a big laugh here, and there's gonna be one text box, and then we can move. Here we go. Alright, so we're gonna get changed, and then we're gonna get going to the training center, where we are just gonna be talking with Quistis about absolutely nothing.
It's kind of weird. She's like, hey, just so you know I was your teacher, but I'm not your teacher anymore.
Yeah, I got 5.
Do what you want with that. I just want to make sure you're aware. Do you see these other couples here all cuddling up? Well, you know. That's
Yeah.
basically what's going to go down.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Kinda.
Miranda?
What's that?
Oh, you're just playing with your microphone.
Oh, no, it's coughing.
Alright, so here Quistis is waiting, just gonna give us another tutorial on how to defeat the T-Rex,
Yeah.
a enemy that we are never gonna see.
So is this saying that you can junction status magic onto your weapons, so you can blind enemies or put them to sleep or other
Yeah.
such things? Something I never ever done.
Alright, so this is where the moment of truth is for those extra menus. Where is my step counter? It's perfect.
Good.
I'm really happy that it's good still. The reason I'm very happy the step counter is good is because at the very end of the game, on disc 3, which is not really at the very end, I guess, we're going to be doing a menu that we call Esthar menu. But I do need to do the particular menu I want to do, I do need to have 2 very specific encounters. And to do that, I have to keep the step counter the entire way.
It's okay. It's
Yeah,
fine.
no,
It's cool.
No worries at all.
It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just let us know.
Back now, I think.
Can you just like do a countdown or something?
Just go ahead. It's fine.
Went off again, I think.
Just go.
What? Oh, stream dead again?
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
It was up for a second, then it died again.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna match away then. Alright. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright, awesome.
All right, this is Final Fantasy VIII.
I'm Athunian.
I'm
This is
Mutsky.
Mutsky.
And I am Chowzter, the runner.
Holla at you, boys. We're all from America. All right. Especially Chow, you can tell by his accent and his
Oh yeah.
beautiful blonde Swedish locks.
Yeah.
Buffoonian.
I got it from my American mother.
Got donation from another American, if you'd like.
Oh, I'd love to hear
Oh,
it.
I love it.
Lashazio here. Shoutouts to Mutsky and Chow. Here's $1 for singing Eyes on Me and potential future slots wins.
Aw, thank you, Lash.
Yeah,
Shout
thank
outs
you.
to the best Final Fantasy speedrun that exists, which is FF7 slots, obviously.
Alright, so here Skull goes, go talk to a wall. Everyone take care of stuff themselves, basically, as it's a reply to everything. And he says he doesn't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
But he's just destroyed her freaking night. I don't want to hurt your feelings, so you can just...
Yeah. Alright, so coming up is one of the first and only fight where we'll be using a Guardian Force, and it will be Shiva. In one of the previous menus, we didn't really explain what I put on, I think, but I did teach Shiva Boost, so we'll be doing a little bit of magic. And I would like Chad and everyone to try and tell us how many think I will be able to do the Valve first try minigame.
I want to know what you think the score on the boost is going to be. So it starts at what?
Yeah, 75.
Starts at 75 and it can get up to
75.
250.
Yeah, 250.
So a number between 75 and 250. I get 250 every time. But that I also...
Is that you or is that the turbo
Oh, I
controller?
let the turbo controller do it for me. Kidding me, dude? I gotta save these. These are valuable for real speed games.
176.
176.
100
No
and
fade.
174.
174. Okay, I'm gonna get over 180. Unless I'm too nervous.
In before Squall just dies.
Oh, yeah, I think he just did.
Rip.
Yeah, that's fine. Sort of knew it would die with 15 HP, so it was expected. The reason I'm limit breaking here, normally I will wait, but Squall is probably gonna have to do another attack anyway, since we only have 4 waters.
What a Naldo means.
Yeah.
What a Naldo.
Okay, he survived still, but that's fine.
Oh! Someone said 75.
Yeah, this is really bad losing that.
Yeah. 137. Let.
Oh well,
Oh,
let me already
can't do
died
that.
still, so that was not bad.
Buzzable not proud.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and find something that's a little bit more elevated later for matching. It's a little bit too low.
I'm just gonna... I don't even know why you're matching.
Because matching is life.
Kiwami is life mates.
Alright, so that was a quick boss fight, just like most boss fights already. So coming up, we're just gonna head back to bed, we're gonna be sleeping, and in the morning when we wake up, we will have a mission. And yeah, we'll get some information when we get there.
Shortly after that is one of the scariest fights in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I will be saving for this fight as well.
It'll be Diablos.
Yep. So for those of you who don't know, you can get a magical lamp already right here on disc 1. If you are one of those that never knew where to get Diablos, Sid actually carries the magical lamp on him, and you can grab it right before leaving for your mission.
Which is kind of a reckless thing to do. If I find a magic lamp, I promise I'm not just going to give it to some kid. I just think it's very ironic that you get the magical lamp from the character that looks like Robin Williams, who voices the genie in Disney's Aladdin. I think this cycle is...
It all makes sense.
I think it makes way too much sense. Like, I don't think it was an accident at all that all of that is true.
Yeah, and the reason that we are fighting Diablos is simply because we need 4 of his abilities, sorry. We need Encounter Half and Encounter None.
Status magic, time
Yeah.
magic. Yeah.
Time magic.
And, oh no, we need 5 then. We actually need Dark Side.
Dark side, yeah.
Yeah. Dark Side is not as important in this route, specifically. Not in the Cell card in general. It does a lot more in the Cell card route, for sure. Alright, so that's just some more movement. We're just going to be heading down. Fun fact, it's roughly 2 to 3 seconds slower to run on the other side of the garden than running on this side. So whenever you see us moving down to this particular part of the entire garden, we will always be running on the right-hand side.
That fact was very fun.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those things.
We get to see the coolest thing in the game.
Yeah.
Hoverboards. Never to be seen again after this scene.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there's like no minigame involving it or anything. But I guess they thought, oh, we can't have a snowboarding thing. We had that instead.
Yeah, what kind of garbage Final Fantasy would have a snowboarding minigame?
Yeah.
That'd have to be trash. Hoverboard, that's what it's at.
We have men dying behind us here. Yeah, you guys maybe want to explain the duel.
All right,
fight.
So basically, in the Diablos fight, it's really the only time, I think it's the only time in the speedrun where we're going to take advantage of Zell's limit break. So Zell's limit break, which is the duel, he can unlock various moves, I guess, like Punch Rush, Booyah, and can use them in consequential series, I don't even know the word, series, which allow him to like progress through it to the point where he can use one ability, which actually does a fraction of total HP, a percentage, and you actually don't have to have all of the dual magazines to be able to do it. As long as you know the correct order to do the moves, you can do them as soon as you get Zell throughout the entire game. So although we haven't actually found any of the dual magazines, we're actually able to use all of his abilities, including the one that does the percentage of damage. And so you'll notice he'll be hitting for like hundreds of HP, and then one of his moves will do a ton of damage.
Yeah. We're just going to be saving here.
Yeah, it's kind of a volatile fight.
Let me just check so I have everything.
If Diablos decides to be a troll and kill Zell very quickly, then it ruins it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Mafu is beautiful from OBLG.
So, the goal for this fight is we're going to get Zell down to, this is a very common theme, we're going to get him down to critical HP so we can do some limit breaking. Normally, the best luck you can get is getting a Gravija cast, but that's also very good. That means that he should get down. No. Okay. As long as it doesn't crit himself, it's all good. So this is the slowest kind of fight you can get. It is when he casts the Demise. You want him to do Gravija on his very first turn. I know I explained a little bit about critical levels, and for Zell, that's the timer. Unfortunately, we only got 4 seconds, but we are good enough anyway. We're gonna do it in one limit break. So during this entire sequence in one limit break is quite hard. There's a lot of
you saw the meteor strike there did 1,688 damage, which is significantly larger than all of the normal attacks. Again, it's not on the list of moves, so you just need to know the correct input patterns in order to be able to utilize it. And you can use it every other move for quite a while. Then you start to use my favorite move, which is the Dolphin Blow. Because who doesn't like attacking demons with dolphins? Might have to do
Is that it? That would have been very close.
Oh no.
Yeah, I missed it,
Oh
but-
no!
Yeah. This is actually getting pretty dangerous now.
Yeah, so the physical attack on Zell is absolutely the worst thing that Diablos can do in the fight.
So, I missed 2 inputs there just because I simply forgot the combination. Normally, I would have killed Diablos already, but since I totally forgot we only had 4 waters, so I should have given the Sagas to Cell.
Right.
So, I'm not dealing as much damage per hit as I should be.
Yeah, the waters won't be a problem for much longer.
Yeah. It will still make Dream 2 a bit slower because we can't actually one-hit kill, guaranteed. But that's fine. Oh. Alright.
Could be it.
And that's
There we
Diablos.
There we go.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. I'm very confident in this fight. It's very, very rare I ever died to it.
Diablos AA.
Yeah,
He's had a little too much to drink.
we need some, you know, AA meetings.
Or the reverse.
Yeah, the reverse driving. It's faster than, you know, trying to turn around the car.
It's just swag.
Yeah, I'm also one of the few runners that do the backwards driving with the garden later. Typically, people try and turn it around for some reason.
I'm a responsible driver, so I don't do that garbage.
Alright, so I prepared in a menu earlier. I rearranged all my items. I can sell the elixir here.
You want an extra Phoenix down, maybe?
No,
Okay.
I've only used 2 of them.
Yeah.
After this, I won't need any more.
Mm.
For a while, anyway. I can buy some extras and timber when I have more money.
So I like pretty much everything about Selphie except for her like obsession with trains. It's kind of strange.
The train song is the best part of the game.
She's like a child that's just like, I like to play
Oh.
I like to play with trains.
I am actually gonna open up a menu here just to heal.
Alright, okay.
Because it's very... It may not sound like it, you know, when we can open up items to run away from battles and stuff, but if we get a back attack, I can actually die now. Because all characters are down at like 30 HP. I actually lost a world record run time a long time ago when Cellcar Route was the thing to a random encounter. And that was in the dream because of Diablos hitting me extremely low.
Someone time out this wizard in chat. Wally, be a troll.
Alright,
done?
so I'm just gonna heal up these 2 characters quick. That heal will also help a little bit later against the Gara fight. We need to do some safety stuff here for the marathon. So if this was a regular run where I was going for a BB, I would just not heal and I would just go for it. It's not that often that you get back attacks, but it can happen. So in the next upcoming dream, I will be doing another thing with the step counter. I know we mentioned that we can get the same amount of encounters and stuff like that, but what we didn't mention is we actually need to take steps. So I have to hold circle down and I have to walk. And I walk for a few steps, and what that does is that you need to have taken a certain amount of steps, and they have like a step ID, and when that ID matches another one, you get an encounter. But by taking a step, that doesn't progress as fast, and that allows me to skip certain encounters checks.
So we'll take a number of trips to this like parallel universe, which we find out is really just like times past. And we'll meet these characters who are Laguna, Ward, and Kyros, who we'll get to kind of know throughout the run and then eventually meet up with
The
them.
best characters in the game.
So,
for
as you saw there, I just took 2 very quick steps. That's all. That's all I need to get the encounters where I want them. I am a little bit behind right now, but that's not a problem. There are several opportunities to get it back with very good movement. And as you saw, I open up the item menu again. Allows me to escape without getting an attack from one of the enemies.
Dreamworld battle music, Man with the Machine Gun is
Yes.
so good.
Yeah, it's
So
just
good.
unfortunate that we don't get to hear it very often. Yeah, I'm a little behind on step counter right now, but like I said, it's not really a big problem.
One menu.
Yeah, 1 menu is enough here. Alright, very good escapes.
Someone asked if you could sit in an encounter for at least 3 minutes. Is that possible?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it is possible. I've had it happen once and they
No, I just mean just so we can listen to the music.
So we can hear the song.
Right, no. Not today. Maybe
We
tomorrow.
get a pretty good chunk of it in, I think, Dream 2.
Yeah, we get it a few times in Dream 2, and a few times in Dream 5. Alright, so here we are in the dream. So the dream is pretty much just what happened in the past.
Yeah, all the question marks you're seeing on the screen is the main characters, Squall, Sophie, and Zell.
Being very confused about where they're
Yeah.
at right now.
They're experiencing this through the characters that we're playing at the moment.
Yeah.
And so they know as little as the player does right now as to what is happening.
Exactly. So we are just running down. So Laguna likes this bar. They always come here. But the reason they are coming here specifically, or Laguna is anyway, is because he actually likes the pianist. Nah, I don't know. She plays the piano anyway.
I think chat's about to get really volatile. Oh no.
It's the best pianist I've ever seen.
Don't encourage them.
Sorry.
Everything.
I don't know what to follow with.
Alright, so we're gonna do a quick menu here. We're gonna be equipping Ifrit. Oh my god. Alright. Like I said, we're gonna be equipping Ifrit. We're just gonna equip everything we have. And we're also gonna teach Diablos the time mag ability. The reason I'm doing it here is it may look like a very quick and strange menu because, you know, it may look like we're losing time. But we're actually given roughly 10 or 12 seconds here for free. Because if you run straight up to Julia when she starts playing the music, this text boxes and everything is not triggered right away. Laguna like walks off and then walks up again. So we just do a quick menu here to equip everything so we don't have to do it later, and it just speeds up menuing a little bit.
So now he has a leg cramp because he gets nervous talking to women. Again, this is very much like high school. I didn't get leg cramps, but I imagine that it's probably happened at some point to someone.
Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna head back to our table. Since Laguna, he's
He's gonna write her a note that says, "Do you want to be my girlfriend? Yes, no, maybe." Circle 1.
Laguna is like Squall, but nothing like Squall and actually good.
They look kind
If
of
only he was
similar
the
to each
main
other.
character. Oh, I wonder why.
One day I believe that they're gonna make a spin-off with Laguna's crew. One day.
He's one of my favorite characters in the
I hope
series.
it's called Dirge of Kyros.
Alright. So here's Julia, she just walks up, saying, "Hey, I like you."
And Squall is judging Laguna real hard right now because Laguna sucks at talking to her, and he like hears his internal thoughts, and he's basically just like, this guy is so pathetic.
Yeah.
Now he's been invited to her room because, sure.
Yeah, it's just the dreams in one of its days is probably the worst part of the entire run and the game itself. It's usually the most boring segments to go through.
It just depends. This one is not particularly exciting. Some of the other ones are actually quite cool.
Yeah, they have a little bit of
have
fighting.
some battles.
Yeah.
Oh, the Ruby Dragon.
The Ruby Dragon one's
Yeah.
awesome.
The Ruby Dragon one is really annoying in the speedrun though.
No, it's not. You just turbo circle. I told him. It's easy.
Yeah, if you wanna die.
You guys need to cheat more.
Yeah.
You're not winning if you're not cheating.
No, that's true. Alright, so
Look at the Patriots.
he's sitting down on Julia's bed and it's like, oh, I can't sit here, and he runs off.
Was that an American football reference at ESA?
Yeah. It was a hand egg reference.
Alright, so there's just some small movements here. There's nothing really exciting. After this, though, we are actually gonna be seeing the Renoa skip. Some of us runners in the past, we used to have this cat picture with wiggle wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah. It's something we don't do anymore. We do a brand new setup for it. It's 100% guaranteed to be able to clip through a certain character on the train. You'll be seeing it in a little bit.
So Julia's having like a crisis right now. So we've seen some fighting, we've seen some war starting to break out, but now we see the real problem, which is that Julia struggles to write lyrics for her songs. But then she sees Laguna and she's like, when I look in your eyes, I can write lyrics.
Yeah.
Kind of creepy to say to someone that you've never spoken to before. Julia is very uncomfortable to be around.
I don't know who's worse between the two of them, honestly.
Julia is far worse. At least like Laguna isn't writing poetry about it. But unfortunately, he gets called off to war again, and they never see each other again.
Yeah. Alright, so
Did you say fortunately?
Unfortunately.
Oh. I was like, that is so sad. You don't just learn that someone's staring at you and writing songs about you and then not hang out with them ever.
alright, so Squall and the others, they just wake up here and they are like, oh, were we all asleep? What happened?
They had one of the most oddest experiences of their lives, and they're like, I'll think about it later.
Yeah, they're like, we'll just talk about this later.
Yeah.
We got
Let's
to get
focus
off
on the
this
mission at
train.
hand. Yeah.
Because they all realized that they had the same dream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Selfie's like, I had such a nice dream. I would not really call that a nice dream, though. Running from monsters with a... I believe she's Ward in the thing, so she's like an overweight, middle-aged dude.
Yeah.
It's kind of a peculiar spot to be putting yourself in a dream.
Alright, and this bit of music we actually hear in several parts of the game. Just a little bit different versions of it. The next time it appears is in Dream 2, I believe.
Not sure. We're coming up to the next town now, where the next mission will take place, which is Timber. It is currently occupied by Gawadia forces once again.
Yeah, those Calvaria forces, they are all about the world dominating.
There's a few timber themes, and they're all great.
Yeah.
Well, there's one timber theme, but like lots of music takes place around this part,
Yeah.
and I love it all.
So down here, we have one of the resistance members waiting for us. You know, we have all these code words, passwords. So we just say, you know, but the owls are still around, and it lets us come.
Yeah, we're working for a resistance group called the Timber Owls.
Yeah. There are several resistance forces around in the city. Just this one seems to be the most active and radical.
It uses the easiest method of transport to track.
Yeah.
I wonder where the train went.
Alright, so here we are gonna start preparing and standing up for the skip already. So if you pay attention to the guy in the yellow jacket behind, I believe it's Watts? Yeah.
Yep, and the one in blue is
Zone.
Zone.
Yeah. So we are gonna be clipping right through that guy. Watts is just gonna stand there, and we are just gonna slip right through him. Alright, so and there we go.
Yeah. That skips having to talk to Renoa.
Yeah.
Saves about 3 minutes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so it's quite a bit of time.
Yeah, it's a pretty big chunk of time because you have to talk to her, then she introduces you to her dog. She's like, hey, here's my dog. Give it a name.
One thing you quickly learn about this resistance group is that they're all extremely incompetent.
Yeah.
The clip does not work on the PC version because it doesn't support the full analog dimensions.
Yeah, exactly. To be able to do it, you need a analog stick that has 360-degree support. Unfortunately, the PC version only have 8 directional support, which is the 8 directions you can have on the D-pad. That also goes for the analog on PC version. So if you're running on PC or trying to play the game on PC, you're better off just using the D-pad normally, because it's way harder to use the analog, in my opinion.
It's an extremely long explanation about how the next mission will work.
Yeah, and it will be over in minutes.
Someone say Yuffie Warp? Jaffe?
Jaffe? Alright, so we just, you know, they are still mentioning all this information, and now they are telling us how we're gonna be able to uncouple the parts of the trains. And yeah, we know how to do this already, so we just gotta skip this introduction.
Even casually, this is a bit too detailed. It's overly complicated for
Yeah.
what the mission
For
is.
how simple the minigame is.
Another thing is, it doesn't look like it when you see these bands or cards, but all of them mentions how ugly the one Renoa made looks. And it's like, which one? None of them looks really good.
So why is it so shabby? You must really hate the president.
Yeah, she says, yeah, it represents my hatred for the president. Is pretty much what she says, I believe. Alright, so we're just now getting up on the train. Gonna be running over. Gonna be chit-chatting. It's just gonna be
part of the explanation for this mission was how to react to the blue and red guards. The red guards are temperature, the blue are sound. So with the temperature, you have to keep moving, otherwise they'll notice that. Either way, it takes about 2 minutes to explain, and then it's done because you just run across this carriage.
Yeah, you just run straight over.
Completely irrelevant part of the game.
Yeah, it's so irrelevant. It's the same thing. Like, those explanations, it sounds like they would also work when you slide down, but they actually don't.
Honestly, they should just throw you into this minigame completely blind and just be like, here's some buttons. These are the buttons you need to press. Press them. I think most people could kind of put that puzzle together pretty quickly. Not exactly a brain buster.
Yeah, and this time around, we get help from Cell and Selfie to keep track of the guards, but in speedrun that doesn't matter at all. I know exactly how many codes I will be able to input before the guard comes. So
Yeah.
them helping me is completely irrelevant.
You just need to do 3 on this carriage, and you can do all 3 before they reach you.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so there's the Joe, the blue. Doesn't matter, we're just gonna keep going. Because he walks, so he's really slow. And there comes the red, and we're done. Now we're gonna get another. So pay attention here on this cutscene. You will be able to see chocobos here. I believe it is this cutscene, or if that was beforehand. Yeah, look,
Yeah,
there they are.
I've never noticed.
Yeah,
Me neither.
that was another runner on the PC version who did the 100% Serokinus that noticed this. And it's funny because there are no chocobo forests on the entire continent that we're on, but yet there are chocobos here.
Definitely Quez greater than Wark. For sure.
Alright, so here's the second time we're gonna have to enter the code. It's the second and the last time. This time around we don't have Stella and Selfie with us, so we actually have to pay attention on our own. Typically, you can always get 2 codes the first time and 3 codes the second time, but
The pattern can change.
Yeah, the
of,
pattern can change
how the
here.
guards move.
typically on an average run you will always get the 2-3.
Yeah, this looks
But-
like the 2-3.
If you have had bad RNG and stuff, the pattern can change. So we're gonna need to wait for both the guards to run past, and if we have a bad guard pattern, he is gonna come straight back. As soon as he comes over to the right side, it's gonna be coming straight back at us.
I miss Kainos too.
I spake with him less than a week ago.
Oh, really?
Alright, it looks like we are gonna get to... Yeah, we're getting it. Alright, we got all 3 codes, so we got a good pattern.
The Kainos ice cream percent.
Will you read a donation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
go ahead.
Got $20 from Seven Sins. Great run so far. Want to give a shout out to the Chowmeister, the true hero of Final Fantasy VIII. Can't wait for the singing. Also, I'd like something to plan to rip, like Squall after the end of Disc 1. Haha!
Oh gosh.
Really?
Thank you, Seven. Alright, so we just kidnapped the president, you know.
Pretty
Yeah.
casually at that, honestly.
Yeah, no one noticed this brand new car that, you know, was not there from the start. The guards even ran into it and said, "Oh, hey, this doesn't
this
look
door
like."
doesn't look normal. But then they just kind of ignore it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we managed to make away with the president of Garbadia. That was the objective of the mission, to kidnap him. And we're about to confront him.
Alright, so that menu is one of the shortest ones in the game. We just equip everything. The reason I moved the magics from Cell to Squall here is because I needed waters. I did a small part of this menu. This menu used to be a little bit bigger of a menu, but I did a part of it in the dream earlier, as you guys saw, because that's free time. And the reason I am doing the magic, give away the magics, is because it's faster than just doing a junk switch later.
People are guessing that we're going to use a Phoenix down. Not quite.
Not quite, not quite. So for this first guy, we're going to be using this is the first and only time. Or no, it's not the first and only, actually.
But it's the first time we're really using it on an enemy besides the fish.
Exactly. Oh, we got good RNG. Nice.
But yeah, as per every Final Fantasy, you have to have your token undead boss. And this is one of 2 in this game, so...
Exactly. Final Fantasy VIII is so special, it got 2 of them.
We're using an elixir instead of Phoenix down, because a Phoenix down can miss.
Yeah, it has a potential to miss.
Just to explain why we're escaping again, since it's been a while and people are confused. It skips animation, so when you execute an action, you choose an input or a command, they will perform like a stance to show that they're ready, which wastes time. So if you're running and you input an action, they immediately execute the action.
Yeah, exactly.
Furthermore, if they're in critical health, they first have to stand up and then do it. But with running, you skip all that. So yeah, the president was a fake. We got tricked, bamboozled, and they discovered that the real purpose for Galbadia's visit to Timber was to make a broadcast, and then they realized that was why they were repairing the communication tower in Dollet earlier. So they have an important message to say to the world, which is it is important because no one has done a broadcast in 17 years or so.
Yeah. There is some theories about the TV station here as well. Apparently, you can make out some text messages from Adele on the TV. I am not really sure how, but there are theories on the internet with apparently proof and stuff that there are messages from Adele on the TV here in Timber when you come here the first time.
So what they're planning to do is hijack the broadcast and use it as a message for revolution in Timber.
Exactly.
I like this music.
I like this music too. It's very chill. It's got a little clock thing going on, a little pendulum. That's all the words there are, though.
Alright, so here's the first party selection where we are allowed to select our own party members. Of course, right now we only have 4 of them.
Unfortunately, we're bringing Ranoa for whatever reason.
Yeah, Renault is just automatically here. I've actually forgotten how many steps I have to take. I think it's
Just
5.
guess.
5 sounds about right.
Yeah, I think it's 5. I think it's 6 if you wouldn't wait for the menu.
Does this Final Fantasy have Moogles? There's a mini-mog card in Triple Triad.
That's about it.
There is also a like Minimog summon, sort of.
Yeah, not
It's,
really.
it's very complicated to explain, and it's a random summon. It's not like you can equip it.
The Moogles and Chocobos are both kind of like left out of this game almost.
Yeah.
Unless, I mean, there is the Chocobo side quest that you can do if you have the Pocket Station.
Yeah. One thing here now coming up actually is you're gonna notice that Renoa will not be seen in our party. She will actually not appear in battle either. That's a side effect of doing the Renoa skip.
Which game do you reckon had the best Moogles?
FF9, 100%.
Yeah, that's
It's not even close.
easy question.
Best Chocobos too. Give me the
yeah.
light blue one or the red one. Adorable.
Like 7's Chocobos are pretty.
Okay, Chocobos are pretty decent. Chocobo races are rigged though. I like FF5 Chocobos though.
Ooh. Final Fantasy V has the best Chocobo music for sure.
FF5 is very underrated.
Yeah. Final Fantasy IX does have Bobby Corwin though.
Bobby Corwin is the best Chocobo in the series. Which is like kind of a shout out to Boko and FF5 too.
Alright, so the stuff counter is still very good. Should be, yep, it's the red soldier, so we're fine. Fortunately, he got an attack off, but
Yeah. Whatever.
I mean, it's not like it's gonna kill us. Alright, so you saw me do some card refinement in that menu right there, and this is the first time we actually get to use one of the cards, items. We are now gonna get quite a bit of money, and we're gonna buy all the items we need for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the money is from refining the Ifrit card and then selling what the it
Yeah,
refined to.
The elementals, yeah. They give 7,500 apiece, I believe. Or no, it's not that much.
12,500? You did it so fast, I couldn't see it. So we'll never know.
Oh no, they are like, yeah, you get like 12,000 something, I think 13,000 from selling all three of them.
So we have this guy that's sitting at the pub and blocking the door we need to go through, and he's quite intoxicated and he doesn't want to let us go. But obviously we just like tell him, hey, we found this card outside. Will you move? And he's like, yeah, it's my card.
He lets us keep it.
And then he's like, you can have it. Yeah.
That Tonberry card is one of the most important items we get.
That Tonberry card is more or less what helps us kill all of the endgame bosses.
Yeah, it refines into a chef's knife, which refines into AP ammo, which is extremely overpowered.
OP ammo.
Yeah. It's AP ammo, just lets you penetrate armor. There are just one boss in the game where it's not useful. Yeah. So, to what I said earlier, this screen right here is...
I have heard theories about this screen.
This screen, like you can make out some text from Adele from space, apparently. There are some like theories and stuff on the internet.
Irvine will actually be the most used character in the speedrun once we get him, because his limit break is the fastest to use, and he doesn't have the chance to use a finisher like Squall does, which just wastes time.
Yeah.
I don't want to press this button.
You missed your chance. I've pressed it thrice.
Press it for the final split.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, so here comes up a little bit story. Some dude we never ever see again, just a random announcer comes up, says, oh hey, can you guys see me? He makes some introductions and the president comes on stage.
Yeah, there's some pretty creative names for the people in this game that aren't like major characters. We got announcer. Later we get to meet mean guy. There's some pretty
about that guy.
There's some pretty good NPC names in this game for sure. They don't want to like mess around and let you have to figure out what their personalities or jobs are. They just get right to the point. This guy is a mean guy.
So this is the real president, and we realized that the broadcast was actually an announcement for a new ambassador of Garbadia, which is a bit odd. You wouldn't break 17 years of like broadcast silence just to announce an ambassador, but we realized that she's a sorceress.
Yep.
Which will be important later.
And here comes Cypher, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
The guy will have back a garden. He just
Like,
appears, like, here I am.
The reason why he's there is like he hears that 3 people went to go and kidnap the president. He's like, what? Only 3 people? You know what this needs? 1 more child into the mix. Let's go. Tries to save the day, makes things worse. Good job, Cypher.
But hey, at least he found his meaning in life out of all of them.
That's how you get.
Yeah. Alright, so here's Quistis. Just says, oh hey, he broke out. We heard you guys were going alone. And Cell, being the idiot he is, he just goes straight out. Oh hey, we're taking him back to Garden, right? Revealing where we all from. The President Delling, of course, catches on. Oh, so you're from Garden, right? Which is pretty strange, you know, considering that there are 3 gardens in the world, and he knows instantly, oh, you're from Garden.
Well, I mean, in fairness, they also know. I mean, I think he can assume it's not Galbadia Garden, and they do immediately make plans to fire missiles at both of the other gardens. So I think he's pieced together what's going on, and he's just like, well, we're gonna bomb them both.
Well, I mean, it's not really him. He's dead by that point.
Yeah, spoiler alert. Yeah. So this is the sorceress.
Adia. Also one of the many sorceress themes, which are all really good.
Yeah, I had no idea. None at all.
What's her name? Sorry.
Are you gonna tell the PC joke later?
No. Essentially, yeah.
Oh,
They weren't able to move.
I don't know. It's just magically we can move again. Yeah.
Renoa has kind of a weird bad boy complex where she's like, she knows that Cypher's like a terrible person, but for whatever reason, she's like really, really interested and attracted to him. I imagine she's someone that like sees so, I don't know. She's like chasing after the bad guy, I guess.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have a good relationship with her father.
She does have daddy issues. That is confirmed.
And
We
on
will-
that note,
I think, well, everyone in this game has daddy issues, essentially. They are all orphans.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so literally everyone in this game that you can play as is in fact an orphan, so
No,
at least
spoiler.
Squad is reunited.
there is that. Well, I don't think that's a spoiler. I think they all pretty much know at this point. They've been thrown into a mercenary school. If they have parents, they clearly don't care about their well-being or safety.
Alright. That's some more small movement. We are now trying to leave Timber, and then this old lady here says that the Galbadia forces are very active right now and that we should go into hiding. And she offers her house as a hiding spot until everything calms down.
Oh yeah, some guy in chat forgot that there were draw points in this game. Yeah, we only use... Oh, we use two. I was
Two.
going to say we don't use any, but we use haste.
Used to.
Yeah,
You
we
get the
used
haste one?
to.
And aura.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No, or
haste and aura. Yeah.
One of them is a hidden draw point that we'll use, so you actually won't get to see the draw point when we use it.
Well, you'll know where it is.
Yes. So yeah, that's also one of the most important magics
Yeah.
that we have to draw. Haste is also quite important, and I'll be doing a pretty nice strat on the boss later involving haste. So no,
Just one.
yeah, one is enough. It's just it speeds up the fight so much that it's worth to draw it just for that single haste. In the past, we didn't have to draw the haste at all because we were fighting the GF Surus in the Galbadia Garden at the end of Disc 2. But then we figured out pretty much that we don't need the speed junction that we only really fought him for, and the AP. The AP was really only used to learn initiative early and stuff like that, but with the new step counter, we have figured out a way to get initiative at the same spot as before. It just requires an extra menu. This route is pretty new still, I would say, and lots of changes have been made. This route is not really that active anymore because of the new cell card manipulation. Cell card is also way easier to run. You're a lot stronger, you don't need to do as much menuing. It's just better in many other ways. The only thing is that you have to do the card manipulation I mentioned at the start of the run.
So after all the problems they had with the TV station, they decided what to do next, and Protocol says that they have to visit the next garden, or the nearest garden, which will be Galbadia Garden. And the gardens are neutral to some point, so despite it being the enemy garden, they are safe to an extent. So that's the next destination. Also, upstairs, another scene which I really dislike Renoa in. I cannot think of a single moment on screen where she does something that I can agree with.
Falling out of space, I agree with.
Okay. I can do that.
When Zwanzig plays this game, she doesn't get caught either. She gets lost in space forever.
Should be the good ending.
Game over. Swanzig %. You have to miss Renoa in space. When do you want to make your next save? Just because you haven't done one.
I'm gonna be doing it before.
Go Dream.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
I think I'll do it
I
on
think it's
the
good.
world map.
Yeah, just do your ass out of the forest. That's fine.
Yeah. I just didn't want to do it with step
Yeah,
counter
yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
I'll do it on
There's
the
just
world
not a
map.
lot of dangerous things for the rest of this disc, really.
No.
I think it's more of like in case like a crash.
Oh,
or
Yeah, yeah. I will be saving before Dia though, because she can actually be really dangerous. So,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Yeah.
She can kill you very easily.
Yeah.
May I sweep in with a quick donation here?
Absolutely.
Perfect. We have $5 from Unpunished saying, "Good luck, Chow. From Dom and Disbanded FC. Can you come back so we can raid, please?"
Thank you, Dom. Yeah. I'm coming back soon.
We also have another $5 from Anonymous saying, "Donde está la biblioteca?"
Is that you, Elbot?
Está ahí.
I'm very sorry.
Alright, so as you guys saw, I just ran over there instead of using the road, and that's simply because it's faster. It takes like 4 or 5 seconds to run the actual way on the road.
Yeah, usually you would actually take the train to the next destination, but just running out of the city and going to the next destination by foot skips a lot of cutscenes
Yeah,
that
exactly.
are optional.
Alright, so that's really good, like, not getting any world maps here. The next, like, 2 parts of the run is usually, like, the time loss you get is typically from the world map encounter and not really what happens inside both segments. At least if you have very big time losses.
What's gonna happen now is they're gonna fall asleep again. It's the second Laguna dream.
Alright, this is gonna be a little bit tricky. I'm not gonna deal enough damage with Laguna.
Oh, what? Kill off ward?
Yeah. No, to kill these soldiers.
Alright. Well,
Those 20 waters is enough.
it will just take a little bit longer. It shouldn't cause any problems other than a little bit.
No,
of
I
time
mean, it
loss.
won't cause any problem, but just a bit longer.
Yeah.
Only have one character. Just hope I don't get 16 Blizaras.
Just get a critical hit every time.
Yeah, that will work.
Easy.
Easy every time. Alright, so since at the very start of the run I didn't get enough waters in the no Selkar route, we are actually not very strong. We are pretty weak. We have more or less just enough strength to be able to complete the game.
I really like this tune as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one that we had back on the train.
Yeah, exactly.
you mentioned-
It's a little bit, it's like a little slight variation of it.
So Laguna and friends were on patrol and accidentally stumbled on this.
Mining facility.
Yeah,
Yeah, because Laguna brought the wrong map.
it is in control of another country called Esthar, which we'll hear about like now and not hear about again until disc 3. So.
Disc 2 actually. The guy in Fisherman Horizon, when you go down the elevator, asked if we are going to Esthar.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we don't want him to hit the ward, because in a back attack you take double damage. So, okay, cool.
Goodbye, ward. Oh,
Okay,
it's being stubborn.
yeah, I'm just gonna do that. So,
he like attack himself, run forward to
Oh,
grab
right.
the anchor, and then go back to fall on the ground.
Kiraz is the one who's weak. Okay. Right. Well, that's
So-
nice. Okay, we got a Phoenix down
We're
side.
getting rid of Ward because, one, he has the slowest attack animation in the game by far. He's very, very slow.
Yeah.
And just having to buffer his inputs so that other people can attack is a pain, so he's better off just lying on the ground.
Exactly.
Taking a nap.
Speaking of naps, don't you fall asleep on your donations today?
Soon TM.
Alright, so as you guys can see, I need some extra attacks to be able to kill off the soldiers, just because of those missing waters. Everything in this run is very, very specific, and the moment you mess something up, a menu for abilities or whatever, it's quite hard to fix it. At least for when you actually need the stuff. It's possible to like fix it for later, but there is like no drastic fix you can do the moment it goes wrong. So that's why when I do menus and stuff, I really have to make sure I do everything correctly. Alright, so here's another few steps. I
Gotta keep
take
that step
7
count.
steps here. Yeah, it's for the step counter. So just to mention it again for new people who may be tuning in, when you do steps, you don't receive as many like checks on the step ID is probably the way to explain it. And the maps have a ID check for when you get an encounter, and by walking, that ID does not go up as fast. So as long as I'm under that ID when I run past the check, then I won't get the encounter.
Yeah.
And that's what happens here.
The overall aim of the step counter is to get specific encounters in Esthar, but also to reduce the amount of encounters you get in general over the rest of the game. So it saves a fair amount of time.
Oh shit.
Crap.
Alright. We're just gonna open up menu up here. It's fine.
Did you go back onto the other screen?
Yeah, I did. It's fine though. We just open up another menu. If I get an encounter here, I will cry though. Alright, we're good. The next part of the run where we will know about our step counter is the sewers. That's the next step count area.
If you're hyped for Man with the Machine Gun, like this is the scene right here.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah, so these fights right here won't be that slow, really, with those waters. It was only those first few fights. The reason is that the guy in like the more black needs to be hit 2 times anyway. Of course he crits.
Overkill.
And it's a character I don't need to crit with. It's amazing. Alright, so these fights always comes in 1-2, 1-2-2. They're always the same. The worst thing that can happen in these fights is that they use shotgun or Blissara. Blissara is like a 7-second time loss every time.
Shame that you don't get to use Kairos more often, because he's by far the fastest character in the game.
Yeah, he is. He's really fast.
His animation's pretty sweet too, honestly.
He's doing that Naruto, right?
Yeah. I've never seen the show in my life, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Alright, so we're gonna have one more fight here. And this time both of them are black, so it's just to hold in X. Preferably you'll want to have 2 crits, but crits in this game is quite unlikely. Another thing when Ward is dead is that this final soldier will bring characters to 1 HP, but since Ward is already dead, he's only gonna bring Kairos down to 1 HP, and that will end it.
The crit that never mattered.
Yeah.
Alright, so then whenever you finish this last battle, that guy always does the same attack, which will bring one of your characters down to 1 HP.
Alright, and we have gotten back all our Phoenix stamps we have used. Because they also remembered that I didn't buy any on Timber, but it's fine.
There's a funny difference in translations. In the English translation, Ward stops talking from this point on because his throat gets injured. And for the rest of the game, he's silent. But in the French translation, previous to this, he would just constantly keep cracking jokes. And everyone else, like Laguna and Kairos, like, oh, please shut up. So he says, like, fine, if you don't like my jokes, I'm just gonna be quiet. And so he doesn't say anything for the rest of the game.
He may have injured his throat whenever you made him stab himself with his harpoon in the first battle.
But French translation Ward much better.
Alright, so we're now heading to Galbadia Garden. After the mutts here wake up. So Squall and the others wake up and they were like, oh, hey, we were in the dream again. This is weird. But hey, let's think about this again later. It's pretty much what they decide on.
So they have this weird out-of-body experience, not once but twice, and both times they just choose to ignore it because...
Yeah, Squall says
like,
here something along the
whatever.
lines of like, oh hey, let's not waste our time with this, it doesn't matter right now.
It matters a lot.
And Galbadia Garden.
Yeah.
They are a united team. They should have singular dreams.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
They have to take turns though, because there's only 3 of them in the dream, like Laguna, Kairos, and Ward, so yeah, they take turns.
yeah, the 2 final dreams, odd enough, we are allowed to select what characters goes into the dream. I don't really know why, because and there's really no explanation either. It's like, oh hey, you can bring whoever you want into this dream.
So they're going to speak with the heads of this garden to explain their situation and let them know what's going on and see what kind of aid or advice they can get from the headmaster.
Yeah. So the haste draw point they want to get is right there in the middle. The reason I don't take it now is because it's faster to take it on the way out. The reason is that you have to wait a few seconds before a certain text message appears on the top of the screen that tells you to meet everybody at the exit of the garden. So I just run up and draw the draw point while we're waiting.
All I see in chat is the word randomizer.
Hi.
Someone say rando?
I think you need to hold off the link to the past randomizer for the rest of the week.
I gotta get the itch going. So now they've just been explained to Quistis that Cypher was sentenced to execution and that the sentence has already been carried out.
I was lucky.
I must say, they are pretty bad at execution.
Your moves are weak. You look like a bird. You're not
No,
fam
but,
anymore, Double. I'm with Mark now.
Alright, so we just have to walk around talking to each and every character, have their little breakdown of how much they miss Cypher.
Yeah, they're all grieving him, and then Squall manages to make it all about himself.
Yeah, and Squall goes pretty much, no one is gonna think about me from the past or something along those lines. Alright, so here's a few text boxes. So normally what I do here is I just walk around up here and they like 2 steps something.
I like this bit right here. Selfies text box. Just all caps.
Are you
Are you
mad?
Mad? Sad, dude.
No, I'm sad. I'm sorry. Alright, so here we are gonna be meeting Fujin and Raijin again. These two, they are...
I love these two.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a shame they are not around more.
Raijin's dialogue's the best. One word answers, nothing more.
Oh, no, that's Fujin. Raijin
Oh
is
yeah,
the,
my Fuji. Yeah,
is
yeah,
the
yeah. I
original
mix them
Waka.
up all the time. The original Waka, yeah. Victory? You serious? What's ascending? What's a high summoner? What's the calm? What's a lancet?
Alright, so here we get just gonna draw the haste. Message is gonna pop up. And we're just gonna layer.
Shoe puff? That's some kind of boat?
Final Fantasy X does have the best quotes.
I think it's like coupled with the fact that there's some pretty awful voice actors that make the lines really memorable.
And no cutscene skip, so you have to listen to it every single day.
So now we're going to meet the final member of our party, who I think comes from where I live, which is Texas.
Yeah. The final introduced character is also the most used character in the entire speedrun.
He's also really bad at talking to females, but in a really, really different way than Laguna and Squall. It's just really overbearing and quite creepy.
So what's happening at the moment is, as soon as they arrived at Galbadia Garden, they're sent off on another mission to assassinate the sorceress that was introduced in the broadcast, and who we saw essentially abduct Cypher.
I'm not gonna mention this cutscene this time.
And yeah, this is Irvine. Also Mutsky, when he was 18 years old.
That was me when I was out of the womb. I had the Colt 45 in my hand. So he's introduced to our group because he is the sharpshooter that they are providing us with for our mission that we've been given, which is to assassinate Sorceress Idea, who we've just met
questionable choice since he's never been on a mission before. But we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. You obviously want to, again, you got to protect the adults here, so we just pick some other teenager to do the dirty work for us.
One of the most important political assassinations in recent history. We'll just, here, this kid with no experience, he'll do.
He does have a gun.
That's all that counts, right?
He doesn't even have the gun, though. Oh.
He had it in the...
Yet again, D-pad. I hate this.
Did you let him pick the party?
Yeah.
Notice that he picked the 2 young females.
The worst part is that there's extra text matching too.
Yeah, just blame the controller.
Yeah, it's happened several times. Alright. So, no. Okay, let's do this.
One each, yeah. If you do more than one, then you lose.
Then you lose.
Yeah.
So essentially, what he's done is he's used the Quistis card, which we got immediately at the beginning of the run, card modded that into 3 Samantha Souls, and then used Diablos' time magic in order to refine 60 triples from each of the 3 of those.
Could you bring the
for 180? And it is a super overpowered magic for the level that we are at this time, and so Squall and Irvine will have some pretty outstanding, strong attack power.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. Alright, so this is something the stream might not get to see, but we are going to be doing a manipulation coming up, which revolves counting polls. The moment I go through that door following Irvine, just going to be on the right-hand side of the screen. Through the windows, there are going to be polls flying by, and I will be counting them. Later, I will put those codes into a website that will tell me the code to Caraway's mansion, which means that we don't have to go to the Tomb of Forgotten Kings and find the sword for the password. There used to be an older manipulation that we don't do anymore because of this new thing, which is save and reset, which always makes the code to be 52.
But for some reason, and somehow, some person has found that the polls coming out of these windows directly correlates to the Caraway mansion code. Don't know how they figured that out. It's seemingly random. I would never even pay attention or counter them.
Right, so I'm not sure about this one.
Another method of doing it is when you go into Dealing City, you can observe the behavior of NPCs and the buses, and you can see which NPCs are walking on the streets, and by finding out that information, you can figure out the code without having to go to the
Okay, we got a code. I did it right.
Okay, hopefully it's alright.
Yeah. No, there was a long break in the sequences there, so. But yeah, the code should be 74.
Your friend Ryder has just started watching. Hey guys.
Yeah, this manipulation, like I said, gives us a code for Caraway's mansion, so it saves. I don't know how long it takes to go to the tomb and back, but it's a few minutes.
A few minutes at least.
Yeah.
Why are the polls random? I don't know. I don't know why you would make the polls random. Why wouldn't they just be the same polls every time? Who knows?
Who knows?
Someone knows. I don't. I wish I could explain it better.
That little kid looks like little Zell.
All I can say is it works.
75% of the time. Every time.
Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna talk to Selfie quick. And, you know, we get the Batman sign.
Yeah.
Thank you, Windows, for the explanation in the chat.
I actually hate the inputting of the code.
Yeah, you have to put it in backwards.
It drives me nuts.
The worst part is when you have high numbers.
Yeah.
Not high numbers, but like a 5 right in the middle.
No.
Oh, doesn't it wrap around? And yeah, there we go. Saves us a lot of time.
Yeah.
I always thought it looked like a Lego building or something.
So now we have this awkward reveal where Renault is like, I'm going to talk to the host and complain. And we discover that Delling is actually her...
Caraway.
Or Caraway, yeah, we're in Delling. Yeah, Caraway is actually her father.
Yeah. Another thing here,
It's like a Darth Vader kind of moment.
if you noticed, I spoke to Renault when you were trying to walk past me. We do that here. It's just a small thing, but pay note to that Renault doesn't come back into the room again. If you didn't speak to her straight after she's gonna go and speak to the host, she will leave the room and then she will re-enter the room and do the whole like conversation we just did. It's just you're forced to sit through it regardless. You can't skip it.
So the general right now is trying to explain the mission and instantly probably regrets hiring children because they're all really obnoxious to him.
And one is his daughter. It's like, I thought I shipped you away to school. What are you doing back here? I got rid of you once.
Alright, so this is another segment where we sit and match. We don't have to do any movement at all. It's just a lot of nothing.
You can follow him around if you want to.
Yeah, you can run. You can keep running around in circles and stuff, and it gives you the potential of getting money. But it's like I said, you don't really need money in this game. There are a few items you want to buy at the end of the game, but it's not like 4,000 gil is going to make a difference to whether we can afford it or not.
Even Renault's dad
No one
doesn't like her.
Yeah, no one likes Renault.
Absolutely correct.
I like how he's trying to pretend to be a float right now. This is how
When
a
I grow
float
up, I want to
moves.
be a blitzball. I want to be float.
Let him go. You got it, buddy.
Nailed it. I love how the general runs around the plaza shouting out assassination. Fair enough. It's a bold strategy. Bang! Pew pew.
Alright, so here they are just going through which party is going to do what, who's going to be the one to lock the soldiers in, and who's going to be the assault squad or the sniper team.
Also, would I prefer to living dealing or trainer? Dealing every time.
Windows 91 presents a really good question. I have finished this game in under 8 hours. Why is the runner so slow?
Because he's playing in the proper category.
No, it's not so proper.
French version, best version.
Not only do you need Windows 7.
Windows 91?
Oh, you can have this back if you want it, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll just browse the internet now. So, Renoa, for some reason, thinks that her plan is better than a plan that's been formulated by an actual military general. To be fair, the plan is bad to begin with.
Yeah. Alright, so coming up is the biggest skip of the game. We're gonna skip taking a selfie. So, we're just gonna slip. Nope, we're not.
I'm not gonna slip.
Oh my god.
He didn't even get in front of Zell. Judging you.
I failed. I'm never alive. That's silly. I haven't messed that up in a while. I ran straight into her back instead of around her. But okay, what's supposed to happen there is you see Selfie walking, and if you're fast enough, you can just walk straight past all three of them. Saves like 4 seconds.
So now Quistis kind of gets cold feet on the mission almost because she feels bad for being mean to Renoa earlier and is like, let's abandon our post and go apologize to her.
Like the
and I
best-
can't do it on my own. You guys all need to come with me.
Yeah.
The best thing she does in the game is put Renoa in her place, and then she instantly backtracks on it, putting the mission in danger. No wonder she got fired.
Yeah. I can only assume this is not the first mistake she's made. Listen, whatever you do, you just need to stand here and push this button whenever they go through here. Oh, well, I need to go apologize to my friend.
Are they really friends though?
Probably not. No one's friends with Renoa.
This has already been established.
Angelo's only her dog that's loyal because he knows that she feeds him.
He stays out of pit.
Yeah. That's why he mopes around whenever you meet him. So now they've been locked in the house. And now they can't get out.
Yep. And while all this is happening, Renoa have taken this brilliant idea. Oh, hey, I'm gonna do this plan I came up with all alone.
Yeah, somehow they managed to run out of the door moments after, or run in the door moments after Renoa ran out, and they did not see one another at all.
Best part of the game.
Yeah, this is the Renoa movement mini game. It's pretty great. Climb up some boxes.
If you like this, we get to do it again.
Yeah. Pretty solid.
I mean, I also want to climb some boxes.
We'll see if he can get the jump skip here. She's very meta. She just literally said, is this some kind of game? Yeah, it's a mini game. She knows. She's very self-aware, if nothing else.
Is it a mini game? Does climbing?
Is it a
some
mini
boxes
game? No, it's
count
more
as-
like it's more like a mini inconvenience, if anything. And so Renoa has this plan of her own, because everyone has their own plan, and they always work so far, where she's going to get this Odine brand bracer and give it to the sorceress, thinking that it is going to suppress her powers, so that she can kind of, thwart
Damn.
her ability.
Oh, what's that? Oh, it didn't work.
And she's like, oh, yeah.
What a surprise.
And now Renoa loses control of her arm. Kind of wiggles there. Then she gets the old Floyd Mayweather to Conor McGregor's face.
There
Boom.
it is. Boom.
And now we finally get to see the sorceress's lovely face for the first time. She's got one of the best outfits in the game for sure. She's very solid character design. I like how she's just like, I don't want to open this door. I'm just going to walk through it.
So lazy.
Opening doors are for plebs.
I would also want to walk through doors if I could.
Yeah, fair enough. Me too. So now the president, who earlier mentioned the new ambassador, is going to have their first meeting together.
As as Adea has her announcements, we actually have an announcement ourselves as well. If I could take 30 seconds of your time.
Go ahead.
There has been a minor problem with the tracker, and we've managed to locate about 44 donations that went to save the children, but the tracker sadly wasn't able to catch because of things and reasons. But it has been fixed by the ever magnificent pack. So we now have 44 extra donations for you to read. And I guess we'll take all the time that we need as FF8 goes on
there's
to
like
read them.
this is endless action. I don't know if we're gonna have any time for donations in the next 6 hours.
So hey, whenever you want to have some donations read, we got more
hey,
than plenty.
If you have some donations, fire.
Yeah, go ahead. We won't have another fight for a couple
I
minutes.
recognize that voice though. Is that 7 cents?
Sounds like 7 spins.
I think this is not 7 cents. No, this
Not
is
7 cents.
my name is.
Palinka.
So we got $50 from Kill Church, saying $50 to name the plant Super Hot, donating towards the Super Hot denial mode ending. I believe we've passed that. Again, the donations have been coming in since the beginning of the marathon. So once again, apologies, but thank you nonetheless.
Is that all 44 of them?
Yeah, that was one of them. Yes, we're scrolling up. It's a lot.
It's so many we have to keep scrolling forever.
We got $2 from. Oh my word, Pepe Wifeson.
What?
Thanks for the great runs. Me and my wife son are really enjoying the bands and personalities. Also, shout out to Shadley and all my homies in Kekistan.
None of these people still care that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. We got a $100 donation actually from Reverend, Final Fantasy guy actually. Incidentally, this donation actually is Final Fantasy related as well. Final Fantasy always holds a special place in my heart, and this run is just the bomb. Greetings especially to Sereth. Have a nice cold Sircan. The donation goes to singing Eyes on Me.
Yeah. No problem, Sarah. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Thank you, DT Sereth.
Sarah was up playing randomizer like I should have been. Oh, it's Sarah. Hello.
Oh,
What a coincidence.
Took your time.
Good to see you. Gotta love the unexpected coincidence.
Yeah. Alright, so coming up here is another cutscene. You know, we have so many of them. So if you have one more donation.
I got a $10 donation from Swindlery saying, again, old donation, so bear with me here. From French commentator Thexy, hey, how are you, bro? English commentator says, how are you, my fellow friend? Frenchies say, Venez regarder le stream français. P.S. English commentator, I know you won't be able to say my name correctly. Call me Swind.
Merci beaucoup.
Alright. You can probably do one more.
Good.
Then we got $10 from Potty Nando saying, great game and a great event for an even greater cause. Also, good luck to you. Thanks from the whole Raymond community.
This is one heck of a cinematic Rayman game, if you ask me.
Oh, I really love this cinematic. All the crazy colors. It's so pretty.
Oh man, it's unreal.
It's like they're declaring independence from themselves. Only to be ruled by an oppressive, possessed sorceress.
You can probably read a couple more if you want to.
Dancing's pretty top tier also. So now we know the whereabouts of Cypher. He is alive and well and has been knighted by the sorceress.
Alright, so we're coming up here for the Igmos fight, where we will be drawing Carbuncle. Carbuncle, yet again, is never used as a summon. We actually only get him for one very specific ability. And that's just because we can't learn it on Ifrit just yet. So we just have to go out of our way to grab an extra.
Well, I'm sure we have totally more time for donations, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we have one more.
So, we have $10 from Tomain saying, hello Bortex, Mikkel Bort, Bort In, Bortland, ENSG Bort, and Bortman viewers. Good luck, that's all. Also, don't forget, please tweet out this stream and the second stream. It's all going towards a very good cause. And it's obviously Final Fantasy, you know? Everybody needs to know.
Alright, so here's the Igmos fight. It's yet again one of those fights. It's not really a difficult fight. It's just going to be Squall hitting. And that's going to be the fight, pretty much. Alright, so we draw Carbuncle. So this fire move is pretty much the worst thing that can happen. It's a long animation. And we're just gonna do one more hit. And that's the fight. Boss battles in this game is very easy, just simply because we stay low level. We never level up. The only experience we gain is from the forced encounters we can't run away from. And there are a few of them. It would be possible to like use card on a few of them or break, but that will require some extra fiddling around with ability learning and stuff, which means we will not learn certain abilities until later, and that's pretty much more of a time loss than just doing what we are doing now.
So now we've rescued Renoa, and we still need to carry out our end of the mission, which is to fire upon the sorceress when she gets locked into the gateway. And so we're heading into the, I don't even know what you want to call it. It's that decoration thing. I don't know. Looks kind of like a carousel, but like a decoration. I don't know. And this is where Irvine's going to drop bomb on us that I've never actually shot anyone before.
Yeah.
I like it whenever Squall picks up the gun, it makes the cocking noise, even though he does nothing. It's just like...
Yeah, and Squall just says there, oh, why did he go all quiet? Oh, he must be concentrating.
Yeah, he's like concentrating.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah.
Everything.
Robin accidentally replaced the E in Carbuncle with a capital A and then deleted it. Didn't fix it.
Should we do some more donations?
Yeah, if you have any more donations, we have a couple minutes now until the next...
I mean, we
Yeah.
still have
Yeah,
plenty,
that's what
so
I'm saying,
that's
yeah,
not
yeah.
the issue here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Again, bear with us. Those are really old donations from either just a day ago or even a couple days ago.
Oh
but
my God.
Oh, well.
hey, at least we found them in the Matrix. So we have $5 from GameBoy736 saying, hello Thex, good luck. I basically just woke up and just in time for Rayman. I hope everyone is having a good time, and a special note to the Couch and Lakpoo, who is running Rayman 2 later today.
Thank you.
Well, I hope you guys caught those Rayman runs.
Please devour. I live in Texas, man.
Alright, step counter is really good. And here you will have a quick tutorial on how to run through the sewers. You just run in a circle.
Yeah, it's pretty simple maneuvering. You don't really have many options either.
Yeah.
It looks complicated at first. But
Yeah, but it's really not. It's a very easy pattern. You basically go as high up as possible, and then you just go as slow as possible, essentially. Except on the very last screen, because that's the same screen we come from when we first come down here, just on the other side.
Don't laugh at the copy paste.
It's so hard not to laugh at the copy pasta when it's so good.
It's terrible.
If you want to read another one, go for it, so we can catch up.
Oh, this is the worst thing that can happen. A long heartbreak animation on a character that's gonna die. It's a lot of time in animation. It's so hard to get that like in one straight line because you have to hold right on the very first step you hear.
That bridge is evil. Not much longer now into the second disc.
Yeah,
You ready to swap? Do you want me to swap?
I want you to swap.
Co-op speedrun.
Is it the top one?
I don't know.
God knows.
I just kind of put them in whatever order they came in whenever I used them last.
And I was actually running around in that room for a reason. This cutscene does not trigger until you have taken a certain amount of steps in that room.
I also have the donations that are for the current run, if you'd like to hear those.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
We got $25 from Batako, saying $25 for that mod doing the Clara dance at FH. $25 if Mafu gets the first try Valve minigame. But can you beat the game before I get there? Keep it up, Chowzter.
Thank you, Mitako. Thank you so much.
If you are watching Mitako, we're excited to see you soon.
Not gonna get first try Valve.
We got
Roland
five.
D.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
We got $5 from Indie, or in Drag Pack, sorry. Good luck, Chow, Math, and Kev. Please don't let Squall die. And we got $5 from Kawaii, saying just in time to see Squall die and watch the FFA dream. Kappa Kipo. And we have $15 from Noctis saying, hey Chow, hey Couch, Noctis here. Finally awake. Sorry for that. If you want a break, let me know. Chow, I'm owing you a meal now as an apology. Best of luck and shout-outs to everyone from the Final Fantasy community.
Thank you so much, guys.
We also had a $1 anonymous donation that says, that feel when no GF.
Oh, we have all the GFs for you right here. You want one? Alright, so here, no, yeah, here, sorry. No, that's not what I want to do. Alright. That's such a random and annoying menu because normally we don't do anything here, it's just left out, and that's one of the few menu changes I made with a route.
Can you use Carbuncle in the next fight just so we can see it?
Don't even have GF.
Equipped, yeah.
At some point.
Alright, so the characters here are set up in a way so Skull, as you all know, we don't have any light magic yet, so we don't have any Karagas, so we don't have any high HP. Idea has like 6,000 HP that you have to bring down for her to give you the full amount of AP. And there is no way that we are going to be able to deal that much damage with our strength right now. So the setup we have done is that we save 1 Thunder from those bats at the start of the game. We still have 1 Thunder left. So what we're going to do is we're going to Thunder Squall against the Idea fight. So he gets into critical HP, and then we're going to use the Limit Break. How surprising.
The Cypher fight at the start is it's pretty difficult. I think you can manage it. Good
Oh,
luck.
It's dangerous because we only have 1 person in our party.
yeah, it's so dangerous. It's unreal. It's
Squall, you're mine. Look, he doesn't even get the trigger. Chow, you're a better Cypher than Cypher is.
yeah.
I lost? Not again.
What a surprise.
Oh, man.
So yeah, that Cypher fight is it's just there just because, pretty much.
The day gets her own boss music.
Shit, I didn't say it.
Don't
Oh
die.
well, it's fine. We're
It's
good.
fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's rare that it gets that bad. It is rare that you die.
Yeah, it is. It's really rare.
It would be really awful.
No, we're good. There's no way to die now. You guys really have to remind me, otherwise I'm gonna...
Sure. Now, is there a place where you'd like to sit next?
Let's save at the end of the disc.
Yeah, I'll
honestly.
save at the end of the disc.
Okay.
Perfect.
Alright, getting the Rough Divide sucks
Yeah.
because it's so much damage. Alright, and that's disc 1, everyone.
Hey.
Hey!
Amazing.
And this is like the opening to the can of worms that is the greatest
Just look there, Matt, which disc
fan
switch.
theory of all Final Fantasies, which is the Squall is dead theory. Everything that happens after this point is actually just a dream.
Alright.
Yeah, you can just place disc 1 in that one.
Yep, sure. I'll just sit here.
Yeah. Sit there and look all cute.
Trying my best.
You look like a Dobby. If I give you a sock, does that make you free?
Please, master.
A free elf. Elfunian over here.
Alright. Let's see, we're just gonna save here quick. Alright.
Okay.
Right. And going into disc 2 here is pretty much one of the safest discs, because now we have life magic because we just learned it from the Idea battle. So story-wise, we don't really know where we are. We just jump straight into one of the Laguna dreams, and we get to see a little girl all of a sudden, and we have no clue who it is. We just get, you know, a little name. It's not even her full name, it's just a nickname. I've actually never noticed.
Really?
Yeah, it's just called L here for some reason.
You'll do the next disc swap, by the way.
Why? Because that was
Because then it'll be like Freeman co-op.
okay.
Yeah.
Co-op marathon world record.
Yeah. Free because there's none on console.
That's why I said. If anyone wants to manifest a thermos with hot water in it for me in the next couple minutes, feel free. So I can brew this tea that I've brought with me just in case.
Nope, no one moved. You're not getting your request.
Alright, so here we have Keros. He's also here. Laguna's pretty surprised to see him, you know. They have not seen each other in years. Or in a year, even, I think. I'm not even sure how long the time span is.
I definitely remember this Laguna Dream ruining Kyros for me a bit when I first played this as a kid. Because in the first 2 dreams, I thought that his arms were swords via the battle animations. Like, I thought he was kind of like a Barret, but with 2 swords for arms. Like, he had no opposable thumbs or manipulatable hands, just 2 swords.
Yeah.
But then when you see that he actually holds them, it's kind of a letdown.
If you say so.
I will just continue now with our marathon of donations.
Yeah, go for it.
So we have $5 from Podinando saying, "Hey everybody, great cause to run for. Also thanks, when will you run RRR for the Wii?" Well, we will never know, I guess. Then we have $5 from TinyTim78 saying, "Hi all, thought I'd donate as feeling bad whenever you say there are no donations. Good luck with the Zelda run and shoutouts to my fellow Scott Fingers and all the staff."
Zelda.
This looks like a very nice Zelda to me.
Link looks a little different than I remember. The Master Sword has a gun attached to it now.
Well,
Gun
maybe
blade.
they're following a new approach. Who knows? We have $10 from Anonymous with no comment. We also have $10 from My Kenyan saying, "It's my first time attending ESA and I'm really enjoying what I've seen so far." Haritiman's commentary is very engaging and his explanations as he plays are making this run really interesting to watch. I had no idea Link Between Worlds was this broken. Donation goes to Runner's Choice. Well, if we find him, I'll let him know. There are $5 from CD Romatron saying, "Okay, love meme games like McDonald's. Went there the other day and used the automated checkout to order a mayo chicken without everything but the bun. We got a strange look when we picked up our order."
Keep more donations coming, it's fine. It's a pretty slow segment.
Yeah, we just like trying to scroll as fast as we can because there are like so many. And like they're really spread out, but we're trying our best here. We keep you updated.
So they're currently in this village because they've been recovering from the events of the last stream where they threw themselves essentially off a cliff.
Kyros suggests to Laguna that maybe he settle down and work for the newspaper. It's like, I met this editor. Chocobo Crossing. Signs pretty soon. is this?
Doesn't look like citrusy.
I'm really nervous about this. I'll wait for it to cool down. Thank you. You're so kawaii.
Alright, so
You sit on the couch for an 8-hour run, they just bring you what you want. It's great. All the Ohios are for you.
that's not bad. That's PB pace.
If you could live anywhere in Final Fantasy VIII, where would you choose to live?
Where would I choose to live in FF8?
Yeah.
If not at Mon Dingtails. Definitely Fisherman's Horizon, provided that the OST actually plays all the time.
Alright, so as you guys saw, I just did another 3 menus where I just ended the menu. It's just to push the step counter a little bit because I fell behind.
Heard a Sircan.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, try not with too much liquids.
Alright. That was the third Laguna dream.
Yep.
Not a lot really happened.
And Cell just wakes up here and says, oh hey, I was in a Laguna dream, but hold on a minute, there was only 2 people in the dream. And it's because Cell got the pleasure of being in Ward's Laguna dream, where he was mopping the floors, ironically enough, of this prison, so he knows the entire layout of the place.
It's a pretty big prison, but he figured it out in like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So this is where my favorite NPC of the game comes into play.
Mean guy.
Mean guy.
I guess we can also, with that meme guy, can also mention the Griever incentive again. So if you donate towards the Griever name, you can name him into something extremely memey for the final battle of the game. Not only will we kill the name you choose, but Ultimisia will also junction herself onto it. So it can make some pretty fun names.
Like Daddy.
No,
Yeah,
no.
like Daddy.
Named after my good friend Mafunian.
We also have another incentive for singing, if you guys would love to hear us sing at the end of the run. I promise it will be a pleasure cruise. And Mafunia will take the lead.
Yeah, someone else can. Does anyone want my headset?
It's not that bad.
No, I'm okay with you two singing with me, because then at least I know I'll be the best one.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna question it.
My throat's me so soothed after this mystery drink, too.
Sniff, sniff, motherfucker.
The Charlie shout out.
Is it Citron City?
Yes, it is.
We've gone through all donations, so whenever you want something red, let me know.
Oh, you can fire away.
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Let's go. $5 from Soviet saying, Charlie, you're doing great. Clappa. Oh, hashtag second stream. Then there's $5 from Anonymous saying, good luck to both my boys Fuzzy and Linkus. Loving the marathon as always. Another $5 from Anonymous saying, go Fuzzy, you can do it. Love Kevin, Shrappy, and Liz.
Kevin.
And we got $5 from Link Boss saying, hashtag second stream. Hi, greetings from the second stream audience. So hyped to see QLEX running Tetris. Good luck and save the children. And there's $15 from the door saying, as promised, take Linkus's 15 failed fairy skips in dollars. Let the RNG gods have mercy on future runs. There's $15 from Popiter45 saying $1 for every fidget spinner that would have saved this run. And then there's $200 from Z0. No. Not enough. No applause. $200 from Z0. Once again, thank you, Z0. He says, good luck, Town 11. Expect to see a full YOLO for the mines. I hope Bob is nice to you. From Reben Z. PS 4x3 Master Race. I've not seen that run, but I totally agree. And we had till $20 from Lug0 saying, had to donate during the Mirror's Edge run. It was the game that got me into watching speedruns. I was completely terrible at this game, and seeing pros destroy parts with which I had so much trouble, mind-blowing. Good luck to both runners, and have fun. Then there's another $5 from Lug0 saying, I realized there were two streams. I didn't say what game I meant. Mirror's Edge. Great run, guys. You actually did mention it. But hey, thanks for the extra $5. That goes to save the kids. Then we have $5 from Anonymous saying, $5 to name Squall Jen's Johnny. And another $10 from Anonymous saying, great event so far, keep it going. Then we had a $100 donation from Not Altogether with no comment. And we have a $15 donation from Anonymous saying, was watching SDQ this year and I did not know there was a European one. Glad I found it out. What do you think would happen if Jaina had joined Arthas in Stratholm? Greetings from Poland. Whenever you want more, let me know.
Just let them roll, man.
All right, I'll keep going, man. I'll keep going. And we have $5 from Potty Nando saying, the floor is or was lava. Kappa. We have $5 from Mona Jira saying, what do you mean no skips? I'm pretty sure you already skipped several red traffic lights. Anyways, best of luck for the run, Spatman Buddy and Chicken Man. $5 from Anonymous saying, what kind of license you got? A fishing license?
All right. There's one mean thing we're gonna do here. We just gonna ignore this mom by getting hit. We just gonna...
He just kicked in the crotch.
Yeah. we're just gonna look at him get bullied. And unfortunately, the only reason we do this is because it's slower to bring him with us because of animations and some other things. And we also do not need the gate that he opens up for us because that actually breaks the step counter for the Esthar menu.
I always save him, not gonna lie. That's because I like him following me around. I'll take the time loss for the Moomba.
Yeah, Moomba's the best. It's a shame they're not in any other Final Fantasy game. Since the prison segment is possibly the worst segment of the game.
Oh, well, no, it's not the worst. It's the second worst because there's nothing worse than space.
I don't know. I think this might be.
No, space is worse.
But
here, at least, I get to run around in a circle for 5 minutes.
We can get through this with more donations.
Oh, yeah.
Just
so if you have more donations...
blast through this prison segment.
This is basically like the calm flashback of the game.
All right, all right. Let's see. We got $10 from Lord Mouse, and once again, not really... has anything to do with the current run, but hey. Do this during the next intermission. Oh, wait, what? I'll get back to that one. Let's see. We got $5 from Joel here saying, I like the part where the game goes loading. Then we have $20 from Anonymous saying, there are those who believe that life here began out there. far across the universe with tribes of humans who may have been the forefathers of the Egyptians, or the Toltecs, or the Mayans. That they may have been the architects of the Great Pyramids, or the lost civilizations of Lemuria, or Atlantis. Some believe that there may yet be brothers of man who even now fight to survive somewhere beyond the heavens. A Golden Sun reference, apparently. Thank you very much for the $20, Anonymous. You want more?
Yeah.
And we got $5 from E.T. Won't Phone Home. He says, first-time watcher / donator. I'm currently watching with my girlfriend, my father's girlfriend's boyfriend, his daughter, her girlfriend's girlfriend, her uncle, and her grandfather's nephew. Also present Pope Francis, Neil deGrasse Tyson's neighbor, and Napoleon's dog. Now it goes. Party not even as lit as one may expect, but hey, keep donating for all the amazing runs.
I like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Alright, so here we're just gonna do some exchanging, and that's it. Wow.
And back to 7 cents.
That was a sweaty menu. Alright, so also here coming up is just one short fight. It's 2 blue soldiers. They are not really a boss fight. It's just gonna be who can go first. We hope that we get really good A to B, and that the other soldier has a very terrible A to B, so Cell gets 2 turns. Yeah. Oh. I released the run too early, so that I actually lost a couple of seconds.
Rip run, reset.
Yeah, let's reset. I mean, we have enough time, right?
So now Zell's retrieved all of the weapons that have been taken from them. This is why I like having the Moomba. If you have the Moomba, he does the same stance and also laughs. Yeah. It's adorable.
Alright, so here we're just back up to Squall. They are just releasing him, and they are calling him Laguna for some reason. It's not until Disc 3 is really explained to why. Well, it's not really explained then either. It's more like a assumption.
It's vaguely hinted at.
Yeah, connecting the dots, basically. Alright, so here Zell comes back. He's gonna get back our weapons. And then we're gonna meet our 2 favorite guys, Biggs and Wedge. They are back, and they want to get their asses kicked a little bit more. And yet again, he has a machine that activates the alarm and deactivates everything in the entire prison.
So, along with Mean Guy, we've also got Man A and Man B.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they get a name change. We realize we know who they are. But no one tops Mean Guy.
No, Mean Guy is. Alright, so the fight here is going to be, I want Cell to hit the blue soldier twice because she's weak, and Cell's going to hit him once. Hopefully I get a crit with either one of them. Although having Cell crit the blue soldier would be a waste, since preferably right here is Selphie is going to go first, she's going to kill off the blue soldier, and getting a crit on this fight is the most ideal.
When you don't need it.
Yep.
Here's the typical second hit critical when
crit they never knew existed.
Yeah. Criticals in Final Fantasy VIII is extremely rare. They usually never happen. Now we're gonna see our little Biggs and Wedge here is gonna put in some stuff in his arm, and he's gonna deactivate the anti-magic field and stuff. Yes, isn't a big spider pet enough? You needed to have an entire prison as a playground? guess better Cipher than sorry, right?
Is that what I think it was?
I'm gonna break your console.
Alright, so here in the prison, this place is actually very hard on movement. It's very easy to lose steps here. Because of how you have to run around these, like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like a small wall or whatever. It's typically when new runners learn the step count, it's usually here you lose all the steps. But right now, since I opened up a few extra menus in Dream 3, I'm actually ahead by the step counter by quite a bit, so even if I lose a few steps here, it should not ruin the step counter itself.
Considering we're still not done with the catch-up from the donations, I'm just gonna keep going, if that's fine with you.
Oh, go ahead.
Alright, so we have $5 from Link Boss saying, TK, did you try the bookcase? Let's better hope you did. Then we have $5 from Unpunished saying, greetings from disbanded FC in Final Fantasy XIV. Good luck, Chowzter, but hurry back so we can raid, please. From Dom.
Thank you very much.
Then we have $20 from Pro Z saying, don't blame my D-pad. PS, love from Paris. PS2, ciao, don't reset. PS3, Math, don't lick your finger on stream. PS4, please Caf, don't sing. And Math 2, Pro Z.
Thank you, pros.
We have $4 from Ryder saying, hey guys, looks like the best community is up and running. Shoutouts to runners and commentators doing an amazing job, and remember, the ruins of Zarnarkand will be waiting. Correct game, right?
Thanks, Ryder.
Almost. We can make it work.
We have $10 from Maranthieu saying, whenever I watch a FF8 run, I always see a part I apparently haven't seen before. Let's hope singing % makes it. Here's another 10 towards that. Just 89 more to go. Good luck to the run, and shoutouts to Volto Z, the guy that did singing % once, and I will never forget it. Stay amazing.
Thank you very much.
We have another $10 from Revenue saying, I want to hear Mafunian and Motski sing Eyes on Me. Make it happen, people. Also, good luck, Chowzter. Shoutouts to all my friends on Behind the Couch and all around the ESA event. Heart.
Thanks, Rev.
Thank you, Rev.
And we have another $5 from Noctis saying, good to see that Squall is indeed dead, and we're on the journey to see Rinoa into Ultimisia? Did I say that right? I hope so. Can't wait for the shoutouts to a certain person during Space minigame. Keep the donations coming for the beautiful singing.
Oh, we've already talked about Swanzig.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So, some small backstory is there was a mega race of Final Fantasy VIII happening. This is quite a while ago now, and a dear friend of ours missed to pick up Renoa in space, and he always complains about how he hates the game.
And how hard the minigame is. But the minigame is literally free.
Yeah.
He complains about a lot of things, to be fair.
Alright, so here comes a small, whatever you want to call it. You want to run away with Cell in a circle.
That was very close.
If that soldier catches you right on the screen transition, the game soft locks. I've never had it happen, but apparently it's a thing.
The famous last words of the marathon.
Usually, I think it's more of a PC thing because of you can only use the D-pad, and it's a lot harder to do movement around that specific part on the D-pad compared to an analog stick.
And now Irvine, who was unwilling to fire a gun at anyone earlier, has now found his courage and is willing to fire upon anyone.
I am amazed he can shoot anyone with that shotgun.
Listen.
I mean, it doesn't look like any other gun.
It's a multi-purpose shotgun.
I mean, like from where he's standing and they are supposedly on the other side, and then it reaches pretty far. I guess he fires slugs. Pretty funny. She said she had to scratch him to death to come here.
Because he was trying to bail.
Yeah, leave everyone behind. Alright, so here we're gonna do a new menu change. So instead of bringing Cell, we're gonna bring Quistis and I did that so fast, I don't know if I did it correctly. I think I did. I think we're good. Those selfie quizzes, right? Yeah, it was.
Did you switch for Renoa?
Yeah. I did Renoa.
You don't take Renoa to top?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. Renoa is forced to go to the top.
Ignore me.
We bring Quistis here because it prepares for missile base in my new nodes.
Okay.
Or in my new route.
I usually bring Zell.
Yeah, exactly. That's typically what you do.
Yeah.
But with the new menu changes and stuff, there's no reason to not do that junction switch there already.
Right.
Since Renoa have Ifrit and everyone already anyway. I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to get this encounter in all honesty. I have forgotten where you're supposed to get all of them.
I'll just dismiss it.
At least here in prison, I have no clue. I know directly if I'm behind in missile base. But I think we're good. I'm pretty sure that as long as you get it on this floor, you're good. I thought that was on the last floor. So yeah, this segment really is the longest and the slowest in the entire game.
We're getting there.
Yeah, we're almost done.
It picks up a bit after this. I personally think it picks up a lot more once you get to Balamb Garden again.
Yeah, exactly. Like missile base is very quick. You're not there for very long. It's like a 14-minute segment or something. It's not very long at all compared to most segments in the game. Timber is also pretty long. It's just Timber splits up into two parts. One is the train mission and the other is the rest.
Do more donations.
Yeah, if we have a few more donations.
Believe it or not, we're caught up.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we're caught up?
But I do have a $5 donation from Fat Man saying #Daddy Strong.
Oh yeah.
Do it for Daddy.
On that note, however, there is a little bit of an announcement for especially attendees for ESA. If you are subscribed to the ESA Marathon channel on Twitch for 6 months or longer, you will get a discount for future events. So subscribe now.
I was also informed that if you stay subscribed even longer, there might be also... It's just completely free for you.
Sounds like a good deal. Get on that.
Well, I'm totally subscribing tomorrow.
So this is my favorite fight in the entire run. This is.
it?
It's not very often that you call upon the mutt to take care of business.
Yeah, the inner mud.
Okay.
This is the mutt cannon.
Yeah. So, yeah. Here goes the dog. Don't call Peter.
Boom. You just blast a rocket out of his booty, and he explodes.
Yeah, not only she shoots the dog, but she puts TNT or whatever on it.
If you've never seen this game before, you're probably so confused of what just happened. Honestly, I've played this game a bunch of times. I'm still kind of confused.
Yeah.
Not completely sure, but it's okay.
Would they be using that again? One more time.
One more time.
One more time.
One more
Oh,
amazing
no,
time.
2 more times.
What's the second?
2 more
Oh.
times.
Oh, you do it in both. Both
Yeah, I
of the
do
fights.
these
Yeah,
fight
yeah,
up
yeah.
since Renault isn't critical here.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's the route changes I made. So everything here is very similar to the Selka route, both in menuing, except some abilities are swapped around and stuff.
So we see this other area, and we're like, we're gonna run over here to this. But naturally, everything here is a trap. And for whatever reason, as the two women cross the bridge safely, Squall is like halfway, and the bridge begins to be sliding out from underneath him. Meanwhile, the prison is screwing the ground. We have to climb over to that blinking light for some
It's
safety.
Probably not surprising, but if you do not move, it is a game over.
It is a game over. I found out the hard way.
Yeah, same.
I was like, oh yeah, the cutscene's starting. I'll go grab a glass of water.
I did find out in the last relay that you don't really have to move very far. Only 34 steps to the right is enough to not get that game over. Info bomb by Karakarn.
Is he good at these games?
Always good at this game. Except mashing.
He is self-admittedly not great at mashing.
You need some mash when you.
I
have
know.
a tablet
Why would you?
controller.
Why do you don't? Everyone's good at mashing. It's a perfect 15 hertz.
Yeah, that's why we all run Japanese instead. So everything you have seen so far in this run on the Japanese version is 100% different. There's like no tutorials at all in the start of the game. There are hardly any, or there is no junk switches, for instance, which allows me to swap GFs here between characters, GFs, magics, junctions. Everything is so easy on the North American version, but on the Japanese version, they don't have that. They have to manually swap everything around.
Luke knows a good deal when he sees one.
Alright, so here the party is gonna split up into 2 parties. One party is gonna go to the missile base because, you know, Idea was not that happy that we tried to assassinate her, you know, about half an hour ago.
And at this moment, this is what I was mentioning earlier about how they've decided to shoot missiles at both Trabia and Balamb Garden. And they noticed that these missiles are heading for Trebia, and which is Selfie's home garden. And she's like, they missed, right? And everyone's just like, oh, well.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna bring Irvine and Cell back to Balamb with us, and it's gonna be a all-female party going to the missile base. There's really, like, Renoa would be a better fit, almost, in the garden. The problem is that she has a extremely long cutscene. When you have defeated the oil boils that made the garden fly, where you run out on the balcony.
No,
Yeah, it's a really long cutscene. It's almost double the length. And it's not really worth it for that one boss fight where she would be faster to have in your party. Alright, so here Skull and the others, they steal a train, they go back to Balamb.
Selfie's really jealous about this, by the way.
Right, and again, we get a car, we get to drive. Did you all know that in Final Fantasy VIII, you can actually run out of fuel in the car?
Yes.
And not only that, but if you take a car in one continent, and you hire a new one in another. Did you all know they share gas?
Yeah. I've messed up the mansion code before and had to drive to the tomb and back, and I've run out of gas going to the missile base. Seems good.
Seems real good. Alright, so here we just parking up. Magically enough, Quistis just managed to find a ID card laying around. Just randomly having one. And with that, we're able to access the garden. The base, of course.
So yeah, they're in the missile base because they're trying to intercept the missile launch before it happens to
Exactly.
save Balamb. Which one is it? I
think
think it's
both.
officially Balamb.
I don't know.
I've always said Balamb.
Yeah, I'll say Balamb.
What if it's Balamb?
Are you sure it's Balamb?
L-A-M-B, lamb.
I'm gonna say Shalam.
What does Skull use when he has chaps list?
Lip balloon?
Yes.
Get out of my sight. Sickening. Both of yous.
Alright. So here we're gonna select that we're gonna try to sneak around, and the guard over there is gonna ask what the hell we're up to.
It's just a much shorter dialogue between them.
Yeah.
When you get caught sneaking.
Yeah, the guard is like, do you feel ill? No suspicion at all. I really don't know how they expected to like sneak past that guard. Anyway. Alright, so the missile base here is very quick. There's absolutely not a lot you can do.
Don't
Basically-
know how I feel about this music.
What are you talking about? This sounds like the OST to a really good 70s movies of a certain genre.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You were saying something, Chowzter.
Boom. I can't unhear the music now.
I've got some good news.
Oh, we have some donations.
I've got some really good news. I hope you'll warm up your vocal pipes because
Ah, yeah.
Eyes on me has been met.
That's perfect.
Oh, we're warming up.
Are we gonna? I'm assuming we're just gonna sing it during the game, right? Like during the.
Yeah. So.
Don't know. Or at the end.
Which is kind of
No, like I would say so. Since the credits for the game is so long.
It's very long. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do the one. All right. This is kind of unique to FF8 too. It's the only game, as far as I know, besides
that
maybe
has lyrics
10,
in it. Yeah, 10 has one song.
where they have the song with lyrics playing during the gameplay rather than just the credits.
Yeah. So
I don't know about 12 because 12 is not a real Final Fantasy.
Yeah. So the plan is sort of to do the singing in space. It is the entire song, and the reason is more or less because there are lyrics to follow in the background. Because I'm sorry, I don't know lyrics.
Oh,
by
I don't know
heart.
all the lyrics either. I just know Eyes on Me.
I just know some of them.
So.
But yeah, that is the plan.
7 sins.
7 Sins.
Sorry.
Do you have anything to comment about Final Fantasy VIII while you're here? You know a lot about the game, right?
I am so lost right now.
Alright, how about this 7? What's your favorite Final Fantasy VIII character?
Laguna.
Yeah, okay. Good choice.
That's too much of an easy choice. What's your favorite GF?
Eden.
I like that.
That's a good
So I
choice.
can go to the bathroom whenever I summon it.
Good choice, good choice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was just faster to spam for the limit break rather than using regular attacks, because that blue soul you got an attack off, so. Renoa's regular attack animation is super long too, so it sort of takes up the same amount of time as both characters attacking. Alright, so now you may wonder, how are we gonna be able to do this missile base without getting a game over? Well, I'll show you in a little bit. A lot of people actually don't know about this like setup.
Yeah. Are you just talking about like the
Yeah.
triggers?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so there's like a very peculiar and specific set of story triggers that you need to hit in order to make it out of the missile base. And if you do not do all of them, when you fight the final boss of the area and then watch the cutscene, you actually watch the missiles get launched, and then it lets you know that Balamb has been destroyed because of your incompetence, and you get a game over, even though you haven't lost a fight. And so most people do all of the story triggers before getting to this fight that we're about to encounter. However, there is a faster way to get through them all by fighting this battle first and then going back into the missile base after.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is something that most people don't realize when they play through casually, because it's kind of a odd way to finish the segment, I guess.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VIII story triggers are pretty weird. There are a lot of things that you may think are needed, but they are not really needed. Like, coming up in Balamb, for instance, you're gonna see, we're gonna skip out on almost every story trigger in that entire area.
Really didn't want to give you that limit break.
No.
Just want to see the Mutsky cannon.
Wouldn't surprise me I get the dog now. No, okay.
He gets a treat every time.
We like our treats.
Yeah. So, coming up here, for instance, there's another story trigger. You may be having to run around looking at all the panels and everything, but there is a 100% way to do this fast. And that is just to run straight up here. It's a little bit text managing first. Alright, we're gonna run straight up here. Stealthy's not gonna find anything. And then we just run straight down to Renoa, and boom, she found it. And it's also really fast. It's not a lot of text matching and stuff. Alright, and now we're gonna blow up the place. Guess, we don't want the missiles to be fired, right?
Oh. I wouldn't mind, personally. I mean, like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Oh, you'll stop a school of child soldiers. It's probably a good thing.
Yeah. Alright, so you may be wondering, why did we pick 10 minutes? And that's just so we can leave through this door. And we also don't need much more time. The boss dies. Everything all in all takes like 6 minutes.
In before it takes 10 minutes.
Please no. So yeah, the new route that I came up with is that Rinoa here is in critical HP. In the other version of the Nosaka route, Rinoa is not in critical HP. You actually have to kill her, and she will be at very low. I'm doing the exact same thing, but I'm just killing Quistis instead. Because, Quistis is not any better, right? But
so
the
this
reason
is the popping back in. This is like the
Yeah,
odd.
exactly.
If you talk to this dying soldier, he's like, you can't get in here. She's like, you should get out. And he's like, well, I kind of like you guys.
Yeah.
You guys are doing the right thing because you're helping your friends. And he's like, here's the password for the missile launch path.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, and he also tells us the password casually, and it's an easy password. They have the password that they out.
Yeah.
Like four character password.
Oh,
Let's have the password of a ruler.
oh, your leader, yeah. Easy access to missiles.
Yeah.
I thought it just been QWERTY or something.
Password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. Alright, so here we are just gonna set the error ratio to max. Well, not really max.
The max that it lets you go, I guess.
No, it's 1 bar from max, saving the frames.
Windows 91 makes another appearance.
Yeah, what if they tried to log into the computer and it was just like incorrect password? And the soldier's just like, gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite amazing, right, that they just have an error ratio at all on their missiles.
Yeah. If I'm designing a really high-tech missile base, I want 100% accuracy.
Yeah.
Changing that error ratio, it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do
anymore.
anything either, yeah. That's why it's BS that you lose if you don't do it.
It's probably just there just to bait people.
Alright, so we are actually quite far behind on step counter right now. But
Stop bad movement.
You have to go to that save point.
Yeah. Thought one menu was gonna be enough, but
Wait, what was your last save?
right before these soldiers. You can't save any earlier or later because
What
the
do you have
save
against
point
Quistis?
disappears. So it has to be done there.
Yeah.
Alright, so here we're gonna do a menu. We're gonna revive her.
Start learning Encounter None now on
Yeah.
Diablos. One of the best abilities in the game.
I mean, it does exactly what it sounds like it does. You get absolutely no random encounters, so long as you have the ability equipped to an active party member.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish FF9 had anything like that.
Alright, and here we will see that we just failed. Here comes some high-tech missiles. And what is so high-tech about them, you may ask? Well, they have functioning eyes.
They do, in fact.
I mean, they need eyes to aim, right? Alright, so here's Speed UH. This is actually one of the most troll bosses in the game. If he attacks Quistis here, it's a pretty big time loss. So hopefully he doesn't touch her at all. Firing at Renault here is fine.
If anyone, selfie.
Yeah, stealthy is the best.
There we go.
Whatever.
Just gonna do it twice.
Yeah.
But that just means more mud cannons.
More mutt cannons.
Yeah.
You guys wanted it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna like it.
I think I may have under damaged right there, though. I think I need to deal 5,300.
To beat it? No, that's a no.
Is it? I don't remember. Maybe there's when she under damage under 5,000. I know she can under damage.
Yeah, that was fine.
So while things are blowing the heck up, am I allowed to read some donations?
Oh, go ahead.
Alright, we have $5 from Anonymous saying, I'm glad to have been able to catch the FF8 run. Thanks for doing this. You're welcome.
No problem.
We have $50 from Elizio, I guess? Sorry if I butchered your name. A great donation for a great event. Money goes to the SSX 3 All Peaks race so my boy Daggy can show the best of his skills.
We also have a $25 donation from Zephyr saying, "Okay, don't shoot me for this. This is Swedish. I'm gonna do my best. Hey, Folk.
Excuse me?
I don't know. Greetings from Sweden and Vex Joe. Just 5 minutes from the venue. I'm donating to make sure the plant is named Charlie in honor of the best member of Wright & Co. law offices. Thank you, Zephyr."
So right now he's hitting a couple triggers across the area here. Essentially, you need your party to realize that they have no way out and that they're trapped in this missile base, which they have just set to self-destruct very shortly. And so now they're all having their last thoughts, their moment of realization that it's all over.
Feels bad, man.
Feels real bad, man. Feels missiles, man.
Yeah. Alright, so, and coming right up, we have the Balamb section of the run. Here, the menu is just going to be, I'm just going to do a quick junction switch. Irvine and Renoa are going to swap, and Cell and Quistis are going to swap. No, wait, no selfie.
Don't forget to do a few steps instead. Just a buffer.
Oh, yeah.
So when they get back, they find that there is this, I guess, a quarrel going on between the garden's inhabitants, which have split up into two factions. One is the faction supporting the headmaster, who is Sid that we met earlier, and the other is the faction that is supporting the garden master, which is Norg. There's this creepy old monster that lives in the basement of a school.
Right. When you put it like that.
Yeah, when you put it like that, kid.
We got a $10 donation from Howden King saying, long-time German, first-time donator. Love you guys. Keep up the great work.
Alright, here we are again with Fujin and Raijin.
They're just going to help evacuate all the students from the imminent missiles that are coming in the way.
Yeah. So I have a question for the chat. Why is Fujin always so mad?
I know where this is going.
Oh no. I see yeah, okay. Oh god.
Why is Fujin always mad?
Because she's always hanging out with Raijin.
Okay.
That's like the worst joke.
You could have done. Surely there was a better setup for it.
No, I like the way he tells it better.
Another one of those screens where I just forget which direction I have to hold. Alright, so here's one of those triggers, just a random trigger.
Yeah, casually you'd probably visit every section of the government to progress, but you only need to visit 3.
Exactly. This is something that was actually found, like, now it is a few years ago, but the old one used to go to the cafeteria and stuff, and it was super long to do. Face the wrath of this one monster. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna for the menu's sake, just so I don't forget later.
How's your stat count going?
It's bad. It's still the same encounter though that I'm supposed to have, so
where were you supposed to get that one?
I'm supposed to get it on the next screen near the end.
Yeah.
But I did mess up a little bit of my movement here in this place, so I can still fix it. It just requires a bit of menuing. As long as I don't get another encounter here, it's fine. Alright, so here, we're just going to be 2 text boxes, and then I have to make sure that I don't select the first one, because then I have to fight a Grendel. Which...
Gorinaldo.
Is it?
Grendenaldo.
Oh, yeah, the Grendel is not here. It's better over here. I'll try it. It's been so long since I got this encounter. Must have been quite recent.
For me, yeah, it wasn't too long ago actually. I was smashing away.
Alright. So, coming up, we also have the one minigame which a lot of the console runners cannot do, and that is the first try valve minigame.
If you want to call it a mini game.
I mean, it is essentially
10
a small
seconds of
minigame.
mashing.
Yeah. So, I can't remember exactly how many inputs it is, but it is somewhere between 137 to 150.
I think it's 144.
Yeah, it is a whole lot of
Yeah.
inputs. It's a lot of
In
inputs,
10
and you have to do it in 10 seconds.
Yeah. I can't do it.
We'll see if I am able to get it today. I did actually get it during my practice run a few days ago, so... Let's open up another one for good measure.
So they've been looking for Headmaster Sid, and the entire time he was
Hiding
at the
in
most
zone.
predictable place.
Yeah. Zone office.
So what's Sid's gonna do now in the story?
He's gonna kneel
warned-
down.
He's warned of the incoming missiles, so he passes Spoil a key to enter the basement and try to see if the rumors of making the garden a mobile vehicle are true.
Yeah, let's make it into something we don't know how it works.
It's a gamble I'm willing to take. My mom tells me our house is moving, I'm believing her. Just kidding, ladies. I don't live with my mom. Is that Hoishin-san?
It is.
Oh, yeah. I'm nervous now, guys. I got the webcam on. Gotta look good.
Alright, so we're taking the elevator down towards the basement. We're gonna get some flashbacks or looks at the missile coming our way, flying through the world. Very dramatic.
I don't know what it is about this, but I struggle so hard to open the hatch every single time.
Yeah.
You struggle too?
Talked to Irvine about 20 times before.
I pressed the...
I just do use analog. It's easy.
So even though we're like halfway through the game, we actually get a tutorial you can get if you want to at this point in the game. They're like, well, you've been playing for, I mean, casually, you've probably been playing for several days at this point, and they're like, you know what, you want another tutorial? We got you covered.
Yeah, it's roughly just to say that you
magic
can have elements of attack.
You can equip magic to your attack or defense in order to do extra damage. And they're like, hint, hint, there's some fire weak monsters in this area.
There's a ladder as well. I hate
Yeah,
it.
that ladder is... I never get up on it, like, first try, ever.
Okay, here comes the valve.
Yeah, here's the Valve minigame, so who thinks I can do it first try?
I don't.
Oh.
Sorry.
Wow.
No faith.
No faith at all. You're probably right to have no faith.
Prove me wrong.
Failed.
Yeah, I stopped mashing for like a second.
Shun
So bad.
the non-believer.
It is extremely difficult.
Yeah, it's really difficult. It's super difficult.
I've never done it.
I've done it once.
Oh, what am I talking about? I've done it tons of times.
Well,
Use
I
my
do it a
turbo
lot of
controller.
times. I do it a lot of
Yeah.
times. I just use a turbo controller. It's great.
Controller
Hey,
was...
in fairness, I might also be the only person ever that has failed the minigame with a turbo controller.
Was it the wrong button?
Yeah, I turboed the wrong button. I just sat there. He still does the moving even if you don't tap anything. It's like, alright, this looks good, and then it's just like,
Yeah,
pass.
the controller was
Damn it.
colliding and stuff. It was hard. Should have had something under it.
Blame the controller again. Come on.
No, it was not the controller.
He's blaming the chair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's the chair this time.
I mean, it was colliding. I'm not kidding. But yeah, getting the Valve minigame saves like 15 seconds maybe at most. But it's still 15 seconds that you lose by just not being able to mash the Valve minigame.
Does the run involve doing card games? Yes, but only in the first 15 minutes, which is a shame because Triple Triad is my favorite minigame in the entire series.
Yeah, we don't do a lot of it.
Alright,
So-
no. You're already wrong.
Wha-
One,
what?
Noble's minigame is the best minigame in the series. When you're good at it.
Triple
Hey.
Triad forever.
The Valve minigame
Number
is
two
the
best minigame is definitely sit as a frog, hum red light, green light with the hedgehog pie.
Final Fantasy 9. How is that even top 20?
Next best minigame is definitely hot and cold because of the music.
That
And you get to
I
hear
will
the
agree with.
chocobo quail, which is the real
Yes.
noise.
It's a good one.
What other minigames are good? Submarine minigame's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's better in the Gold Saucer. It's
Yeah,
actually, you
yeah,
actually have
yeah.
to play it instead of just mash the button.
Instead of
in
just
2
beat it really
seconds,
quickly.
yeah. I never liked snowboarding in Final Fantasy. So.
Triple's Triad speedrun would be pretty awesome. There was, in fact, a speedruns live category for win a game of Tetramaster for a little while, which we discovered, but was quickly banned after several of us grinded it for like 3 hours, and they realized we were finishing races every 7 minutes, and they took the category off. I had the world record for 7 minutes, and then Nep, somewhere over here, took it from me, stolen before it was banned. Never lucky.
Never lucky indeed.
Well, the best thing is like it's not like we made up the category; it was actually on there.
It's like Final Fantasy 9 is a newer game, and Final Fantasy 8 Triple Triad was very popular. So they wanted to bring it into 9.
They literally took everything that's good about Triple Triad and made it awful
Tetramaster
in every
is
way.
terrible.
Alright, so coming up is another fight. And this is actually the very first fight we'll be seeing Irvine doing some action.
Oh yeah. This fight can be pretty dangerous. if
Yeah,
you're
you can
unlucky.
get very unlucky, which is why he did all the safety save there. Well, I
That's good
say that kind of misleadingly. Tetramaster is a cool game. It's a cool card game, but the actual mechanics of the duels between the cards is awful, objectively speaking.
We have $20 from Crack Attack saying, first time watcher, long time donor. I love FF8. Game good. Me like. Put this 20 towards Battletoads blindfolded.
Oh, really?
Battletoads blindfolded.
That sounds like a good watch.
So it's finally come up. Someone in chat has figured out the Renzo Kukin.
Yeah. We're not going to take the opportunity today to explain what that is.
No. Let's just say that they made a poor choice in their wording that they chose for the limit break of Squall.
Yeah, Squall's limit break makes a very funny message in Swedish, and that's pretty much it.
So bad.
Alright, so here is a very small tech that was found, actually not too long ago. I mean, it's a few months old now, but normally we would just hit that middle part a few times, but it's faster to just hit that once and then go to the right and hit that.
What? Really?
Yeah, and that triggers it right away.
I've been doing it wrong.
That was found by, I don't know who it was found by, but it saves like 2-3 seconds. Because Squall takes longer to hit the thing and then stand still doing nothing.
Did we get the Lion Heart in this run? No, we don't actually get any weapons in this run. We just use the default ones.
Yeah. Weapons in Final Fantasy VIII does nothing except giving a little bit of strength. It's not a whole lot of strength.
The only variance in attack, I guess, tools that are used is just the various ammos that we can use with Irvine depending on what battle.
Yeah,
So if
exactly.
you watch the Oil Boils fight there, we use the shotgun ammo because we're able to shoot both of them at the same time, thus ending the fight in one of his limit breaks. And you'll see that a couple of times. We'll use probably four different types of ammo.
Yeah, it's normal ammo, shotgun ammo, AP ammo,
And demo ammo.
and then pulse ammo.
Pulse, yeah.
Fire.
So 5 total different ammos.
Fire
But other
as
than
well,
oh,
Fusion
fire
range.
ammo.
Oh yeah,
Fusion
fire
range.
ammo.
Oh,
yeah.
so 6 different types of ammo.
Yeah.
But yeah, with just the default weapons themselves.
The garden was a
Airship
ship all
the
along.
whole time.
Alright. We're just gonna walk up to Sid, we're just gonna have a few words with him. And this is the part where if we would bring Renoa here, it will be a very long cutscene because we're heading out to the balcony now.
I've always really liked this particular track.
This is a good track.
Yeah, I like
The fidget spinner garden, yes.
Oh.
That's what's going on. The whole time they thought it was a school. It was actually a giant fidget spinner.
Well, Balamb Garden has transformed into a flying whatever it is. I'd like to talk about how Save the Children has transformed some kids' lives, if I may.
Oh, go ahead.
Save the Children was founded nearly 100 years ago. It today works in over 120 countries, known to be one of the most efficient and effective charities in the world, and one of a few that focuses on children. Last year, Save the Children helped more than 157 million children around the globe, and it's all made possible by also everyone donating to ESA 2016 and 15, and obviously 2017 right now. To learn more about Save the Children and gaming, visit savethechildren.org/gamingforgood, or follow their gaming initiatives at twitch.tv/savethechildren, or you can also follow them on Twitter at @BeALifeForce.
Alright, we're back up on the bridge, and Sid is pretty much saying, oh hey, this ship is going out of control, let's do something.
Everyone relies on Squall to do everything.
Yeah.
Even the adults.
Poor Squall, he just has to stay in his room.
He's doing the selfie strats from earlier. Selfie was just like, let's just bang on all the buttons, it'll work out.
Well,
Yeah.
it has worked both times.
Yeah, it's worked. That's if you ever have PC problems, just bang on it, it'll be fine. Lesson learned. I was less concerned about the town itself and more concerned about this mod dinked. I don't want anything to happen to her.
She can be the first to go.
She's gonna.
Yeah.
Can I steal her cards then?
I'll throw her into it,
Zelcard
giving us such a hard time.
is coming back, but for a long period, people stopped doing Zelcard in the speedruns because Mod Dinked had only a 10% chance, roughly, to play it.
Let it be known, I never stopped.
So people just, for a while, just stopped trying to get Zelcard because Mod Dinked is just the worst
Ruthless.
NPC ever.
Ruthless.
Oh, yeah, Norg is next, isn't it?
Norg. The creepy monster that lives in the basement of the school.
I like Norg. He's great.
Nork is a perv.
Oh, you just got yourself some Burger King? You're just gonna eat it right next to us? Cool. Did you get the 10-sec burger deal?
Thanks, Feeling. No. Actually, hang on.
No, I want the audio.
Seems like even in the Final Fantasy run, we need a little lunch break.
Alright.
But other than that, I want to mention that there is, for the next upcoming run, Sly Cooper, still a donation incentive to be met. And considering we got the singing part for Final Fantasy VIII together really fast, actually, I can just like imagine you can do that as well.
So we got a casual eating stream now.
Should we maybe change the stream game to IRL?
Yep.
to sit and think for a second.
The Burger King delivery, like, bring it up here. The Burger King delivery, look it up here.
Bit of sponsorship.
No.
Shout outs to Burger King.
So, right here soon when the pod is going to close, it was found not too long ago as well that you can actually just open up the menu. Because you're freely allowed to move around for some reason while he is closing the pod. It's just too bad we can't run out of screen like transition and do a sip.
Norg's kind of a unique character in this series. He talks in all capital letters all the time, and he also uses the ever-elusive dash in his speech patterns.
Yeah, I mean, the weirdest thing is that, I mean, it must be a submarine or something that is sitting in.
Are you talking about his chin?
Yeah, no. Because, I mean, there's no way, like, how the hell did he get in here?
Oh, we're over halfway now.
Yeah. We've been for a while. A whole 4 minutes.
So what is your favorite GM?
What?
From Final Fantasy VIII?
Final Fantasy VIII?
Quite a lot to choose.
I think my favorite one to get is Eden. My favorite one is probably Bahamut.
Of course.
Obviously. No, it's a sweet one. Bahamut and FF8 is probably my favorite Bahamut.
My favorite is Doom Train.
Doom Train's awesome,
Ah,
except for to get.
Yeah,
Getting Doom
to get
Train.
him is annoying.
by the time you get it, you'll
I would
never use
rather
it,
do a number of things besides that.
not play the game.
Yeah. I would rather read a book like a nerd.
Alright, so here for Norg, what we are gonna do is we need to attack with Irvine first.
He waited until Irvine's ATB was full again before he released this limit break. But
Yeah.
I'll open up the pod.
Yeah, exactly. The reason is that if I wouldn't have, Norg would be sitting here talking like crazy, saying a whole lot of useless stuff.
2 crits, very nice.
But we don't, like, it's weird with text
I'm
in
afraid of you.
boss fights, because limit breaks takes priority just about everything. there's going to be another instance of this in a fight later.
Now Norg turns into a planet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't really know what has happened, but
never hear from him again. There's actually a hidden draw point.
Yeah, you need
Right.
Siren's Strength though, don't you?
I'm not sure, but you can get bio from that
Yeah.
planet if you click on it.
Alright, so now we're gonna go and find Headmaster Sid. And we're just gonna find him, we're not even gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
We're just gonna make sure we know where he is.
He's just busy crying.
Yeah. So we're just gonna, you know, let him cry. Although he says he is done crying, we're just gonna let him. This is also another one of the things where you don't have to follow the story. You just have to go here to the doctor and say, oh hey, I want to speak to Sid. And then she says, yeah, sure. And then we just leave. And then coming out here, we're gonna have Sue. She makes a reappearance yet again. And we are gonna head up to the second floor where the white seed ship is waiting.
Talking about story, from the Norg conversation, we find out that Headmaster Sid and the sorceress Adia are actually married, and the White Seed ship are a faction of Seed that used to serve under Adia before she was a sorceress. Or, well, before she was evil, at least. Which leaves Squall rather confused. He doesn't know who to trust or what to do.
Just mashing away some more.
We have $2 from Kawaii NL saying, if you guys want some of the best Stroop waffles ever, let me know. Kappa Kipo.
Oh, you guys don't know. They are so good.
Some guy asked, why am I sitting so close to the guy in the middle? I would sit in his lap if I could.
because we're the three best friends that anyone could have.
Okay, I changed one.
All right, get the hell out of here. Get out of my life. Way to ruin it. I was making moves.
Alright, so we're now gonna go and find Alone. And yeah, I mean, she is quite alone too, you know.
If you followed Chowzter on Twitch during this run, do yourself a favor and rescind that action immediately. Follow me, MUTT Sky. JK, don't follow that channel.
Sellout.
So,
We have more where they came from. Lots more. Like, you better quest us.
That's a stretch. I think you need to spend 5 minutes in a cell.
I'm in the middle of a crappy pun sandwich right now. Getting it from all sides.
You know you love it. Deep inside.
No. I'll pass. Elon Musk, I like that. No wonder she's not worried about the cars that run out of gas real quickly. That's for sure.
Hey, I need to hide from the world. Let's go to space. I should probably check my notes for a little.
Notes in 2017, please.
Which menu are you looking for? Which menu are you preparing for?
Oh, I was just looking at the
Ifrit Fire Magic Refinery?
no, the oh yeah, it is the menu after Balamb,
Yeah.
so it's quite a while to go.
Alright.
Have you brought them for us? Boom.
Boom.
Stroop waffles. Let's eat more in front of Robin.
Stroop waffles with it. Alright, so here's Cell. We are just gonna say no and no, if I remember correctly. Oh, never mind. It's just bottom option. Alright, and now we're gonna crash into Fisherman Horizon. I feel bad for this poor fisher every single run. I mean, he finally got his, you know, big catch of the day, month, and year. And we just come in and destroy his day.
I always assumed that Fisherman Horizon was like loosely based on Canada because we like crash into their town, but they're so nice about it. Like, it's cool, guys. Come on over to my house, meet the mayor.
We like fixing stuff anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they say. We really like fixing stuff. Alright, thanks.
Cheers, mate. This is the first visit to the fish town, yes. Fisherman's Rising. The soundtrack is about to get amazing.
It is the first and the last.
So you never answered your own question. Where would you
Since
live?
we never actually revisit the town ever again.
Yeah, we don't hear the soundtrack again, but on the way to Esthar.
Yeah.
Walk on the
it's not the
bridge.
same, yeah.
I got smashed. I hate my life.
Wrong floor. Back in. Where would I live? I think Dollet is pretty cool.
Dollet?
Yeah, I like Dollet.
I like Fisherman Horizon.
So there you go. That's what I thought the right answer was.
All that solar energy from all those solar panels.
Yeah, but it looks like it'd actually be sort of boring and it would smell. So I think Dollet's better.
It doesn't look boring at all.
I mean, I
First
could
off,
also just
I
live
think
in a
I don't know if
garden.
I'd fit in because I'm kind of a dick.
You know what? Okay.
They're all too nice. Yeah, I guess I don't know if I'd want to live in a town surrounded by toujus.
Shots fired.
Hey, Toju and I had a legitimate Canadian standoff in real life. It was pretty awful.
What were you both trying to hold a door?
I held the
for
door
each
open
other?
for him, and he was like, "No, you go." And I'm like, "No, you get your ass through there now."
Fisherman's
No,
Rising
we're not going to
music.
talk during this.
Here's
Alright.
another thing, just quick. You can actually make a little skip here, sort of. It's possible to run all the way down these stairs before the screen loads in entirely. And I ran a bit too quick.
If you
So
try
that
to go
didn't
too
matter.
soon, it'll
Yeah.
make you walk back up again.
And I also found out, which I didn't remember for the longest time, there's a ladder right there.
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
one
it's-
day I was just running, I was going way back, and I was mashing because I knew I was gonna have to mash soon anyway, so I kept mashing. And all of a sudden I started climbing on a ladder.
Yeah, you get one of the occult fan magazines down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking to the fisherman guy that he's scared in the cutscene.
Alright, so here's a few things. This place sucks when it comes to D-pad movement. Yeah, because here it looks like it will hold down,
Right.
and it's like, you don't hold down, you hold left, or right, sorry, on the D-pad. You know, a lot more sections like that, especially inside the Lunatic Pandora.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah, like every single tube has the opposite of what you think it is.
So this is the mayor, super chill dude. He's like, I heard you guys crashed into our town. We'll send some people to help fix your stuff.
He's actually pretty rude about it.
Yeah,
He's
he
like,
is
"When are
kind of
you
rude.
leaving?"
Yeah, he's like, when are you getting out of here? And they basically want to fix the garden so that they can just get them out as quickly as possible, because they are like the laissez-faire area where they just don't want any conflict of any sort coming to where they're at.
I mean,
It's
if
like the Shire.
if a traveling school of child soldiers crashed into my village, I wouldn't want them to stay long either.
Alright, so this area right here is also the moment of truth if I kept my step counter or not.
Right, yeah. You shouldn't get any, right? No encounters.
I don't know.
If you do get
I hope
one,
not.
then
Then I have to walk 6 steps. And everything is gone. Everything I've been working so hard for is just out the window.
Alright.
Alright, you know what? Just for the sake of it, we're gonna open menus. We're gonna open up menus like never before. We're playing menu simulator now, guys.
So we have $1 from Anonymous saying, Mutsky, you have an adorable hedgehog.
Yeah, that's very accurate. Thank you from Anonymous. Fortunately, she's at my house all by
hedgehog.
herself.
Yeah, this guy has a pet hedgehog.
It's pretty dope.
One of the last things I watched on Twitch before I flew out to ESA was Mutsky's VOD of him bathing his hedgehog on Twitch.
I streamed a live bath time with the hedgehog. It was freaking adorable.
It's one of the best things I've ever seen.
And as a total out of place donation, we have $2 from Noir XTX saying, Yo, when's Nep Nep?
I think I may have
God.
pushed that encounter way too far.
Yeah, maybe.
I may not get the encounters anymore, I have no clue. But I was very far behind on the step counter.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. I should get it, it's just I'm gonna have to run around for quite a while in Esthar, I think.
Yeah.
It should be fine. If not, we at least tried. So, for anyone who's wondering, hopefully we can be a little bit hyped for one of the, in my opinion, coolest menus in the game, or in this series. The Esthar menu.
Yeah, yeah.
I think with the 2 encounter battles and the rest of the menu is one of the coolest, longest menus in the game. Because there's a lot to do in a very limited amount of time before you lose time.
You ready for it?
Yeah, I'm ready. My body's ready.
You're doing it blindfolded.
No.
That's nice. Too bad they got the spell on.
Alright, and here comes the big old robot back. And we're just gonna fight him. I like we have my choice. And our way of killing him is another limit break.
It's gonna kill Irvine.
Oh,
No, no.
at least we didn't get the laser picking crit.
Yeah.
And we got the crit, so yeah. There is a possibility to actually under damage this boss and not kill him in one limit break. But since we're so good, you know.
So good.
The run is actually had pretty solid luck considering the start.
What's that? Yeah, yeah.
It's been pretty good so far. Start was awful.
Oh, the extra fish, man. Fine.
Yeah. I had a 305, this one. That's BB pace.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really good. I think that's like a minute behind BB. So yeah. And I don't think we really have lost any time. Maybe a minute?
You know what your disc 2 time is?
It's like 550 something.
Okay. I didn't realize there was that much left in this disc. But yeah. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, all the other segments is pretty short now. Balamb is short, then we're going to Trebia, and then it's the Garden Battle.
The Garden Battle wasn't
Yeah.
short. It's pretty long.
Yeah, I mean, the Garden Battle is long, but
It's not boring.
yeah.
No.
Trebia and Garden Balamb is pretty short. So.
Oh man, you got the best minigame in the series actually is the
Oh yeah, you guys, I'm gonna blow it out of your mind. I have the strats.
Oh, do you?
Oh, I have the strats.
The punch, block, kick, hovercraft, fin to save Renova.
The strat was taught to me by a very old runner called Crocogo.
Crocogo's
Yeah.
my
Is
boy.
it the punch block?
No.
Okay.
It is the hold all 3 buttons and pray to hell you win. Best strat. You pretty much just hold it down and just hope.
Can you actually just hold it?
Yeah, you can hold all 3 at the same time.
Okay.
Yep. Best strat. It can be a bit slower than during an actual strat, but I always die when I try, so I just stick to my old.
I just YOLO the fight. Just punch for days. Maybe a couple kicks in between.
Yeah. You have to kick when they are
Yeah, blocking.
defending, yeah. And here's Irvine. He's just, oh hey, the headmaster gave the okay. And now he's saying stuff like Selfie is, you know, feeling down.
Yeah, because everyone she knows was attacked by missiles.
Yeah.
And it's all her fault.
Is it?
Yeah, it is all their fault.
No, it's actually Zell's fault for opening his mouth about
Yeah.
where they're from.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it is still their fault. They tried to assassinate, you know.
Is that the last we hear of the music? No.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, no. We hear it for a little bit longer, I think. With the... Oh no, it's just nighttime music, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the last time, I think. Alright. And now we are just heading to the quad. We're just gonna cheer up Selfie. So Sylvie has had a bad experience. Not only did she get blown up in a missile base, but now all her stuff for the festival is broken too. And she's feeling pretty down about it.
She's like the most unfortunate soul.
Yeah.
So, Skull's decision is to let someone else handle it. Not my problem.
It's reasonable.
Yeah, and Irvine have some, you know, other motives to helping out.
He sees a damsel in distress and he can't let that go. Needs to do something about it.
Yeah.
There are donation incentives to save the hot dogs, if only. Are we gonna save the hot dogs anyway?
I mean, let's put it this way. From now till then, whoever gets the most hot dogs, donations, if you donate now and tell me to save the hot dogs, I will save the hot dogs. You will be donating to save the children and the hot dogs. I mean, it's, you know,
So
two birds
win-win.
in one stone. Alright, so here coming up, we have...
The concert of a lifetime.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got all these mercenary kids who are, you know, just battling all these enemies in war. Now they're like, let's throw a concert. Just give us instruments, it'll work out fine.
Alright, so the fastest piece here is sax. I don't even remember. Sax, electric guitar, piano, and bass. It's the 4 instruments. They create, I believe it's Size on Me. I can't remember.
Like a variant of it, yeah.
It is something along them lines.
It's the fastest option.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Just warming us up so we know the melody.
The other one is like a sort of Irish jig.
Yeah,
I quite
it's
like
kind of
it.
like a jig, yeah. It's got like the snaps. It's like a...
There is
Tap
a
dancing.
there is a third one as well.
Isn't that just a mixture of like...
No,
two
there are
just
4
raw?
pieces.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought
Oh,
there was only
yeah.
2.
And the
I only know
4th
if-
one is just random.
Oh, okay.
And it's really slow. Because Renoa gets mad at him for messing up the song.
I like how it's not about the notes that are played, but the instruments that are chosen. So Renoa's got her homecoming dress back on.
Why has she been keeping that?
I don't know. Her legs are account for more than 50% of her body.
You want to join?
So while we're waiting for that beautiful concert to happen, we might want to mention one of our little sponsors. Well, quote unquote, little.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because without Twitch, for example, this stream would not be happening for obvious reasons. For example, you couldn't watch, you could also not donate because you couldn't see the stream to begin with. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks, Twitch, for being around, for supporting this beautiful event. And just keep going.
So now we get to actually hear the song.
Would we be able to have the yellow headset turned on, if possible, please? Oh,
Is
it is.
it?
Yeah, there we go. I hear you.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
Hello. I was
Alright.
supposed to join on couch, but I kind of overslept. Sorry about that.
You're only 5 hours late. It's okay.
No, I was actually here like 2 hours ago, but then I thought it was rude to just pop in.
No. Welcome to the amazingness of this run.
How many hours did you sleep? I'm jealous of every single one of them.
Like 7.
Yeah.
My
okay.
my alarm rang and I somehow turned it off.
Yeah, I woke up before my alarm.
Good job. Proud.
Somehow.
Introductions, please. I am known as Knockfrost on Twitch.
Oh yes,
And
of course.
People just call me Noctis because that's what my old name was.
Aye.
Nice to meet you.
Alright. So here, Renew is just talking to Squall about just about everything and nothing. And she also gets a little bit mad at Squall here and runs away.
They're just casually walking around on top of the solar panels.
They put a lot of effort into the love story in this game, and I just, even still,
It's one of the few games where you actually get the "I love you" drop in dialogue.
I do not care for their relationship.
Oh no, I don't think anyone does.
No, there's quite a lot of people who are quite passionate about it.
No, I think they're just wrong.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. It's just, it feels really forced because, like, right now, Squall is like, whatever.
In fairness, it has nothing on the VV Quina optional wedding.
So we're now heading to Balamb Garden, where we will be finding some Galbadius soldiers waiting.
Yes, they're on the hunt for a loan. Something called Prey. They were in Fisherman's Horizon, that's why we fought Galbadia soldiers there. They're currently hunting alone for reasons unknown. We go back to Balamb Gardens just to see how it is, since haven't been there for a while, and once again it's under occupation by Galbadian forces.
Yeah.
Which, as it's Zell's hometown, he's forced into the party for this section.
Yeah. So, yet again, just to mention it, the right side is faster. Just a random thing that is faster.
I saw people walking around the left side a lot because they thought it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, no, it does matter. It's a couple of seconds faster. And I'm supposed to go to the third floor.
Should have went to the left. It's a better waste of time.
I was thinking I was leaving the garden. I mean, technically I'm not wrong. Could you do me a favor?
No. What?
Hold on. I have to scroll down.
There have been some donations for the hot dog incentive.
All right, let's hear them.
There's a $10.
Just match a second.
Sure. There's a $10 donation from Anonymous saying, "Save the hot dogs. Put this toward anyone's choice." There's a $1 donation from Anonymous saying, "Kill the hot dogs. Get bent, Zell." I got more donations whenever you want them.
I think now's fine.
Did that go? No.
Sure. We got a $5 donation from Daiichi Azure saying Laguna and his crew could get the job done, but Cloud and them, well, they couldn't even prevent spoilers from happening. And why are we playing Chikobo Emperor Rasputin Pro Menu Navigator 13? We got a $20 donation from Eska Flau saying, "Hello, speedrunners. First time watching ESA and enjoying a lot of the FF8 run. Here's a donation for the children and the Pokemon incentive." Then there's a $20 donation from Alice Fadeburn saying, "Nana, why are there no flowers in Trabia Garden?"
Well,
because all the seeds are dead.
I was gonna make that joke later, man. You stole it. I was waiting until
Feels bad, man.
Yeah,
Feels
it got
bad,
stolen.
Man.
Feels bad, man.
There's a $5 donation for Pro Z saying, Noctis, 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 bring Kawhi on the couch or riot!
I don't think he wants to.
What the hell?
Thanks, Brazil.
Confusing myself.
You do that a lot.
Yeah.
Likewise. Like every time I put any of these games in, what am I doing?
Did you save for that one?
Huh?
Did you save for that one?
No, I did not. Let's go save.
Oh, okay. It is pretty scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have. No, I could actually have saved inside since we skipped that entire thing. That's why you guys are here. Would have died. Had to do a restart from missile base or wherever I saved last.
Yeah. Fujin and Raijin, the next boss is coming up, and that fight can get out of control pretty quickly if you're unlucky.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard fight. Well, it's not really hard. It's just
Scary.
yeah. Everything comes down to. Maybe I should heal just in case as well. Yeah, I'll just heal. Because it does take a while to do the skip thing.
Yeah.
Takes a few minutes.
Playing this game casually, you would have to find out where the captain is, and then from there find out where the commander is, and it takes quite a while.
It's a long segment.
Yeah, you have to like cook some fish and
There's
then
a lot
get
of
a
like
dog
story
to
triggers.
some mutt to do something. But if you go back and forth on this screen 9 times, the game just says, right, whatever. You obviously don't know what you're doing, so you can just progress. There's the guards outside the hotel where the commander is staying, and on the 9th visit to this screen, they will like break from their post, and you can progress with the story. So enjoy the black screens for a minute.
If you have more Final Fantasy puns, just keep them coming in donations. I'm sure Mutski appreciates them.
We currently only have one donation that we haven't read so far, which is $10 from Soya Boy saying, good morning. Thank you. And, well, I guess we could take this moment to say that this is a speedrunning event to raise money for Save the Children. We're currently... Wow, the total just literally disappeared. We have currently raised $49,000 already. So thank you, everyone, for your donations, and keep them coming.
When you go for some reason on the CRT.
Yeah. So super close to that 50K. So keep them coming, folks.
Yeah, how about we try to meet that 50K during this run?
Why is everyone?
You guys have another 3 hours and
Lift it.
some minutes to make it happen.
I've just noticed that my midriff was showing.
We got a $5 donation from Anonymous saying, hey, Mutski, Herfy Durfy here. Well, that's not very anonymous, is it? 8 hours and 45 minutes. Seems like an awful random seed. Maybe try finding the boots?
Ah, yeah, I know.
Greetings from the random Discord. Best of luck to Chowzter for the rest of the run.
Thanks, Herfy. If it makes you feel any better, both seeds that I've raced whilst at ESA have been bootless until Ganon's Tower. One of them actually was bootless through the end, so been walking all sorts of places.
Right, so getting Irvine to be hit here kind of sucks.
It's fine. No tornado ever.
Mainly because Tornado deals about 300 to 360 damage. Sometimes maybe a little bit higher. Totally depends on Fujin's level. Then you also have Raijin. He can decide to attack Irvine again before the tornado, which means Irvine will die.
We're going to be drawing Pandemona, one of the GMs. We don't
Yeah,
draw a lot
exactly.
of GFs in this round, but Pandemona has initiative, which is an
Yeah.
amazing ability. Fun thing about the fight, I wouldn't say fun, but interesting, is once you draw Pandemona from Fujin, she can no longer use wind magic. She resorts to physical attacks after that. It makes her a little less dangerous.
Alright, so first thing we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to draw the magics. And yeah, that move right there is the worst move that I've ever... It sucks.
Zell's gone.
Yeah, Cell's gone. So this is why this fight is extremely dangerous.
Very nice.
Yeah.
They're both very fast as well, so it could have been possible that Raijin would attack Sparrowvine. Didn't get a limit break straight away. But there we go. That's
Yeah.
all done.
That was a really good fight.
No one needs Zell.
No. Alright, and from here we are...
Forever losing one letter.
I keep forgetting that it pops up.
Yeah.
You know, normally I know to be prepared because I split after accepting the name.
That makes
So,
sense.
yeah, so it's very easy to remember because I always sit waiting.
We mentioned earlier that Norg is kind of unique because he's talking all in capital letters, but Fujin does it all the time as well.
Yeah, she does.
She doesn't use the ever elusive dash though.
That is true, yeah.
She is all capital, but it's all singular
Yeah.
words. It's never a full sentence.
Maybe they're the same person, and the dashes are just part of
There
the
you go.
culture.
There's the new fan theory. Norg is
The
Fujin.
Chad's theory is that she's his daughter.
Okay.
Please no.
Where's her 5 chins?
Maybe she's hiding them underneath her shirt.
Maybe.
Under the shirt.
So there's $1 from Anonymous saying, what does Squall use when his lips are chapped? Lip Balamb.
Yeah,
You tried, man.
keep them coming.
We have another $20 from Anonymous saying, cheers from France. Heart Nephitos. And another $10 from Shuyin Sama saying, kind of late to the run, but still good luck to Chowzter. Also good luck to my man Mafunian. We know you practiced for this moment. Math hype.
Yeah, you should have seen him. He was reciting commentary in the mirror this morning.
Only. I'm very unprepared for this.
He put some cologne on too, so he smelled nice for the stream.
Is it working? Can they smell it? How do I smell?
You smell like Stroop waffles.
I'm not gonna sniff you if that's what you're asking.
No,
Sir Sniff.
I'm not gonna sniff anyone. Please don't donate for that.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. Sorry everyone. It took me a second to realize what was going on.
Well, at least Windows says you smell awesome, Matthew.
Thanks, Windows.
There you go.
I'll take you on a date now.
So Selfie wanted to pop into Travia Garden to see what all devastation looks
Don't
like
worry.
at this point.
I got it. There we go. That works.
We have $2 from Cyrus saying, good luck to Chowzter. If he can beat the game in less than 8 hours 30, Ravona has to go back to Femro. He knows what's up.
we just equipped Encounter None, which means we're not gonna get any more random encounters throughout the game, which is like the most useful ability, arguably.
Oh, right. For some reason, my notes got messed up on my phone.
It's because you're bad.
No, they were fine earlier, but now they're all mashed up.
So now we're going to meet Selfie's best friend, who has managed to survive the missile strike.
I think it's Ifrit Fire, Pandemonium Initiative, Diablos status magic, right?
Yeah,
Or is it Dark Side?
Yeah. F-Mag Dark Side Initiative.
Yeah.
That's all. And then the quick Panamona, which I did.
This is probably one of the most important, probably the most important draw point in the game. It's actually hidden on the missile that's there, and it is the aura magic, which is crucial for extending the amount of time that Irvine's limit break lasts for a couple of fights later on.
Yeah. I forgot to equip Siren against Vision Raijin, so I had to move GFs back. I can barely read my notes right now. It's like I've gotten so mashed together for some reason. Luckily, from here on out, the changes in my route is gone, so it's all the old stuff.
Nice.
So I know what to do from here on out by heart.
During this cutscene, they all realized they grew up together in the same orphanage, and they lost their memories because
of the use of Guardian Forces.
Because they use their girlfriends too much.
it's a plot point that a lot of people struggle to accept. I would say.
I think a lot of people struggle to accept it because Irvine actually remembers all of it because he hasn't really used GFs until he got to Balamb Garden, and he never mentions anything until they actually get there.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yes, I remember that, but I didn't tell you.
Yes, that's the way they say it. It's like GF amnesia or something.
Now we got Kobe over here.
Not quite.
Nailed it.
So there is a $10 donation from Anonymous, and oh boy, get ready.
Good luck, Nii-chan.
Oh dear.
Do you regret that?
I expected worse when you said get ready.
I was expecting a pun.
Likewise.
I was expecting a sniff donation, so...
The pun.
I have a pun, but it's not about FF8, sadly. Where do summoners go to become high summoners?
University.
Yeah, I guess you heard that one a lot.
And that's Una, as in high summoner Una.
Why does no one bring summoners to a party?
Ah, because they ruin everything.
Yeah.
That's a Final Fantasy 14 one. What do Mughals have at the start of every day?
Kupo coffee.
Kupo
A Kupo coffee. You like that one, don't you? You're keeping that one.
That's cute. Don't get me wrong, I don't like it. They all suck.
I remember this area being terrible with story triggers. I think I ran around here for 10 minutes just trying to figure out where to go.
It's terrible.
It hasn't changed from your memory.
Yeah.
I don't mind this place.
It's notorious for being one of the longest segments of just dialogue. Yeah.
But it isn't really.
It feels terrible.
I think it's terrible.
It's about 9 minutes of just mashing.
In fairness, last time I did this, I forgot to go to the beach and I just walked around for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that happened to me too, because I was like, oh, I have to go over there, and then I'm like, wait, why isn't it triggering any dialogue?
I talked to all the little baby squalls like 7 times.
It's half 1, by the way, D-Rock. I got you.
It's half 1.
Yeah, they asked what the time is.
When you say that, do you mean 12:30 or 1:30?
He means 1:30 because
Yeah,
he's
I know,
English.
'cause he's weird.
Half 1 is 1:30.
No, it's not.
It is.
Yeah, at this point in the flashback, Alone was also in the orphanage, and
Oh yeah.
she was taken away, and Squall always called her his sis.
How many dialogue boxes in the whole run? I'm gonna guess about
Too many.
4,000.
Too many.
0 if you use the right controller.
They will still pop up though.
Fine. 0 mashes if you use the right controller.
I see some guy trying to correct my pronunciation of Alone, but
I'm
not
sticking
changing.
with Alone.
It's like, I know it's Titus, but I'm still gonna say Titus. I'll never change.
Yeah, it's definitely tight ass.
I'll fight you over that. It's Titus.
Titus.
It's Titus.
They say Titus in WoW, which is the best Final Fantasy, and I still say Titus.
They say it in the city as well. And Kingdom Hearts.
Is that even a game? Is that a game? Roxas? Is that his name? Sarah?
Such a misunderstood love.
I'm just trying to read the entirety of Seven Sins' message on there, and I regret finishing that. It's just stupid.
They have no idea.
Oh, God.
No, I'll take that one. That was good timing.
Yeah.
So what they're doing at the moment is realizing that the sorceress Adia is actually the matron of their orphanage as well. Everyone is conveniently linked to each other.
Apart from Renoa.
Oh yeah.
She's just an outsider.
She's a mutt with a mutt.
Yeah, she can just float away in space.
Yeah, this also brings like emotional conflict to them because their job is to feed the sorceress, but it's actually the mom that brought them up, so they were conflicted.
Yeah.
If you have more donations, just keep them coming because this is, like we said, a quite long scene with a lot of dialogue.
Well, if only we had some donations to read.
You still can save the hot dogs, we believe in you.
That is quite a possibility.
I am surprised no one wants to save the hot dogs.
Well, maybe children are more important.
Yeah, but...
You can save both at the same time.
I mean, if we don't save the hot dogs, we have no hot dogs for the children.
I guess it's time to save them all.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to eat salads, which no one wants. I watched Mafunian eat a salad the other day. It was disgusting.
It's a salad.
It was any salad, which is disgusting. Put lettuce in a bowl and call it something else. Call it what it is. It's a lettuce bowl. And now it started snowing because it's cute.
This is cute.
It's cute.
Started snowing to show that people changed after getting their memories back. Maybe. This is also the point where Squall gets a bit more honest about everything, because he realizes, oh, I actually know these people and all that.
You can't drive through that. That's a rock.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes it just happens. It won't allow you to drive.
The controls in this game with the garden and the car is very weird.
That was a nice island hopping there.
I think Chat's having the conversation we had yesterday about vegetarianism.
We have a $1 anonymous donation saying, "What did the FF8 cast post on Instagram?"
Some selfies.
Didn't hear that one before ever, Kappa.
But I like the effort because selfie is best grill.
Alright, so we're gonna do a little bit tech here. So instead of driving straight in, we're just gonna drive backwards.
Back it up.
I like that.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is at the start of disc 3, this is actually a setup of disc 3 and nothing else, and that is the moment we start disc 3, the garden will be facing the house right away, so we don't have to like turn around the garden or drive backwards. It's just a little nice setup. That turns usually out to be faster because most people don't know how to drive the garden backwards on disc 3. Most people just end up in the water or go too far or too close to the house. Alright. So we're gonna prepare for the attack. I guess we're preparing our defenses. I guess we're gonna, take care of a Junior. And then, we're saving the hot dogs, like, why not? Here you go, Shad. We're saving the hot dogs.
As you click that, we had a $20 donation that said, "Save the hot dogs."
Oh,
yeah.
That was for you.
That was totally for that person. Oh, and the other person who donated for saving the hot dogs.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the person who donated to kill the hot dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys who donated for saving the hot dogs, you are the true heroes today.
Done a good thing.
Plus everybody else, of course, that donates.
but just not as much. Especially the 9-hour speedruns trolls. You guys are the real heroes.
Yeah, I'm still surprised some people don't get the concept of speed being time and the amount you walk. So
Yeah.
this game casually is around 100 hours, which makes a 9-hour speedrun quite fast.
So here's a nice FMV of a deer. Alright, cool.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
No problem.
Galbadia Garden realized their garden is also an airship, I guess. So they're attacking Balamb now.
Yep. So we're just heading down to the quad where Cypher's gonna ask us, hey, I want your ring. And
So-
on that note, if you guys by any chance want to snipe the Griever naming incentive, it is time to get those donations in, because we are getting closer to the
You guys want to
naming.
be? Do you want to be junctioning Daddy or not?
Yeah.
Still got another
Yeah.
15 minutes
Sorry,
left.
15,
Yeah, roughly.
yeah.
Like,
He's gonna lose the minigame at least 3 times.
I'd say we cut it off when the minigame starts.
Yeah, yeah.
That will be a good point. So if you guys truly want to have a meme name for Griever, then you want to donate right now. And the reason it's a meme name, for those of you who may not have completed Final Fantasy VIII or may never have paid attention to it, the second form of Ultimisia's fight is called the Griever. It's named the same thing you named the ring. But also, it makes Ultimisia go, when the third form starts, I'm gonna junction myself on 2.
Then
And
you
that
can-
is the name you guys choose.
It's like the ultimate Mad Lib.
Yeah.
So, throughout the run so far, there's been a number of times where Renoa's like, I'm going to try to help out, and she's just been a freaking disaster. But none of them are nearly as awful as this one.
Yeah, she's kind of like the typical damsel in distress in this part, where she wants to help and it is like a catastrophe, and then you have to go and save her.
I am not sure that she ever appears on the screen and does something useful, ever.
Like, she...
Yeah, she
She's
helps
just
the
there
naming of
to
Griever.
cause
She's
more
there to get
distress to
rescued.
continue the story. It's like,
Galbadia definitely has a cooler looking garden.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's just too bad that they are weaker than us.
Oh.
A school full of children.
Maybe it's because they're being led by a 17-year-old boy. Then again, so is
First off,
Balamb.
this is the part of the game where he becomes a man. So here we have a group of evil Knievils doing their thing.
So glad you're on commentary.
Yeah, it's really surprising that none of them died just by jumping onto the garden, because they're floating like quite high up. And they all somehow make it to the garden.
They must have practiced somehow.
How do you practice getting to the garden by motorcycle?
Alright, so coming up is here where Zel's gonna go, oh hey, I got your ring. I can make a copy of it.
Convenient timing in a war zone.
Yeah.
as they're like driving by on their motorcycles, trying to attack the student body. It's like, oh, hey, by the way.
Selfie's the only one who's upset.
One time.
I beg your pardon?
The one time she actually talks some sense.
This is a selfie fan couch. You're on your own.
Look at Renea being useful.
It's alright. She practiced for this day. I think she can go for another 15 minutes.
She has like really some core strength to be able to hold herself up like that.
Yeah, so she's just gonna hang out there. We're gonna kind of go get help, but it might take a while. So she's kind of hangs there for quite some time.
What's the point of them coming to the quad? It's because that's where they were being initially invaded from. So they were there to actually stop the people on the bikes, but they didn't do a very good job.
Instead they walked past them and talked about a ring, and now we have to suffer now.
Sam? Man, we just filled my water.
We may be criticizing Final Fantasy VIII a lot, but I do like this game.
Yeah. I feel like everyone on this couch actually likes FF8.
It has triple triad. Triple triad is enough to.
Oh, I
redeem
run
everything.
games, so I hate myself.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
It's no rando.
Guy just did triad what face? How dare you?
To
Oh,
be
they closed
fair,
it already.
to be fair, I never liked triple triad either. So I can understand him, but I was a child when I didn't understand it, so that hatred just kept itself over the years.
Perfection. What else do I like about VIII? Soundtrack.
Songs.
Yeah, for sure. It's good.
The battle system, even though it can be exploited.
I like junctioning. I can see why people wouldn't, but for me, I've always quite liked it.
Have a $10 donation from Jay Zong saying, I want to donate for good cause. Big thanks for every speedrunner for doing great runs, and good luck for every runner.
Thank you.
Remember, you can still donate for a few minutes for the Griever name. It's gonna be cut off very soon.
I don't need a drink. You empty my bladder for me, though. Is that alright?
Alright, so this fight can actually be very slow. All 4 soldiers can, if you're really unlucky, go first. And it's very likely as well, because they are so fast.
And they called us twerps.
Yeah.
They mean business.
Please, they're a bunch of dweebs.
Another problem with this fight specifically is that they all cast magic with really long animations.
Like that.
Of course, that a marathon run off. One of them gotta go first.
That was a really rough one.
Yeah. Normally, like 2 of them goes, not all 4. Alright, and the fight's over. Alright, so we're just gonna save these kids and then we're gonna head on over.
During this entire time, Renault is just hanging out.
She's fine. Even if she wasn't, that's also fine.
Wow.
Alright. This is gonna be Squall's big speech. This is supposed to be like his...
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Becoming a man thing.
Yeah, something along those lines. But yeah, they are gonna be talking a little bit. Irvine and everyone is gonna say, "Oh, hey, you can't leave Rhino. You know, she's a member of us now. You know, she's a part of us."
I wish you actually had the option to just decide to say no and not save her. But the
I'd
plot
prefer if
doesn't
that
let you.
option was in space. That would be better.
Yeah. Like, if you fail the minigame, she dies. In space.
When you fail the space minigame, you get a small text box that just says, "Rhino is lost forever."
Yeah.
Which is ideal.
Well, we have to save her to go fast. I like how Irvin, who's the most unreliable person in this game, other than Renault, is like, rely on me, I will take care of the garden while you save Renault.
He's saying Sophie's more reliable.
Yes. She is,
And
because...
Zell. None of them are reliable.
Well,
Not even
Zell
Quistis.
would save the hot dogs.
In fairness, again, they're all like teenagers.
Hey.
These kids, they don't even pay taxes yet.
Hey, Cell is totally reliable. I mean, how can a Cell not be reliable?
What?
It's
The lock and key.
Mash the damn text.
I don't want to.
You've been timed out for 300 seconds.
Yeah, it's too bad that this cutscene is not 300 seconds.
Yeah, I know. It's also an auto-scroller, you lucky dog.
Why is Cell so strong?
Why?
Because mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
Well, to your credit, I haven't heard that one before.
One of the first cutscenes where I can rest my finger.
Right, because...
There's a turbo controller right there, you know.
You can rest your fingers for another 3 hours.
Yeah, the next cutscene is the space one. This is the last one for like an hour and a half.
You got this, I believe.
I
Board
believe
chat for no
myself. Alright.
Alright, Alright, the mini game is coming up, so...
Let's bash into them while Renault is hanging onto the edge. Certainly she's going to be secure.
Yeah, I don't know how they thought this was a good idea.
It's like they suddenly forgot. What if she's like in between the crashing gardens as well? You never know.
Well, you saw the rock on the side. They crashed.
Now they're the twerps. Bunch of twerps.
Alright, so
Nerd.
this would be to cut off the Griever naming incentive.
Alright then. We are gonna call Griever Daddy.
Yes.
Daddy! Alright.
Yes. Good job, chat. We did it. We did it.
I have one banned word in my channel and it's daddy. Leaves such a bad taste in my mouth. It's been tarnished forever. I hate it.
Why do you hate it, Daddy Mafu?
Tainted.
Alright. No! It's all fine. We're gonna win anyway.
No way. Never. GG. Just lose on purpose. Start over.
No, I'm gonna win. I'm telling you.
I do not believe. Non-believer.
You never leave.
This mini game I think
Alright,
is actually
here's the
hard.
strats if the chat can see. Just hold all 3 buttons down at the same time.
Yeah, looking good, mate.
It's going well.
It is going pretty well, actually.
Kidding me?
You might
This is
actually get
ridiculous.
this.
This is freaking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Come on. So close.
I think he's gonna win, actually.
One
Oh
more.
my.
I won.
Jeez.
And that's the strat.
That deserves a clap. Well done.
Just hold all 3 buttons. You don't need no strategy.
I want to know how he's controlling the device.
It's a daddy with capital D.
Daddy.
Just do all capitals. Might as well just go all the way.
Yeah.
Alright. Just doing full capital. I'm sure the chat will approve, right? Right? No?
Yeah, now in the middle of the battlefield again, we'll have a random, really long conversation.
Yeah. And this is where we're just randomly gonna name a ring.
Yeah, we're naming our jewelry, because why not?
No, we're naming the ring Daddy.
Yes.
We're gonna junction ourselves onto Daddy.
One of us is a bit cross about it.
I've made my peace with it.
We got a $10 donation from a certain Desi Rect saying, I saw a video that says LTTP randomizer is an epidemic at speedrun marathons. Tell me,
Spelled
is
it correctly, right?
is it really that bad? And what kind of fiend would unleash something like that upon the world?
I blame Matsuki.
Sometimes you just get the itch, and you gotta scratch it. If I look up from wherever I'm sitting and I see someone playing a rando, I'll be playing a rando. I will actually be playing vanilla on Thursday, though, which is not nearly as cool.
Yeah. Or you can still donate towards the save file name for LTTP. And because our Mutski here really loves Eiko, you can donate towards that.
Favorite character in the series, right?
Aiko's the worst character in any series. Aiko's worse than Titus, and she doesn't even have a voice actress.
Alright, so here we have the final part of the disc. It's gonna be some fighting. Oh, right.
Are you skipping Cerberus in this route?
Yes. There's not a single route nowadays that have Cerberus.
That's not true. I did it like 3 days ago. Get out of my level.
Yeah, no, Cerberus have been cut out from the route for a very long time. Ever since we figured out other ways to gain speed for speed junction. Alright, so there are 3 keys we have to find, and they aren't like the complete opposites of each other. So we started here on the right side of the garden, now we have to go all the way back to the left side and through a hockey field.
A hockey field? It's an interesting field.
Rink.
Rink. Of course. I mean, you know.
I did like that they have a place of hockey though.
I like how it's just in the middle of one of the classroom corridors, personally.
Oh, right, Irvine is pretty low. I'll just heal him up with the save. I'm gonna save beforehand anyway.
At the end of this garden, we will have to fight Idea with the newfound resolve to get rid of her sorceress powers or whatever.
Yeah. The goal is to defeat Idea here and, like, you know, put an end to the war. You know, seeds were made to fight the sorceress, and since Idea is the only known sorceress that's alive, at least on this continent, Esthar have, you know, some other information.
I didn't know you can jump down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Break everyone's legs and then just keep going.
Not the first time that happens in this game.
They do some pretty incredible leaps in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, here you see Cerberus, which is an optional GF you can get if you fight him.
He's actually a very nasty fellow. He have killed many runs, and it's one of the big reasons to why we actually cut him out of the route. He has a potential of opening up with double tornado or double quake, and you can do nothing to save it, because you need your characters to be in 600 HP or less for limit breaks. So you can't, you know, heal them up and pray that he's gonna do double of either, because if he only does one or none at all, then you're sitting there with high HP.
Just read a good pun in chat that I want to appreciate. This is like the ditch of Cerberus then.
Alright, so here, since I am gonna save here, we are gonna heal Irvine 2 times. Then we are just gonna save. Mainly because we haven't saved in a while. These bosses are not particularly hard. You don't really die to any of them. It's just, you know, save for saving's sake, really.
Gotta be safe. Haven't heard his boss theme in ages.
It's been a while.
You're not gonna hear it for long.
And here's the strat. Normal ammo.
Cypher's easy every time you fight him.
Yeah, he's never hard. He does get more and more HP every time, though. I do remember that one time when Balamb managed to die on disc 3 against Cypher. I don't remember why, but...
I can't think for a reason.
I can't remember why at all, but it happened.
I can't imagine how. Maybe like all his characters were on 1 HP or something.
No, it's... He can do some quick attacks, and I think he just didn't find the limit break. I think that was the problem. Alright, now we're heading up to the final boss of the disc, or the final 2 bosses, I guess. We're gonna be fighting Cypher and Idea at the same time. There is some tech in this fight as well. We want to make sure that we have both limit breaks queued, otherwise Idea will open up with Maelstrom, which will prevent us from using limit breaks.
Ready for that disc swap?
I'm ready for the disc swap. There's also a drawable GF in this fight too, but we're not going to be doing it.
Yeah.
Alexander.
Yeah, you can get Alexander from this fight. Unfortunately, no other GF in the game is actually any good for the speedrun. They don't have any good abilities, or if they do, they require too much AP for it to be worth the drawing.
Yeah, we don't have the time to learn.
Yeah.
Pandemonium is the last one.
Yeah, mainly, like, this is the... After Abaddon, it's pretty much the last boss until we enter Lunatic Pandora.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, there is no other, like, major boss fight.
You got the propagators.
They are more enemies, in my opinion, like harder enemies. Alright, so the strat here is we're gonna do a regular attack with Irvine. We're gonna spam 4 Squall's limit break, just like on Nord.
We're gonna kill one scumbag, and then we're gonna kill the other scumbag.
Perfect.
Alright, then that's bad RNG. Like, at this point in the game, we really don't want any more finishers at all. And we got a crit.
Talk about wasted crits.
So useful.
If we're lucky, we'll get an item from this fight called the Holy War.
Yeah, either a hero or Holy War, yeah.
Which we'll bring up at the last fight. But fingers crossed for Holy War.
Yeah, Holy War will be nice. We got a hero. But we have one more chance. One more chance for a Holy War.
Renault is acting strange here now, and you'll find out why in the next disc, where she becomes even more useful than she is now.
Spends half of it in a coma. Would you like a song? You want to be free? Huh?
Now you look like Dobby.
That's a song. Dobby is a free elf.
I look like Goran.
Shoutouts to Goran, the true Dobby.
Alright, coming up is disc 3. It's the shortest disc out of them all. Except disc 4, I guess. But disc 3 is the shortest out of the first 3.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it should have just been on disc 3, disc 4 parts. It's just that you have so many other random stuff afterwards.
Yeah, it's all those FMVs that take up the space. Ooh.
Oh.
You reckon you can handle the 4th disc?
I may, yeah.
Oh, rip.
Wrong disc.
No, I pressed the stupid.
Is it okay? Looks like it'll be fine.
No, it's fine. I just pressed button. I pressed it before it started loading.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, Idea also went back to her old self where she's like, oh, what happened to the orphanage? So, whatever possessed her to be a sorceress left her and basically went into Rinoa, who's now in a coma. And for like half the disc, you basically have to drag Rinoa around with you.
Yeah, Renault is currently unconscious from whatever.
Possession.
Confession?
Possession.
Oh. Alright, so we're leaving Garden here instead of going up to the bridge because it's faster. This is now why I fixed my garden before the end of disc 2.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, since we drive the garden either way, so we just do it at the end of disc 2. Alright, here's a little skip. Let's see if I can get it.
Sid skip.
Alright, we got it.
Oh, nice. It saves about, what, 10, 15 seconds?
Yeah, 10-15 seconds.
Sid usually comes out to greet you.
Yeah.
Oh, you can skip that. You get the movement correct.
We have a $20 donation from Anonymous with no comment, and another $10 donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much, guys.
Keep them coming.
Our goal should be to reach 50,000 before the end of this run. I'm sure you can do it. We believe in you.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys, if you really wanted to.
There's like a lot of donation incentives still up as well that haven't been met yet.
We have $600-something to go. Let's make it happen, people.
I definitely agree.
Oh yeah, one small thing about Cypher being kind of weak. You can get an optional GF called Odin later on in the game, or I think even when you start getting the garden moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get him pretty much the moment you unlock Garden.
Yeah, and at the end of this disc, I think, if you fight Cypher and you have Odin, he actually kills him in one shot.
As in Cypher kills Odin, not the other way around, which is usually the case.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Like, Cypher kills Odin, but he's so weak in every fight you fight him. So it's really odd.
Yeah, except that one time he kills Odin.
It gets replaced by Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
He's one of the best characters in the series. And
One of the best characters and one of the worst summons in this game compared to Odin.
yeah,
Yeah, Gilgamesh is really bad.
man.
He turns into, from only doing, I can't even remember the name of the ability. But it's a one-shot move anyway, Odin does.
Xantasuken.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that turns into a million other moves with Gilgamesh.
They missed an opportunity to play the Gilgamesh music when he's introduced in this game. That would have been awesome.
Yeah. I think it's like a 1 in 4 chance to get Xantasuken off with Gilgamesh. Well, with Odin, every time he appears, it's 100%.
Yeah.
Alright, so coming up is the Laguna Dream 4. It is the second to last stream. It's also the shortest one out of them all. It's just a quick dragon fight. It's just a minigame. It's a very annoying minigame as well. We'll also be fighting the red dragon as well.
Selfie on Ward?
Yeah.
Okay. Usually put Zelda.
No, it's one of the few changes.
Yeah.
This is my favorite minigame.
This dream is just the best dream. It's pretty fun.
The song is great.
Yeah.
The plot is pretty solid. We got sword hands in the middle.
We got a $100 donation from Quasselchin. He says, some dollars for the good thing. It's a great marathon. I really enjoy it. Keep up the great work, and greetings to the host of their 7 Sins. The German counterpart, Walla.
Walla.
Hi, Walla.
It's Wall, I think.
It's
Hi, Walla.
Wally.
My host buddy
Vola.
is Mergy.
Yeah, okay,
But thank
thanks.
you.
Thanks, I guess. Okay.
We also got a $50 donation from Ketoxia saying, hey, Chowzter, long-time lurker, first-time donator here.
Hey, Speedman. Long-time lurker, first-time Speedman.
Just wanted to say that I appreciate your efforts, and I like how you never let your constant jokes and resets get you down. I know you haven't PB'd in a while, and probably aren't going to anytime soon. So I wanted to help encourage you to keep on resetting. A lot of
Thank you
other
so much,
runners
Keto.
have PB'd recently, so I'm sure you can too.
Yeah, thank you so much, Keto.
That's my favorite cod pasta of all time.
Keto actually got us confused because he was convinced the run was starting at 8:45.
Yeah, this morning. It was, yeah. I had to double check the schedule several times.
Just a fun little thing that they added. This film, when they filmed it, Laguna did a animation with his sword, and Cypher actually copies that because he's a huge fan of the film.
Right. I never noticed that it comes from this actually.
Yeah, when Cypher does his like sword flourishes, he's copying what Laguna
So
did.
that's one of the patterns you can get.
Music.
So you need 10 hits to be able to kill this dragon, and I'm gonna take another hit. No, never mind. It was not fast. So I need another 4 hits, yeah, and I'm gonna take a hit. I'm just gonna defend now, because, yeah, and then it's gonna do another one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never lost this minigame in a run ever, by the way. Undefeated.
I've seen someone accidentally choose the second option and game overed on
This minigame is really bad. It's
rough.
It's all random. There's like no pattern to it. It's just, and the better runner you are, like if you manage to keep about the same RNG every run, you're always gonna get the same bad red dragon. Alright, so we need 3 more hits. This time he's been pretty tame, though. Alright, final hit.
I still
and
think,
there we go.
Nice. Still think the soldier minigame is worse, honestly.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, the soldier
I think the
minigame
soldier
is
minigame
very...
is worse.
The soldier minigame, you're way more... you get past that way more often.
But if you lose it, you lose so much time.
Yeah, it's way worse in terms of time. Right, and here we're gonna get an option to hold on or not, and of course we're gonna hold on because we want to equip some stuff.
The only time we get to see
my
Harris's limit break.
My favorite move in the game.
It's pretty awesome. Oh, nice. It went fast.
Yeah, and that's the fight. It's not a very hard fight at all. And that is Laguna Dream 4.
So now they look off into the distance and they see this floating object. And so they're like questioning what that is.
How you holding up, Chowzter? You alright?
Yeah.
Nice.
Good.
This is where we find out, like, Alone was kidnapped from the orphanage. And
Yep.
Laguna goes to Esthar, which is what Alone wanted to prevent from happening.
Alright, so now we are just about to head off to find the white seed ship where Alone is supposed to be.
That took me days.
Yeah.
First time, I nearly...
It's hidden in plain sight.
I nearly quit playing this game because I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I know exactly which rock it's at.
Yeah, I mean, I know now, but...
The first time I played the game, I could not progress the game for like 2 years because I couldn't find the ship. Then when I was with our friends one day, we just found it by mistake. It's amazing. And instead of staying at his place, continuing playing, I rushed back home to be able to continue myself.
I think it's very hard to find it casually because it's like in between some rock formations.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is really no explanation to where it is. They just say, oh, it's by these central runes or whatever. And
Yeah, no, I think they say it's by the central continent, and it's
Right.
like so big that you flow around like the whole thing, and you're not gonna find it.
yeah.
They have keto spam showing on the screen. That's amazing.
Someone in chat is asking that they couldn't kill bosses at level 50. This game actually has a mechanic where things get a lot stronger if you level, so leveling is actually the opposite of what you want to do.
Yeah. like, the problem I think is when a lot of people level in Final Fantasy VIII is that they don't like draw magics or they don't get new magic, so they always try to fight, you know, with summons and stuff, and that's really hard. And yeah, they don't want to let me in. Alright, so for all of you who may never have found this ship, just it's this rock right here. Just drive in here. Then just drive against here.
I hope you get lost.
Then you don't touch anything.
Bounce off into the ship.
That's
Easy every time. Alright, this is another one of those screens where it looks like you should hold up to be able to run on the D-pad, but it's one of those where you have to hold right. Makes no sense whatsoever.
I'm confused. He did move into the seed chip, it's just you couldn't see it from the angle he bumped into.
Yeah.
So he reached it like anyone else would. He didn't use some special trick or anything.
We have $10 from Vanilla Sky saying, for the Laguna loss. RIP.
RIP.
Everyone shout out to TB Ham in chat. He's the most arrogant slimeball on Twitch. It's a fact.
Oh.
TB Ham fact.
And as a matter of fact, we're only $300 away from $50,000. So,
Yeah,
you know
make
what to
it
do,
happen.
guys.
Come on, guys. We can make $300 in 2 hours. That's no big deal, right?
Forgot to move for a second there.
Have to use some points. It's like yeah, I am pretty much dead on estimate right now.
What's that?
I am pretty much on dead on estimate right now.
Yeah,
More or less. Alright, and here they are pretty much just talking about how Elone left the ship. Like how a Esthar ship approached and she just jumped off.
yeah. So next thing is going to Esthar to get to Elone and also drag Renoa with us.
Yeah. So, we are gonna work some black magic to get to Esthar, though. Not a lot of people know about what I'm about to do. Like in the speedrun, people know, but it's not a lot of people who did this casually. I can guarantee it.
I hope everyone in chat's like, oh yeah, that was free.
I hope not.
I have some very special $10 here from this guy right next to me called Sevenson saying, hello first-time viewer, fourth-time donator. This viewer goes to donator's choice. Save the kits, donate the frames.
You're proud of yourself.
Alright, so a lot of people probably, when going to Esthar, you all probably have spoke to Nita and you were off. You were just, okay, I'm going to wherever. There is a small hint that you have to go to Fisherman's Horizon, since the guy, when you first arrive there, hints towards it. He says like, oh hey, are you guys going to Esthar? But the train lines don't go there anymore. Well, I'm not gonna go all the way to Fisherman's Horizon. That takes forever. We're just gonna go to the infirmary, and we're just there by magic. I didn't even have to leave the garden, and it's already there.
Yeah, at this point, like, for some reason, Squall started really caring about Renoa. No one really knows why. He didn't care about her beforehand. And he's, like, carrying her all the way to Esthar. All alone.
Piggyback world record.
Gotta have world record on something.
When does space happen? Soon. If you have more donations, feel free anytime.
So we try to sneak off and find that several of our pals have kind of anticipated our ditching them, and so they're going to come along with us. And not only are they going to come along with us, they're also going to bring the former sorceress Adeo along too. Because she too wants to see Dr. Odine of Esthar.
This is like the time you actually hear about Ultimisia possessing other witches because she's a witch that cannot exist in this time.
Yeah.
And Idea can actually join your party at this point, and for some reason she can still use magic even though she's not a sorceress kind of anymore. She's not possessed by Ultimisia anymore, at least.
Yeah, it's only Esthar menu left now.
We're coming up on my favorite song of the game.
Yeah.
Which is called the Salt Flats.
It's just a shame we only get to hear it
Yeah,
for
we
like
don't get to
less
hear it
than a
very
minute.
long, unfortunately, but it's so good. Grab yourself a nice, relaxing position and chill out while we listen to this very, very, very soothing tune.
So, Chowzter, what's your favorite song of the entire FF8 soundtrack?
It is this one.
Okay.
Likewise.
Yeah.
I'll answer for Mafunian. It's mine too.
Can you try that again? What do I sound like?
It's mine too.
That sounds more Australian.
Oh my god.
I know, that's what you sound like.
Oh, if you say so.
So,
It's
yours?
mine too.
I'm gonna be a party pooper and say,
That
actually,
you're wrong.
I am wrong apparently, but
What is it?
it's the castle theme.
Okay, that's a reasonable choice. I'll let you have
Oh, the
that.
Ultimecia one?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, that's a really good team.
My favorite is actually this is close, but it's the one before the sorceresses. When you're in that room and the save point.
Alright.
Yeah.
So here we have
That
the second undead enemy of the game.
This time they even tell you that it's an undead.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you can use recovery items.
Oh man, thanks for
Don't
the
screw
tutorial.
this up.
Tutorial 30 hours in.
Yeah.
Yeah, super hard fight. Could never have done this without the support of my friends and family.
It's a dig.
Alright, so we are learning magics left and right now. So, for those of you who may not have been here since the start with all the talk of step counter and stuff, I managed to keep the step counter, hopefully. Don't know if I managed to push it a little bit too far at the end, but hopefully I didn't. If I didn't, then the next menu is going to be a, well, normally it's a 5-minute long menu, essentially. But I think we have like 2.5, depending on how long the battles take. And this menu prepares everything for the entirety of the game, essentially, for just the final bosses. I'm not too sure I'll manage to do the entire menu on time. Hopefully I will. That is the goal.
We believe in you.
It is a pretty hard menu. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of things to remember. I can't really forget things, because a lot of the changes with you are important for the end of the game. Like, some things can be like ignored, like rearranging items and stuff like that.
I don't know if it was mentioned, but during that Lunatic Pandora visiting section, have a 20-minute timer, and the closest location that it can visit arrives at 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So you have 5 minutes to wait regardless of what you're doing.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
that is why we fit in this massive menu during this 5-minute wait.
Yeah, it's a lot of refining magics. There's a lot of things. These commentators here will hopefully be able to commentate what I do while I just do the menu.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, generally right now
Just a lot of stuff going on, so.
we entered Esthar, which is a super futuristic city that you couldn't see from the outside. And the mayor of this town, city, whatever you want to call it, is actually someone we know.
Oh
This-
yeah.
And this is the last Laguna dream, I think.
Yep, this is the final Laguna Dream. Finally.
Finally.
Numbers.
Alright. Since my notes are fucked, I can't see what I'm doing here. So.
One of those days, huh?
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to hope I remember how to do all the triggers here. In this small amount of time, there's a lot of triggers, there's a lot to do.
Please, all these people saying Tifa in the speedrun. We all know it's Kate Sith. Tifa's slow. True hero.
Alright guys, I'm seeing we're getting closer to those 50k. Can we get some more hype for this?
Yeah, we're only like $200 away from the 50k mark. Do it for the Moombas.
Also, pay your respects to this one right here.
Pay respects to the
Yeah,
Moomba.
rest in peace.
Press F for the Moomba.
Yeah. Too soon.
Oh no!
Oh,
no!
Get him! Oh no! There he goes.
I think
And he's just like, sorry, I feel so horrible.
Funion is very sad because Moombas are like his favorite creatures.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything is fine.
You can cry if you need to.
Good job, guys. There's lots of F's in the chat.
For only $1, you can save the Moombas.
Alright, so coming up in this fight, actually if Scald dies to Avalon here and you don't really pay attention, like you don't heal him or res him, he actually, Laguna actually spawns here with 1 HP. And there is a possibility to die.
I've seen it happen.
I've seen it happen. Alright, here comes another soldier.
The Moomba cry.
So cute.
Luckily, before this fight, you can actually equip things.
Yeah. Oh, you actually don't kill him? Oh wow.
He's gonna run forward again. Yeah. And then pull down. Okay. Once again, like in the second Laguna Dream, we're getting rid of Ward because his attack animation is extremely slow.
I didn't think Kairos would be faster.
And
that need to be sucks.
Having to buffer through his menu every time is just a waste of time, so you can just pretty much mash X and attack the other two.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Ward. Yeah, that's the last time you see a member in this room.
Sadly.
That actually reminds me. Been lying all along. Not every character sees the use, because Ward is never used.
Alright.
Well...
He attacked himself.
Poor Ward.
Olaf award.
He has the longest limit break animation.
Hey, he has the
longest
least
of
lines of dialogue of all the playable characters.
I mean, there is a reason for that. So.
Yeah, I know, but that's a benefit.
Yeah, the reason Alone wanted to prevent Laguna from going to Esthar is her mother, that Laguna is super much in love with, actually dies during Laguna's trip. And Alone wants to send Laguna back to her before she dies. But her plan failed and it like played out the exact same way it did. So she realizes she couldn't change the past, which is what she also told Squall.
Alright, I made sure that Skull hit the guy in the back first. That is just to ensure that Jesus. The Elastoid don't start spinning around and stuff, waste a lot of time in animations. Because Chaos can't kill him in one hit.
Gonna get that book.
No.
How you gonna make the line, huh?
You don't even need the books to make the weapons.
This is such a pretty book.
Real pretty.
There are pictures in it.
Sorry, Dr. Odine, one of my favorite characters.
Alright, so we're just about done with this stream. There's just 2 more battles and a little bit of tech smashing. And after that we are heading into the almost Esthar menu. It's not far off now.
A little bit longer.
Yeah, but it's not that far. And we are getting closer to the singing.
Quickly add like another $1,000 to that incentive.
I think it's still gonna get met.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Well, it's already been met, so.
Got a few more coming in, just bringing us slightly closer to that magical $50,000 mark. We have $5 from Anonymous, who says, Keith Rams suck. Roosevelt Rive Riders for life. K-Rob's choice.
God.
Okay. We have a...
That person just name dropped where I went to junior high school.
We have $10 from Scrivo. He says, my dearest Krob T. Mutsky, another marathon, another donation, comment, love letter. Considering how your ESA runs tend to go, I'm surprised they would even let you on the couch. But here you are. Maybe they don't know about your track record. Donation goes to whoever on the couch will troll Matt's hardest before it goes. This is fine, Scrivo.
Thank you, Scrivo.
Matt managed to soft lock his run last year.
Yeah. That's not even the worst bit. He then played off a wrong, and because he was used to practice a skip that he then failed, he accidentally reloaded it.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah, that was a good year last year. Oh, at the wrong panel.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah, mistakes were made.
Let's hope that doesn't happen this year.
I don't know, I'm sort of hoping. It's tradition.
You guys are all the worst.
Wasn't the soft lock also like a 1 in 1,000 chance because you got attacked on the one frame where you could soft lock?
No, it's definitely more common than that. I just don't do it very often. I've only done it like 3 times in my life. And I haven't done it a single time since.
We have $30 from John2DX, who says, 7 Love, heard the silky smooth vocals for my main man 7 Sins, and couldn't help myself. Keep up the sweet FF8 run, guys. Put this towards the sinner's choice. 7 Hype. We have an anonymous $1 donation which says $1 for the Moomba. Love the run and stream.
Thank you for the Moomba.
$1 from Esfasano. Says, boys, Voldo without the mask is one-shotting everything. And then we have an anonymous $50 donation. It's donated for 50k and in honor of a genre-defining classic RPG that shaped a generation of... Oh, hang on, it's 8? I thought it was 7.
Thank you for the donation regardless.
It's another $100 to 50,000. I believe in you guys.
Yeah, come on. 50k during this run. You guys know you want to.
Shoutouts to the kid that just told Wally how long a casual is. Thank you. You put him in his place. Wally's like a long time FF8 speedrunner. He's just trolling.
Yeah, you saved the Moomba with that $1. We can bury him in peace now.
You guys have been saving everyone this run. We saved the hot dogs, saved the children, saved the Moomba.
Real question is, though, are we gonna save Renoa?
Oh, yes.
Can we make that a mid-run incentive? Save Renoa or not?
Guys, we've now opened a bidding war. Please bid on whether or not you want us to save Renoa. I mean, she was gripping onto that, you know, garden fine. Probably doesn't need our help, but regardless.
Alright, so we are now getting ready to leave Esthar for a very brief period of time where we are gonna shoot Squall and stealthy up into space where they will be looking for Elrond. In the meantime, here back on Earth we are gonna do the best menu in the game for sure.
Just want to point out an NPC on this next screen. There's a guy in red. He comes at the bottom. Yeah, he gets stuck between the guard and the path. It makes me laugh.
Yeah, look, it's just stuck there. Just glitches.
That's it. That's
so
what
good.
I wanted to point out.
Yeah.
Continue.
Alright, so for In the Name of Speed, I'm not gonna take the car here.
Not gonna take the card?
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it.
Please. In that same run where I ran out of gas, I actually did walk the whole way over here. It's literally.
Oh, you can't run out of gas though,
run
because
out
you
of
have like
gas.
3 fuel tanks.
Definitely ran out of gas.
Yeah, but then you must have been driving around like crazy.
Yeah.
Because 1 fuel tank is only consumed.
No, I know it
every
takes
time.
a while for
Yeah.
sure. You're saying that like I'm good at the game.
I think coming up is the last time we see Angelo.
Yep.
So sad. He doesn't get to make the trip up into outer space with us.
If only. If I had the choice between, say,
It would be fun to
Angelo
see a
or
floating
Renault
dog in space, though.
Could you just imagine a dog just like in a spacesuit, just
Yeah.
tumbling and stuff?
That's what I'm saying. Like seeing a dog floating around would be amazing.
Don't worry, Angelo will relive his amazing time in Cowboy Bebop. As there's like a corgi that kind of looks like Angelo in that, and they're all in space.
Fine,
Close
fine.
enough. It works.
That's my headcanon. Like, the dog in Cowboy Bebop is Angelo. But yeah, no more dog cannon, sadly.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
it's- The dog cannon, unfortunately, saw its last use back in Missile Base. I'll do whatever it takes. But yeah, so Squall is going up into space. I'm bringing Selfu with me up there as well. That's typically just the party most people use because of text boxes. Let's see, Squall, Irvine, Irvine and everything, have Diablos and everything. Right, yeah. And Irvine have Ifrit.
I do not know the
Yeah.
spell menu off by heart, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no, he does. I have to, yeah. I remember.
I think you will take off Squall's junctions and switch Eddie or something. I don't want to confuse you. but
No,
just
no,
guess.
that's Cordelium's weird notes.
Okay.
That's future space travel right there.
Yep.
To the moon.
Alright, so right now we are now gonna start preparing for the Esthar menu. It's like we said, it is a 20-minute timer for when we start the whole Lunatic Pandora going over Esthar. At 15 minutes is the first possible second that you can enter at the very specific spot. It takes about a minute and a half maybe to run to the shop, buy what I need, and then run to the location. Oh, once there, I have to fight 2 encounters. And after that, I have to start a long series of just menuing. It's gonna be refining magics, it's gonna be teaching and removing stuff from GFs. It's a very crazy menu. You ready?
I'm ready for this, man.
My body is ready. Or not. And here we have some infamous backwards driving.
Oh, are you reversing right now?
Yeah.
It's because it takes longer to turn the car around.
Yeah, it's just I've never been able to do this one in reverse. I always have to turn it around.
And we're gonna leave the car out here because it's slower to take it with us.
If you have some more donations before the menu, you can tell us now.
Yeah, if you want to read some donations, you have like 4 or 5 minutes. Not even that.
Okay, well, we have got some new donations in. So, we have $10 from Hoishin, who says, glad I'm able to donate to charity this time. Can I have some Mafu puns for me? Put this towards Rand as file name for LTTP, hoping that Mutski accidentally starts running randomizer.
See what I can do, Hoishin.
Thanks, Ocean.
We have $10 from my Kenyan. It's my first time attending ESA and I'm really enjoying what I've seen so far. Heriton Man's commentary is very engaging and his explanations as he plays are making this run really interesting to watch. I had no idea Link Between Worlds was this broken. Donation goes to Runner's Choice. And we have $10, oh in fact we have $20 from Nikki SC. Who writes, don't save Renoa, we don't need her for the rest of the run.
Alright, sold.
Finally.
So it's $20, so if you guys want the save Renoa, we need to bid against that. And then finally there is $10 from Vanille Sky. It says, love from Norwich, England. Whenever sing my songs on the stage, on my own, whenever said my words, wishing they would heard, I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just one more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you?
She's just preparing the chat for what's going to happen.
Yeah. Just want to point out, we made 50k. Thanks to all of you. This map is showing you where the Lunatic Pandora is over Esthar. And you have like 3 different places to board it, but generally we only use one.
Yeah. It's very important to remember to not run away from this battle. It's very, very important to remember not to run away.
You run away from the battle, the Lunatic Pandora will move from your contact point.
Yeah.
And you'll have to go to the next one. It loses a lot of time.
Yeah, it does. It wastes 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Outright, since you have to wait until the next connection.
Have you run away from it before?
Oh, I have run away from it before.
Yes.
Once before. It's one of those things you only do once.
Yeah, you do it once, never again.
Alright, so I won't really be doing a lot of commentary for this menu because I have to focus.
We'll
so
just
hopefully
let,
other three
we'll just let you
commentators-
do it, and then we'll kind of talk about basically what was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the main idea is that we're going to try to prepare everyone to have everything they need to finish up the rest of the run. And we're going to be refining some magic, and we're going to spread that magic across our party members because there is an ability that one of the bosses can do where we'll have magic blown away from characters.
Yeah.
And if the magic that is blown away is the magic that's junctioned to Irvine's strength,
Triple.
then, yeah, which is the triple, then all of his strength junction is dissipated, and he's pretty much nerfed and won't be able to do enough damage to defeat the final boss rush.
Magic onto Irvine. We'll be putting so much magic onto Irvine that if anything is blown away, it's hopefully something harmless that we've like stuck there.
So we try to dilute his magic by oversaturating it with as many types of magic as we possibly can in order to avoid that disaster from happening. Because if he only has like 5 magics on, then there's a 20% chance that the magic that would get blown away would be the triples. Whereas if he has, 30 types of magic, then the odds become way, way less.
It can still happen though, which
it can still happen.
Be annoying. And he's like now in the shopping area where he is gonna buy a lot of items that can teach GFs different abilities.
Sorry, continue.
He basically wants to make sure that all of his characters are able to have HP junction, strength junction, and a couple of other things across the board, but mainly HP and strength to be the most important.
If you go into that last door during the Lunatic Pandora visit, you get a Rosetta Stone, which is an extremely useful item. It allows a GF to learn the 4 times ability or something like that, so you can have 4 abilities on one character.
Yeah, now he's...
which is very useful for being able to have a character to have 3 passive abilities as well as the initiative passive equipped.
Step count looks good.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah.
He'll be fighting 2 encounters, 1 more after this, so he can learn initiative before he goes into space.
Which you can also see usually running is like we're running away during battle, during boss battle to cancel out animations. But these fights you can actually run away from. We don't want that.
And if we didn't mention earlier, initiative is just a passive ability that allows whichever character is equipped on of having an instant ATB at the start of each fight, which is imperative for a number of battles, especially ones where we're shorthanded on personnel.
Is refining magic now to put on different characters. You can refine magic out of cards and different items with the abilities you get from GFs. Like, there's a lot of different ones like time magic, fire magic, water magic. Which is also what is like used in the cell card route, where you can refine the card to, I think, I don't remember what it was, but you junction it to strength and it's like really OP.
Had to delete the water there, otherwise I'll get junctioned onto someone's elemental attack, which can be very... It will kill you if you have that on. You have to delete that water.
It's deleting abilities because as you get AP, your GFs automatically try and learn new moves, and it gives you like a pop-up every time you learn a new move. Plus, you want HP, junctioning, all that on all the GFs. Well, on all the characters at least.
Right now he's prepping for the last boss. He wants everyone to be able to, everyone except Twister to be able to do over 100 damage essentially. So that they can transition phases in the last boss fight. happy with that. Yeah, it's good. It's all good.
Sort of.
So now we're gonna enter Lunatic Pandora, as it's not just there at exactly 15 minutes, but it's there for like roughly 3 minutes. And to get in, you have to fight these 2 soldiers.
This is the one you don't want to flee from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I moved stuff, of course. Oh, died anyway. Cool.
Okay, so now we got initiative as well, which is very important.
Yeah. It's going to be a little smaller menu right here, since I want to now equip Pandemona that I don't have. Oh, went on sale. Of course it did. Yeah, so I want to have Pandemona now. I want to equip initiative. I want to go down to config. I want to change battle speed. I'm just going to make sure everything is... Yeah, everything should be good. Oh wait, no, of course not. Yeah, like that, yeah. Okay, we're good. Actually, I should do this, yes, because we have... No, I don't want to change. I want to do manual. Alright, so...
Is this because on the last boss,
Yeah.
magic that are on page 8 are less likely to be played? Is that correct?
Yeah. You basically don't want anything on page 1 on Squall or Irvine in this case. This part has been pretty slow.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just a lot of things to remember, and my notes got messed up, so... Everything is from memory alone. There may be quite a few times where I will enter the menu just to check something. But yeah, the menu is the reason we want the initiative for space is because Propagators is very dangerous without it. They are really, really dangerous.
They're very fast.
Yeah, they are really
Very
fast.
Yeah.
That's why we'll put the battle speed on half. You can go even safer and put it at 0 because we have initiative anyway. The problem is if you do miss the trigger and you need to do another attack, it will take forever for you to get your second turn.
Right there, buddy. Quiet for the last 10 minutes. It's okay.
Just preparing for the song.
Oh yeah, the song. Actually, there was someone who wanted to sing the song, but I don't know if he's here yet.
Who's that?
It's Swansig.
He wants to sing the song?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's allowed to sing the song. All he does is trash talk this game.
Someone should send out the people if they want to join in. Hey Nola, right on Discord or something? Since we'll do it in space, then it's like 30 minutes. It's like 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, if you want to join in.
Or not.
Alright. Yes, this thing. Buffoonian will pay for having someone else go.
To be fair, I'm kind of the same, because my singing voice is terrible.
I sound like a cross between Ariana Grande and myself, which are both great and gorgeous.
Ariana Grande is that the Taylor Swift girl.
Alright.
Dem's fighting words.
So, coming up here in space, there's actually a skip here that is usually not really mentioned a whole lot.
Is your favorite singer
yeah.
featured in any Final Fantasy games? Because mine is. Boom.
Yeah.
Ariana
Crystal
Grande is
Chronicle.
featured in a Final Fantasy game.
Brave X.
Right. Well, if I say Gakt now and he voiced Genesis in Crisis Core, will I win?
Fair enough. Touche.
It's not my favorite singer, but yeah.
No. No, I was stepping on my cable because my first cable was over top of my cable. Cluster.
Alright, so space is the most fun part of the entire run. Every runner longs for coming here. It is absolutely the best part of the entire run. We get to do one skip and then nothing else. Oh, we have some propagator fighting too after like 35 minutes, so...
Yeah, it's quite a boring and long section. Like, I don't know if Prison is worse or this.
No, Prison is...
It's kind of like a... It's just like a...
They are pretty
it's like a
equal.
Kubrick.
Alright,
Stanley Kubrick.
so right here, if you pay attention to that door, the medic and whoever else is gonna come through, like some engineer or whatever. Normally you have to go and pick up Renoa, and there's a lot of tech smashing, and there's a lot of yada yada.
Because we're
something
not
we don't
saving
care
her.
about. And we are just gonna run straight through the door.
If you get through the door before the dialogue begins, then you're not forced to go pick her up.
Yeah, we're just gonna ignore all of it. We're gonna do this since it's been a while?
Yeah, I think you should save before the props too, probably.
Yeah. But there's a save right before
Yeah,
it, so...
that's what I mean, it's right there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have to care about step counter anymore, so I could save at every save file, if that was the case. Like...
I think why I prefer Space over the Prison is it has better music.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prison doesn't really have any music.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's just very...
No, it's like very soothing. It's nice to have it run in the background.
I mean, Space, the only good thing about Space is that we get like a 4-minute break here. And we get 2 of them.
Yeah.
It'd be even better if Final Fantasy VII Sid's theme was playing. Too bad.
Alright, so...
That's what Space should be in a Final Fantasy.
We haven't really mentioned anything about the story for a while, and in all honesty, at this point, story is just... We're in space, we're here to save Renoa. We find out that Adele still exists here in this millennia.
Yeah, Adele is like a older sorceress that was so powerful that they couldn't kill her, they could just lock her up, and that's like all the Laguna stuff, flashback thing
exactly.
you get. And she's on the moon, or like shortly before the moon in like some super special prison.
Yeah, she's somewhere in space floating around.
Yeah.
Just like Renoa's going to be shortly. Forever.
Yeah.
It's my man Swansea here. I want him to do the space minigame.
Then you don't have to try to screw it up.
Yeah, you don't even have to try, he will.
And no one can blame me.
The other thing is, like we mentioned earlier, Alone has the ability to send people to the past. That's what all the Laguna dreams are. And Squall wants to find out what happened to Renoa and potentially save her from whatever put her in her comatose situation.
Oh yeah. Just so the chat knows, once we get into the Ragnarok and finish the entire Ragnarok section, on top of the whole thing, when the song starts, we will be performing Eyes on Me.
It's gonna be amazing.
You should better like put your headphones away while that happens. If I still have my headset by then.
You should sell all of your CDs.
I was thinking ahead, man. It's completely forgot about. Like,
So-
I'm already trying to skip her.
Renoa's been kind of a nuisance the whole game, and now she's not even conscious, and she is still screwing everything up. She is literally the worst human being.
Yeah.
Which is why we're ditching her in the deep cold of space.
Yeah, it's because Ultimisia can possess every witch in time or something. And so in this timeline we have potentially 3 witches, Idea, Adele, and now also Rinoa. And right now she's possessing Rinoa to free
my
Adele.
God. Let me get past already.
Yeah, if you walk into Rinoa here, she just smashes you right into the next wall.
She walks very slowly, so we just go back and forth on the screen, and she moves, like, jumps forward a little bit.
Yeah, you just want her to move 1 or 2 steps.
Yeah, it's a little faster than just waiting to walk the entire way.
Yeah, and here she is.
Your moves are weak. You look like a bird. I'm with Mark now.
Yeah, we don't have to wait for her to like walk into the screen. She's right here.
Yeah, it's
Then we have to get hit, then she will leave. Then we're gonna watch the panels, see the lunar cry happen, and then stuff.
And stuff.
Yeah, the lunar cry is just monsters
Stuff,
falling from the moon to the earth. And conveniently, Adele's prison or whatever is in the way, so it gets swamped down with all the monsters.
In fairness, she's going out there on her own accord. She has it coming.
That is true. She's trying to look behind us and see if Swansea is here, but it doesn't look like it. He's, like we mentioned earlier, he played this game during some bigger race and actually failed the space minigame to save Renoa. And then after a while he did it again because he thought, oh, maybe I just disliked the game because it was a race or whatever. And he failed the minigame again and say it's impossible to do. Here you can see all the monsters we're never gonna encounter again because we have Anknon equipped.
We have an anonymous donation of $50. The comment just says, oh, sweet, FF8. And thank you very much. You've joined us at the sweetest part of the run.
If you have more donations, just keep them coming.
Yeah, if you have a lot of donations here, it's just to keep them going.
It was just that one, but we're ready and primed to take some more. If
Yeah,
anyone wants to
the moment you get one, just say.
Will do.
There's really nothing much going on right now in space, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Just let it
Alright.
roll out, man.
So here we'll just be floating. There's no point to Hunter. Can't catch up anyway.
But you can't leave until a certain text box, otherwise it might soft-lock.
Yeah.
I have good news, Swansea is here.
Swansea!
So you
Hey,
could-
Swansea, do you want to do the minigame?
We would really like you to do the minigame.
well, there was a donation to just ditch Renoa
yeah,
in
we
space,
don't-
so
We're not saving Renoa.
at least not on the first time.
So we thought we would let you do it. In fairness, I think you can try as hard as you want. Do what you will.
We should probably catch her. It's 2 minutes.
I mean, if you don't catch her, you just have to redo the mini games.
Yeah, but it's 2 minutes still.
Yeah. There's no way around it, sadly.
Yeah.
But at least now we have this really trendy spacesuit.
It's probably the wrong person.
It's not as trendy as some of the clothes they sell here in Sweden, but it's pretty trendy.
Yeah, Renoa is.
We also get the Chowzter a spacesuit. I bet it will set the trend. Probably a bit too hot to wear it at this time of year, though. But
or ever. So for whatever reason, Sorceress Adele is like the one sorceress that's like 8 feet tall. I have never really put together why that is, considering Renoa, Idea, and Ultimisia all seem reasonable heights.
But Adele doesn't seem human either. She seems more like a monster than... I don't know.
Maybe she's like, I don't know, mixed something. Or her magic is so strong that her body just grew because it couldn't contain it.
You do have one of the sorceresses that you fight in the time warp that basically a snake.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Bye, Renoa. See you never.
That fight is gonna be doing a pretty nice strat for that.
Yeah, we actually need to fight Adele later. Because Renoa released her. Thanks, Renoa.
Get to talk to her alone.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Second time I forget triggers.
Story triggers in this game are very weird.
Especially in this space station.
It's space and like the orphanage where it's really bad. Other than that, it's somewhat reasonable.
Right, there's actually the famous Chowzter skip coming up. Skips the entire rest of the game.
Is it like Renoa die?
It's called the alone skip.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
It is the best skip ever found.
Lets you skip to the part where you get to finish the run and you turn your console off and go to bed because you've soft locked the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll explain what happened in that specific run when we entered the escape pod, but we're just gonna save here just in case.
Just in case the game soft locks.
I'll never put it past me to manage to do it. Okay, so the moment you enter the screen, as long as you hold the D-pad or analog in a certain angle, you can slip past Alone and stand in her pod. And this will cause Alone to try to walk in her pod constantly, preventing you from moving.
Yeah.
So you're just stuck in her pod, just spinning around or
Traps you.
whatever. Yeah. It happened on a PB-based run on PC version a couple of years ago now. Probably even 3 years ago. It's a long time ago.
Yeah. Now Alone is gonna send you back to the time Renoa was possessed or something.
It's gonna do a few earlier memories.
Right.
Yeah, it's this one first, and then it's the...
Zell and the ring conversation.
Yeah, and then it's the other conversation, and this one's just floating in space, and that's the break. It's like a 3-minute break. It's like 6 minutes with Turbo.
The whole game's a break on Turbo.
Now you have to still walk to the storm triggers. this is where she said she had to scratch his entire face to get him to the prison.
Eating waffles on stream.
I'm starving.
Wait, I have one open. I have one on.
Oh, really? Yeah, get that in.
Too sugary for me. I like to keep my. I don't want my teeth to decay.
Is that why you told me to bring you half a kilo of chocolate?
Well, that's why I can't do anymore.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty good feast after this.
A feast? I'm gonna take a feast of nap time for like 6 hours.
No.
Yeah, at this point, Renoa apparently was already in love with Squall. For whatever reason, no one really knows why.
Well, so she was in love with Cypher because he's a bad guy. But then whenever she found out he was executed, I think she was like, you know, Squall's kind of a douche too. I think this is the one.
Can you lift your foot? You're sitting in the cave. Oh, thanks.
Getting phone calls during the run. It's too popular, Chowzter.
Yep.
Probably your sister, dude. She's always ruining your runs.
No, that was a number I don't know.
Alright, so now we'll see Renoa actually being possessed as she revives Cypher. We see that this is not a familiar individual, because this is Ultimisia, the first time we've seen her, or her silhouette rather, I guess. Notice she's also not 40 feet tall.
But her hair is very otherworldly.
Her hair's pretty dope.
Kind of reminds me of Seymour.
That's funny, because Seymour reminds me of Ultimisia.
Well, yeah, FF8 came out before 10, obviously.
Seymour's alright, but his forehead veins creep me out. Alright, so here's the moment where we finally see Renoa drifting off into the deep of space.
She's drifting. And
Endlessly.
Yep, sums it up.
She's helpless.
Yep, the best part of the run. Look, Ma, no hands.
Oddly enough, if you look at the whole Lunar Cry thing and how it blew Renoa away, she would have been like in the exact opposite direction of where Squall and Alone went. So technically, like, she would have been gone already. There's no chance to save her.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be like 2 minutes where I can't sit in.
Oh, right. If you got any donations, please.
Yeah, if you got any
Please.
donations, this is just an auto-scroller.
And there's nothing to say either. We just have this girl's sprite floating by.
You can't even see it's a girl because of the spacesuit, so...
But I know deep inside.
I mean, we could talk about, I don't know.
We can't talk about absurd game theories.
I was just going to say, before you get onto that, we don't have any donations at the moment, but we do have coming up at the end of this run, so in about an hour's time, we've got Sly Cooper, and there are a couple of donation incentives for that. So if you want the 100% ending to be shown off, we are $524 out of $800 for the target, so you can donate towards that. You also have the option of donating between the all keys or any percent runs. Currently we're on all keys with $8 donated to it. Any percent's on $5, so everything to play or snipe for there. But yeah, that's coming up after this run in about an hour.
Sly Cooper 1's actually a freaking awesome run to see also. I've seen it a number of times. It's pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, we also have Ape Escape later. Really cool runs.
I'm looking forward to Link to the Past, obviously.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
Everyone's looking forward to Link to the Past. I heard the runner is like 12 out of 10 handsome.
I heard the runner is a real mutt.
He probably is.
Also looking forward to Symphony at Night, which is also shortly after your...
Symphony of the Matako.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's also another 2 Final Fantasy speedruns coming up. Final Fantasy 1 race between Cruel, Boxmeister, and Indy. And a Final Fantasy 13 run by Jake.
I don't know any of those people.
If you like Final Fantasy speedruns, make sure to not miss out on that.
Especially if you've never actually played Final Fantasy 1, the OG. The Final Fantasy 1 speedrun race will definitely be something you want to check out. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
and
the
it's not
PSP
nearly as
remake
long.
is really good.
Neither of them are nearly as long as this is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
FF6 is still pretty long, but it's not nearly. It's more like World of Final
What's
Fantasy.
the record? What's the record for FF1 now?
I think it could be sub 130.
Like it's about an hour and a half,
I think it's
more or
sub
less.
130, yeah.
Yeah, and FF5 is around 5 hours, so...
Maybe we'll see a blindfolded PC 1 fight.
Yeah, there's an incentive for that.
Always a treat at ESA.
Yeah, that's real good. Maelstrom did it a couple of years ago.
Maelstrom did it 2 years ago at ESA, and Salute Dolphin did it at RPG Limit Break.
Yeah, it's real good.
Oh look, it's the ring that we've named Daddy.
Daddy saved Renoa.
And she's like...
Talk about daddy issues, huh?
Oh my. Renoa, you can't touch it. There's glass. There's glass. Okay. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, to come back to like the absurd theories, there's like this theory that Renoa is actually Ultimecia. And that's why Ultimecia has Griever, because Renoa has the ring here and she's a sorceress. So after Squall presumably dies wherever, either in this one or at the very end of the game, which is also common theory, Renoa just turns mad and abuses her power, and that makes her turn into Ultimecia or whatever. And like the link that is used as proof is because she has the ring that is named Griever by standard, and Ultimecia has the GF.
So now,
some comment in chat. How did she know that button wouldn't open her helmet or something? That would have been so good.
Alright, so we are like, I don't know, 10, 14 minutes away from the singing.
Sounds alright.
If anyone behind
your boy.
us wants to sing, we're not there yet, but
Pretty much there.
You can borrow my headset if you
you
want.
can borrow mine. You keep yours.
No, please. I asked first.
I asked before this
Alright.
run even. So
So this This minigame is just hold down circle, and you'll float fast. You'll just need to line up yourself with Renoa. It's nothing fancy.
So like, you can't hear it, but Swansea behind us is complaining that it's easy for him, but when he did it, Renoa just drifted off the screen.
Here, get him centered and then let Swansea take it home. There you go.
Oh, it's not very long, so.
This will legitimately be the first time I've ever first tried this.
You gotta hold circle.
He said this is going to be the first time that he's ever first tried this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Got this.
You can do this.
Make us proud.
I wouldn't watch that. That's delayed.
I would actually be really happy if she didn't make it. Yeah, if you love her, let her go, right?
Yeah. Can you actually still miss her if like you turn the camera around now? Because I don't know.
You want to go a little down?
I'm pretty sure. I think you can.
Well, we are in there.
Yeah.
No problem.
Now you've successfully both got to a point where you're drifting in space aimlessly with no hope of rescue.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But wait! There's an alien spaceship floating over yonder.
Full with monsters that can kill you.
If only there was a spaceship Ex Machina to help us.
Now we're magically out of fuel.
With Machina to run them.
But hey, this explosion right here is just gonna help us on the way.
Are you just putting cables on me? Hey, thanks.
It's also the spaceship we get to travel around with for the rest of the game, which is very convenient if you're a completionist.
Ragnarok is definitely one of the best airships in the series.
Also, shoutouts. Mr. Svanzig will actually be doing a run later this week if you want to watch some. I think it's called like Super Free, Super Easy Beginner Mode fan game or something.
It's called I Wanna Be the Co-op.
I want to be the Swanzig.
If you're into fan games, or even if you have never seen a fan game before,
If you like
check it out.
platformers, then you should definitely watch it.
I actually have to look up the lyrics for me.
What is the record for this game? I believe it's 8:31.
What?
What's the world record for PlayStation?
826.07 by Las
okay.
Balamb.
That was well off.
Yeah, I gotta get out some lyrics too. I only know the chorus.
Yeah.
That's the only part I ever text you, so.
I don't remember this song being this long.
Yeah, do things.
It's like 5 minutes long.
Yeah, I was reading stuff.
I'm
gonna save here. What?
Yeah.
Oh, I have the lyrics.
Yeah,
We
can get 'em.
have them.
We can get them.
Those guys might need them though.
Sarah says hard pass.
Can I conveniently go to the toilet?
A reminder to everybody though, the lyrics starts at the very top, in space.
At the very top.
At the very top, yeah.
Is that whenever I sang my songs?
Yeah, exactly. That part is cut out in the credits. For some weird reason.
Oh yeah, I always forget there's a Celine Dion song also called Eyes on Me, but it's trash because it's not this song.
Just a friendly reminder that the Eyes on Me song is a group song, so we would expect all of you to sing along in chat as well.
Oh, for sure.
The people behind us are also gonna sing. It's a Final Fantasy tradition. We did it last year with FF12 as well.
Yeah. It's like I said early on in the run. Whenever someone PBs in Final Fantasy, with any song with lyrics, we typically always sing on a PB. Some maybe sing after every run, although I don't think so.
I usually just change the words and freestyle the song because I'm bored.
Yeah. So that's a traditional thing, and of course there's gonna be no different here at ESA.
Now we're gonna encounter the evil monsters that can actually kill you very quickly.
Yeah, these are the propagators. You have to kill them in order of colors, so want to kill purple, green, red, and yellow in that order.
The theme is great as well, but it's constantly interrupted by the boss battle music, so you don't really get to hear it.
Yeah, the problem with these is that there's 2 of each color, and if you just kill one...
Right, I'm just gonna make sure everything's on. I don't want to die here.
The Purple Chest song is a classic song.
If you just kill one, the other one will respawn until you kill both of them.
I did save at the start, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, you did.
Alright, so here is propagators don't have high enough HP, so we just kill them with a normal attack. The reason I wanted to have those 2 very specific encounters in Esthar was because I learned initiative. Here in space, it saves a lot of time going first every time against these propagators. Wow, missed the trigger.
As you see, they can hit quite hard.
At least you both starting critical health now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't want it to be at 400 HP when I started. Alright, so here I want to have a Aura Stone. It's sort of important in No Cell card to get an Aura Stone in these fights. Ultimisia is gonna be quite hard to actually finish with that one. It is fully possible, it's just a lot more risky.
I think they're most likely to drop from the red ones.
Yeah, I think so.
Fighting after these.
Alright, we got a Death Stone, and that's really good for the Ultimisia fight. Alright, so we just killed the green one. So we're just gonna backtrack a little bit here. Oh, please don't be a dark or blind. Okay. Oh. Why do I struggle to hit the thing on this?
There we go.
It almost doesn't matter, I have initiative. We got a Holy Stone. It's not useful for anything, but we got one. Right, and now it's for the last 2 propagators.
Crossed for Aura Stone.
Yeah, well, we really, really want one. Alright, we
Yeah.
got one.
Clap for RNG.
Praise be to our Jesus.
You're forgetting the rooms. Alright. see where this guy is. Having him on that side is actually a time loss. Because his falling animation takes so long before you can run through him. As you can see, it took a couple of seconds before I could actually run. Right, and here are the two last propagators, then there's a little bit of tech smashing, and then it's time for some singing.
During the tech smashing, Squall miraculously figures out how to fly an airship that is just floating around in space.
He is getting out some help though from the space station. For some reason, the space station were trying to contact the Ragnarok, and we just happened to be on it.
Yeah, it's a lot of coincidences.
Alright, so we're heading in here for the last battle. And that's all 6 of them. Alright. Does everyone have the lyrics ready?
You have to sing, Matthew.
I'll sing. I'm just not gonna sing into the microphone.
Does it reach far enough? We'll see, huh?
I only woke up like an hour ago.
I hope you guys all have your lighters ready. Well, you guys don't need lighters. You're a vape nation, I know. Never mind. Whatever you guys
Could
use.
you just match a little?
You want me to mash this button?
Yeah. You know when it starts?
No.
I don't know. What starts auto scrolling, I guess?
It's when she jumps up into the chair and stuff.
Yeah. This is the skate for a living mashing technique. It's a tutorial on YouTube. You can check it out.
If anyone still wants my microphone for singing, feel free to come to the front, please. Are you gonna do it, Indy? Yeah. Shoutouts to Indy for saving me the embarrassment of singing into the microphone.
Alright.
Oh, here it is.
Yep, there
this
it
is the start.
Yeah.
You hear the thing. I apologize for nothing. This is going to be great.
Agreed. So this is for you, Chad, for the $400 you raised for this.
This is your fault.
Never sang my songs on the stage on my own. Whenever said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar.
I think we're way ahead.
Yeah. We are.
My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly place your eyes on me.
But
did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer.
So we have this awkward interlude now.
Yeah.
Renault is still... She's totally over Cypher at this point, I hope.
I hope so too.
They both say whatever. It's romantic and cute. I don't know what she's doing with her right arm. It's like she's like backhanding his mouth.
Let me come to you, close as I want to be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and stay there as I whisper how I love your peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out, then you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer.
All right.
All right.
That was the singing, so now back to speed games. I hope you all found that enjoyable.
I know you didn't.
If you didn't find that enjoyable, sorry, there's no refund for that.
$1,000 for Sereth solo, eyes on me. I'm sold.
Okay, new incentive. In the meantime, we have a $10 donation from Young John, who says, "Greetings from North Carolina. Glad to see the Europeans get their moment to shine. Thanks for keeping my speedrunning fix going well into the summer." Thank you for the $10, Young John.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go Heels.
I think if anyone actually donates $1,000,
Sereth would still say
sing.
no.
I'm daring him to sing.
I have seen him play Rock Band by himself.
Make it happen.
All right, so coming up on the last bit here of the run. We are now gonna go and save Renoa in just a little bit. Then we are gonna go to the house of Adia, where we are just gonna, have a little chat with Renoa, saying, that I am her knight, and I'm gonna protect her from everything and everyone, pretty much. You know how it goes.
Because we want to copy Cypher.
Yeah. Exactly.
Guys, I have good news. It's only $990 now. ProZ has donated $10. It says $10 for Seraph solo version. So we're nearly halfway there, guys. Keep going.
Yeah, this is just more dialogue until we let Renoa get taken away, only to, save her again, because that's what we do in this speedrun, saving Renoa.
After she does something stupid.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
In fairness, this is the one responsible thing she's done in the whole run is turn herself in.
And then we're just like,
she's rubbed off on Squall in the worst way. Now he's the freaking rogue that's gonna go break her out.
Yeah.
Then she conveniently gets fused to Adele, so we can't even, in like casual, you can't even kill Adele the normal way you'd do things, because you'd also kill Renoa. Which happened to me the first time I played this game. And I was very salty about it. Can someone TLDR the plot? Evil sorceress wants to compress time. You kill the evil sorceress. The end.
But like Nikki mentioned, the real boss is mod dinked.
Yeah, we did skip a boss fight this time around. For anyone who may have been tuning in late and stuff, it's yeah. The cell card is the most annoying thing to get unless you are using a manipulation. Most resets happen at Mama Dunge. That's no.
Okay, so I'm confused. I thought the plot was about trying to protect some helpless hot dogs.
Oh yeah, we did protect the hot dogs. We were successful.
We just need to preserve them now.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably not preserved now since we, jumped into space and stuff, but
it's fine. We're still good.
I mean, Zell is gonna kill them at the end anyway, so...
Spoilers. We do have a $30 donation from Mew Meow. It says 10 out of 10 singing. So,
thank you.
Well done, guys.
I wanted... Okay. Alright. So we are just about an hour away now. Have lost a little bit of time. Hopefully we can make up some though, but...
Yeah, you now get also new music when you're traveling with the Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Which I found to be one of the worst themes in this game.
It's quite popular, so
I know, but like I really don't like it.
Yeah, I didn't care too much for it.
I liked it a lot when I was a kid, but I don't really care for it much anymore.
Alright, so we're going to the memorial, because like I said, we're just going to pick up Renoa.
It's no high wind music.
That is for certain.
To note, you can actually do a skip here, which allows you to leave. The only problem is that the store trigger is not triggered, so it's useless. But it is possible when you try to leave here. You can leave without doing any of the tech smashing. It just does progress the story.
So as you see here, they put Renoa in a similar prison kind of thing like Adele was in. And we're just gonna beat all these people up and take Renoa back. Well, threaten to beat them up.
Yeah, here's Qualis desperate, and then he comes to think of, alright, I have a sword.
Conveniently in my pocket.
This reminds me of the FF7, when he snaps off the head of Genova in the cutscene.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I can.
This always makes me think of Nicolas Cage.
There's that meme, that picture of Squall with Nicolas Cage's face on it instead.
And there you have your forced love story.
It's not forced. This was a totally natural, completely natural series of unfolding events.
Of course. Alright, so we actually only have like a couple more menus in the game. Maybe 3. I don't know. We'll see. I know I didn't split up the auras, so that's something I have to do.
So now we actually see Ward in real time, but he doesn't have a lot to say.
Yeah.
And they don't recognize him at first, but then as they walk away, it seems like they start to notice who he is.
Yeah, Squall just turns around, and as you can see, I've seen him before.
Maybe it's just trying to ward them off. I was trying to think, 'cause that would be.
How tired are you? Likewise. Can we ward off your freaking puns?
8 hours. Let's go.
Yeah, we're almost there.
All those people spamming 8-hour speedruns in chat. Joke's on you. You're bad at math and counting.
Yeah, as Chowzter said earlier, we're gonna visit Idia's house now.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a quick visit. It's pretty much just gonna be Renoa saying stuff like she doesn't know if she can keep on fighting, yada yada, because she's now sorceress.
It's basically Renoa being useless, like the entire rest of the game.
Yeah, Squall just tells her, oh hey, I'm gonna be your knight, so of course you can keep on fighting, I'll protect you from everything.
Isn't that also where they make the promise to meet at the beach or something?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's it.
Alright, so here we are gonna bring Irvine and Renoa. Let's see. Right. This is now where stuff gets complicated because they have no clue where stuff is. No, that's the person. Wait, whatever. Yeah. Got it. Oh wait, this stuff set up properly. No. No, we're good. Alright, so... Gonna have to be real careful here that I don't speak to that dog. Because for some reason, when you bring Renoa in here and you speak to that dog, you soft lock the game.
Keep calling him that dog.
That dog.
That mutt.
That mutt.
Yeah, the reason it soft locks is because Squall like kneels down and says something about Renoa. And then the game thinks that you don't have Renoa in your party, or that's what we assume anyway. And then you can't leave because Renoa haven't entered the screen yet.
So if you're not a fast reader, it's like, oh, I'm a sorceress, so if I turn evil, Seed has to kill me, and you're the leader of Seed, so it's kind of sad-ish, but not really. And every Final Fantasy game, at least like the later ones, have this promise thing. Like FF8 has the I promise I meet you through space and time. And 10 has like I'll promise to take you to Xanarkand. It's kind of a theme, recurring theme really.
Yeah. Alright, Cell should come running in here any moment. There was actually a little bit more.
So in the meantime, we do have a couple of donations.
Oh, go ahead.
Firstly, we have $2 from IND Drag Pack, bringing us ever closer to that elusive target. Here is some money for Seraph and the voice of Final Fantasy. Hashtag sorry, Seraph. We also have $3 from Revan, who says, I tore my ligament in my right foot this Saturday, and even though you guys have helped me through the pain with the runs, I thought that I'd been through enough already. Sadly, I was wrong, because now my ears are bleeding. Which to me sounds like another cry for Seraph to sing instead. Thanks very much for the donations, guys.
Alright, so we're just about to leave. Idea comes out and says stuff about how Sorceress and Ultimisia and Adele and everything is very powerful. She also explains what we get to see in the final credits of the beginning the final boss. Everything makes sense from what Idea tells us here after you beat the game. Right, it's coming out here. I want to refine my ammo that I'm going to be using. I'm also going to bring Irvine and Sophie into my party. We also got to, like I said, we're going to be refining our ammo. We need demolition, we need fire, we need AP ammo. That's it. Oh, we should probably heal characters.
So we'll utilize all these different types of ammo on various bosses. Each of them has a different advantage for each of the final bosses here, starting with Fujin and Raijin.
Yeah.
Got to do one last long conversation in Esthar first.
Yeah, we're doing one last pit stop and then it's just a boss rush to finish off the game.
Yep.
So we are getting really close to being done.
And that last conversation will reveal who the major of Esthar is now. It's a familiar face that you might have seen already.
It's mean guy.
The Scatterson manager.
What's that?
Oh no, I was just laughing at some dude in chat.
Daddy is the major. You guys make top tier inferences.
It's not Norse, we can tell you that much. But yeah, like at this point, the story kind of connects together slowly but surely and is trying to make sense.
Yeah. Here's another one of those screens where you have to hold left or right to move. While on this screen, it's also the same. Makes more sense, and then it's up. All of a sudden, I don't know, it's... At least the talk here isn't super long. It all depends if you manage to accept Odin's explanation or not. Or Odin, sorry.
I always thought it's Odin, but...
I don't know. It's weird names.
In case chat hasn't figured it out yet, Laguna is basically Squall's father.
Just throw that one out there.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I never noticed when I played this game, and then someone was like, you know that Laguna is Squall's father, right? And I'm like, what?
It's very vaguely hinted at.
Yeah.
Parts of the story.
Like, Laguna left Rain, I think that was her name, when she was pregnant.
Yeah.
And then Squall got born while Laguna was away searching for a loan. And then Rain died, sending Squall to an orphanage. That's how Squall met his, well, half-sister at the orphanage. But I don't think Squall ever finds out about this.
Not sure.
Yeah, so we got like more story directions here on what to do, which is killing Adele.
Yeah, we're gonna try and stop Ultimisia and killing Adele. Odin basically explains on how we can use Elone's power to travel back in time. Or travel into the future even, sorry.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yeah, since Ultimisia doesn't exist in our time, we have to somewhat kill her in the future.
Yeah. Unlucky enough, we also have to raid Lunatic Pandora because, you know, Elone just had to go and get kidnapped again.
She's kind of like Renoa in that regard, but a bit more useful.
She's just not as obnoxious either.
Yeah.
Alright, so here is just another small explanation. Laguna basically just says the only way you'll be able to defeat Ultimisia is with your friendship and your thoughts to be able to get through the time paradox.
If nothing else was confusing to the plot of this story,
yeah,
power of friendship.
Power of friendship can defeat time compression.
I mean, it's a Japanese game overall, so it's a pretty big thing in Japan with all the Nakama power.
I think it says more correctly, like, don't forget that you have friends or that your friends exist and that you have one another or something.
Yeah, else you get like lost in time.
Yeah. Oh, well, he has said love and friendship right there, so yeah. Love and friendship will make us through this. I know we have some friendship, but I don't know about love.
Well, we do have like a couple that met through Final Fantasy. Several couples. One of them is actually here, do you say? Shoutouts to them.
And that's the last time we'll hear that. Well, we will hear it for a few seconds when I leave, of course. So here's the most badass scene in all of the Final Fantasies. Sorry.
That's a bold claim.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if
no one else can convince me otherwise.
I'm not sure it's even the best FMV in this game.
No, like,
I'm with you.
I think the best FMV is at the start where you get back from the seat exam, get chased down by the robot and
Oh,
jump
the
onto
Quistis.
yeah, the Quistis
Yeah.
thing, and you jump onto the ship.
Nah, that's too dramatic.
Ah. But this one is just pew 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 laser.
As much as I hate to admit it, I think the best is when Garnet and Aiko summon Alexander.
It's a good one.
Especially the part where Aiko is no longer on screen.
Well, I meant more like in this game. I don't
Right.
even think it's the best.
He said in the series.
Yeah.
I don't like many cutscenes.
Best cutscene is the end of Type 0. No one can convince me otherwise.
I don't really like any of the 7 ones.
There really isn't any really good ones, I guess. I'm
Even
trying
the Eris one. Eris Sephiroth one.
You can
At
talk
the end
about.
Of this one.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say spoilers even though it's
you mean
released in
the
'97?
Darth
It's not a
Vader
spoiler
Obi-Wan
anymore.
Kenobi remake.
It's like the thing
Alright,
with
so
Darth Vader and Luke.
So now we're gonna
Not
use
spoiler,
what
but-
fire ammo here?
Fire ammo is coming up.
Bum, 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 bum. Having the time of your life.
Alright, fire.
Fire! Deep freeze!
We're going Kingdom Hearts now, boys.
Yeah.
Girls.
Raging Lost again, you know.
It's just too bad we have no ice ammo.
That's fine.
Oh, hey, I think we got an extra.
I freaking love this song too.
Yeah.
So now we actually we'll see Biggs and Wedge for the last time, and they've decided that this is all bullshit, and they're like, we're done. Peace. They talk about retiring if you speak with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're tired of getting beaten by 17-year-old children
This
with
screen.
makeshift weapons.
It looks like you're supposed to hold down, right?
You're holding
Yeah,
left.
but you have to hold fucking left. Same on this one. You hold left and not up. It's like... it's so triggering.
Maybe you should just practice.
No?
Scrub.
Not practicing.
Got a few donations here.
Yeah, knock them out
go ahead.
really quick.
So, we have $10 from Frisky Redbeard, who says, I see your hashtag sorry Seraph, and raise you hashtag smell Seraph. I'm so sorry. Thanks very much for the donation regardless. We have $10 also from Nenko, who says, great singing, guys. They were really divided on this, by the way. Great singing, guys. Love watching this run while I'm leveling mining in FF14. Just failed a 72% chance 8 times in a row. Seraph, send help. And yes, fight Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2, please. Which is a donation that we're about halfway towards the goal for. So if you want to see Sephiroth being dunked on in Kingdom Hearts 2, then please add to that pool. We also have $5 from Call Me Zero, which says, on a scale of 1 to pizza, how much are you craving a pizza right now, Math?
Oh, I'm craving pizza.
Not that much, to be honest. I
Not
had
really.
pizza 2 days in a row. I can't see it anymore.
I'm craving anything, it's sleep.
Yeah, likewise.
And finally, there's an anonymous $2 donation that says, Linda says 87% of monkeys hold babies in left hand.
Are you kidding me?
Which is clearly important information.
Oh, rip.
Yes, no auras.
That you forgot to cure silence.
No, Stealth is supposed to have stuff. She has to. Yeah, you should die in this. Yeah.
So that's mobile type 8.
Yep. So we have one more boss left of this disc, which is Cypher, and then we are finally heading into the final disc for a pretty quick and fast boss rush.
That's Ultimisia's Castle in Disc 4.
How long is Disc 4? It's like
It's very
20,
short.
25 minutes.
It's like 35 minutes probably. I don't know, it depends on RNG really.
Like to explain. Well, we can do that later. Explain the castle mechanics, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't make sense to explain it now, so.
No, it doesn't have speed already. Okay. I just need to move some stuff around. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so the reason I want to give strength ups here is so I don't have to use AP ammo, so I can just use demolition ammo. Normally you would just use AP ammo here, but since we do early quest discard nowadays, we don't have any extra ammo to spend. We will be using all our ammo. I will also be doing a save it thing in Ultimisia's castle, so
Right.
I will probably want to spend those 2 extra APM on him instead.
Yeah, if you had Odin at this point, Cypher would kill it in one shot. Which is unrealistic.
Yeah, he has 16,000 HP, I think.
Considering we've seen how much of a softie Cypher is in every disc prior to this moment.
This disc isn't any different.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not, yeah.
No, it's really not. Alright, so here's just gonna walk up and it's just gonna be, oh hey, cookies.
I'm the man. That's what he's up to.
Alright. Who wants to do a disc swap?
I believe in Mafu.
No. I already done the first disc one.
Alright.
This one's yours. It's a 4-player co-op.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a little bit of text mashing and then the cutscene, and then, yeah.
Are you looking for the button? It's on the left.
No,
Don't touch that. No, it's on the left. Yeah. It's like right there.
Not the power button.
Not the power button.
Just give it a second to...
Yeah, wait for him to save and everything.
Yeah. And then exit, and then just wait a second, otherwise it's soft locks.
He just made me so nervous.
Alright, we just learned Speed Junction. So now this upcoming boss, I'm gonna do a little bit different of a strat. It's a pretty cool strat. It's just an automated boss battle. If I didn't have to pay attention to HP, I could just leave it running by itself, and it would just kill everything. Until the actual sorcerer spawn, then... Alright, so now it's just this cutscene, and then we're entering this core.
no.
Disc swap complete. Alright.
I only fell asleep once.
Alright, so now we're coming up to the one of two last Sorceress battles. No,
Words. You need to pick me up.
Trying to English right now.
English is yeah, it's
hard.
It's getting harder, harder and harder, harder. Alright, and since we finally reached this boss, can anyone tell me?
No, I already know where this is going.
Yeah. Oh, are you gonna make some stupid PC joke?
Yeah.
Go ahead, make your dumb joke.
Yeah. Just warning to chat. Bad joke coming up.
Alright. Why doesn't Ryan know I like to use PCs?
Yeah, chat. You have to answer that. Give them a minute.
Yeah, give them a minute because of chat delay.
So she's had a bad experience with Adele.
Alright, so this fight is just gonna be AP ammo. It's just gonna be 2 shots. And that's the fight. Oh no, it's not? Okay. That's
interesting.
Get the end.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
This is dangerous.
okay, this is not supposed to happen.
Bye, guys.
Good thing you're safe, Greg.
God damn it. We might actually die here. As long as she doesn't do meteor or something stupid.
That would be awful.
Yeah.
You reckon he can do it by himself?
Yeah, he can.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
She only have like 2,000 HP left or something.
Oh.
Come on. I hope you targeted Reno.
Of course you get the finish.
I would have been dead either way.
Nice.
Alright.
That one was an AoE.
Calculated.
Yeah, I under damage by just ever so slightly, I believe. Because normally 2 shots is enough, unless I remember wrong. It would have been funny to die to this boss, because it's so free.
Literally free dies.
Hey, at least I ran the game long enough that I know what to do if something goes wrong. It would have been worse if he had no auras.
True. So yeah, now you're gonna set in motion the plan of time travel.
Oh, wait. I just remembered I don't have Cell on my party.
Is that a problem?
Yeah, because Selfie's level 10 compared to 9.
Right.
I don't know if that makes a difference, but...
So now we get to see all of the memories of FMV's past.
Yeah, this is also where the whole friendship thing comes into play, because they'd probably end up like in different times or different places if they didn't believe in each other.
Won't let you disappear.
That's a nice sentiment.
I am amazed
We
over
were gonna
myself.
let her fall into space.
I am amazed over myself. I've done this without any breaks whatsoever. I've sat here the entire time. Huh? Yeah, I'll go.
Don't worry, I'm sure Mather can handle the fights.
I mean, Tripoint ain't hard. Sphinx ain't hard.
Do you really want to go?
No.
Alright, music.
Alright, it says characters died here. We are gonna rest them. Skull, we're gonna heal up to full. Oh my god, I have no potions.
Have elixirs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep Irvine low. I'm just gonna check this now so I don't do it later. Okay, so he is fire. He is bio.
Bio,
Where are my Blizzagas?
Good question. Should he have 100 Blizzagas?
No. Yeah, okay. I forgot to do that in Esthar menu. Let's just save again.
Oh, you want to junction the
Yes,
Blizzaga onto his attack?
Oh, right. It was already done.
Hey, money.
Hey! I will never use this money ever again. Alright, so this fight we are gonna automate. Or try to automate, anyway. So we're gonna haste Irvine, and as you saw, his A to B is going like crazy. Alright, I don't want to do that, because now he ain't gonna attack. My bad. Alright. Oh, he will attack, okay, cool. So before the next sorcerer snack can spawn, the A to B is just gonna fill up. And it's just gonna be a automated process. He's probably gonna kill 2 of them before Squall's A to B fills up again.
This battle is quite long because you always get the animation of the new sorcerer spawning.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Irvine getting attacked this. Oh no, it was not Irvine, okay.
Love Irvine's running animation in haste mode.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
And he is just so fast, they should barely ever get a turn. The only way they can get a turn is if they have good A to B when they spawn. Because Irvine will be faster. He has haste junctions, and he also have haste, so... Yeah.
This is not meteorite.
It's pretty bad luck right now. Right, she has no more auras, I have to... Yeah, so the area is gonna start spawning faster and faster now. But yeah, I think it's only these two left. Oh wow, that went quick.
Yeah. The Wind Hill.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So... So what's gonna happen now is... Stealthy's gonna remedy Irvine out of Berserk. Squall is gonna use Aura Stone, or Aura Magic. I just wanted to be sure because this fight is so much longer.
Yeah.
Can just use demolition ammo on Griever, it's fine.
I think this sorceress actually counters every attack you do to her.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, that's quite a problem because Irvine's low.
Yeah, Irvine will die from any attack, and you want him to be in critical HP here, so... Alright. So we're coming up to the final dungeon of Final Fantasy VIII. It's gonna be 4 quick bosses. I'm doing a extra optional boss just to be able to save outside Ultimisia's door. Simply because if I would die to Ultimisia, I would have to redo the entire castle, which is a lot longer than just resetting a save file.
So the main mechanic of this final dungeon is that all of your abilities except attack are locked until you clear several of the bosses. And after you defeat a boss, you get to choose one ability, whether it be item, magic, draw, GF, including save and etc, etc. And so in order to save, which you typically would not do, he's going to fight an additional boss to what he would normally fight, so that we can do a safety save before the final boss in case it wants to troll us. That way we can not have to fight the other 2 bosses again.
Yeah.
Then like some of the bosses are actually in the way. Like the
So
very first one.
I'm just gonna save here for safety.
Also, this is my favorite theme. There's also a very hard optional boss in this one, which is Omega Weapon. Which obviously you don't find in a speedrun.
No. So I'm doing a strat I normally don't do because in PB attempts I don't care enough. Like, if I don't get Irvine in my first 3, it doesn't matter. It's not a PB anyway.
So in order to finish the game, the only abilities we want to unlock are item and the limit break ability.
Yeah, I didn't realize when I was playing this casually that you could just walk around that boss.
Yeah. There's also a bunch of puzzles. And
Yeah, there are quite a few puzzles actually.
Right. It is Squall that has fires, right?
Yep.
Wait, I didn't.
There you go.
Alright, so trade point is the first one. This one is really easy because we can set up magic on elemental attack. He is first weak to fire and then he is weak to ice, and we have both elements set up already. For these fights we also don't want to run away because you can escape from these.
Gonna kill off Questus as
Yeah.
well. When a character is dead, you have a higher chance to increase your crisis level, which means you get essentially stronger limit breaks.
It's also, when she is dead, Ultimisia, as long as she's not picked in the first 3, she cannot appear for the next party, so you skip one party member.
yeah, like the last boss kind of just summons 3 of your characters randomly. You obviously want to get the party you need.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really happen often.
Alright, so normally you would not do what I'm about to do, but we are gonna do it for today.
As long as Irvine is in the final party, that's all that matters, really.
Yeah. He is the strongest character that we can possibly have, so... And since we did try point first, we have to do this 360 around the whole place to get back to Sphinx, which is the easiest boss in this place to kill. But this time around, when we come back, we don't have to just use regular attacks, we can just use limit break. I have no clue how many shots I will need to kill him, but...
You have enough ammo.
Oh, he's dead.
No, he's got a second.
He has a second phase.
Oh, right, of course. It's been that long, I don't remember.
I still fight him.
Yeah. Alright, he's dead.
So we have a few donations. We have an anonymous $10 donation and an anonymous $200 donation. So thank you very much to our anonymous benefactors there. We also have $5 from the role-playing guy who says, I'm really enjoying this Final Fantasy VIII run. First Final Fantasy game I've ever seen and played. Also, please fight Sephi in Kingdom Hearts 2, please. Thanks very much for your donations, guys.
Alright, so we now have item, and I'm gonna unlock save from the next one. And then we are heading straight to Ultimisia's door.
Can you get the first try pendulum?
First try?
Pendulum.
Oh, I don't know.
the answer is no, then I don't know why you're here.
There goes the key. Alright, so against Tiamat, we'll just be fighting with pulse ammo. I will also be lowering the battle speed, and I will also be equipping speed 40% before him. Since I already have it and can do it on males as well.
But yeah, one of the reasons why Quistis is dead is because hopefully it will mean we get an extra shot on Tiamat, which means we'd kill Tiamat in one limit break.
I don't think I'll make it.
Come on.
No. I think I was a little bit too far down. Alright, so... what else did I... Oh, right, battle speed.
Did you want it at 25%?
Yeah. It's just to make Ultimisia safer. The slower she is, the better.
Have to do the second one.
That should have killed it. Yeah. Alright. It's time for the final boss. So what we're hoping for is to get Irvine in the first party. If we don't get him now the first try, I'm just going to try and reset it try one more time. And if we don't get him, then we're just going to go with what we have. But hopefully we get Irvine in the first 3.
Yeah.
It's just faster to do one reset than hoping I will survive. But it also, I guess, depends on which party members we get. Alright, who actually have any HP? We just...
There you go.
Scared me there for a minute. So, we're just gonna save here. And hopefully we get the party we want. Yeah, go Irvine.
Pray to our Jesus first.
Yeah, that's what all FF8 runners do. We just pray. Pray for the love.
She has very unnaturally long hands, by the way.
Yeah, the run has had pretty bad RNG. Mostly in the start. Although my disc 1 was pretty solid. Disc 2 was not that good, and disc 3, I don't know.
Alright. Good luck.
Good luck.
Alright. Final boss. Please give us Irvine. Alright.
Alright.
So, we're gonna kill Ultimisia in this phase. This is so she doesn't quake us. The most powerful GF, you shall suffer.
We're gonna fight Daddy now.
Yep. So this is what all you people donated for. This is Griever. Or Daddy, sorry. Okay, please be something. Don't be bad. Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, gravity can never kill you, because it's percentile damage.
Unfortunately, Quist is in junction, so she can't help out.
Yeah,
with this
I'm
third
just gonna let them die.
Well, both of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much AP ammo do you need? You have plenty, you got plenty.
Yeah.
Need about 8
That should be
for
enough.
the last boss. Last phase.
Here comes. Daddy,
Daddy, make them bleed!
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was enough. I was a little bit afraid of my own prediction.
Are you okay for the third phase?
Huh?
Are you okay for the third
Yeah,
phase?
it's just demolition ammo, all the way. 2 rounds usually. I need the rest of the ammo for final form.
Yeah.
Preferably... Oh yeah, Cell is the lowest level and he has junctions, so... Oh right, I was running away, sorry. But yeah, she goes, I will junction myself onto Daddy.
Also, this is one of the best themes in this game. Maybe I'm a lion.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a daddy.
Maybe I'm a daddy. That is a question I hope none of you are asking yourselves.
Unless you want to be daddy, then feel free to be a daddy.
We're getting crits. We might actually be good in one limit break. Yep.
Yeah,
nice.
Daddy's dead now.
Yep. Goodbye, Daddy.
Bye, Daddy.
This is the longest death animation of any boss.
Yeah. It's long and loud.
Yeah.
At least we get pretty stars.
Ideally, I would like to have someone spawn, which is Cell in this case. So when Irvine's hero runs out, I can just refresh it straight away.
Yeah.
Because right now, I will probably only get one limit break, and then it's gonna run out. And she always starts with a Judgment Crystal, or Judgment... I don't even remember the ability anymore.
Hell's Judgment?
Hell's Judgment, that's it. Judgment's Crystal. We're talking 14 mechanics here.
I know one Zwanzig that loves this song.
All existence, did I?
For the longest time, I didn't realize that you can see her body like just dangling from the bottom. That's her face at the bottom right there.
Right.
And her hair is like
swinging,
just dangling at the bottom. Yeah. I don't know what the stuff above is. I don't know.
Hopefully our aura haven't ran out yet. Nope.
Hopefully each shot is enough, but it might be more considering the level of Artemisia.
Nope, just it.
Oh, nice.
Alright. 6 more hits. Or 5 more, sorry. Alright, here comes Stell.
What if it's selfish?
It's not. Selfie is level 10.
The order that they show up here is always this.
It's tied to her level.
Okay.
So Cell is level 9, so he is gonna be the one that appears.
Yeah, it's lowest to highest.
And I'm not gonna attack with him, I'm just gonna...
Throw the hero on when it runs out.
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe.
I don't know. I sort of want to use hero now.
Use it on Zell if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I'm
probably
gonna do.
what you should do.
Yeah.
Are you gonna use fire armor?
Yeah, I'm gonna try, but you might go first. Yeah, his aura just ran out. And alright, get ready on time.
Yep. You got it, Mud.
How many words did you do? 2?
I don't know. Alright, everyone's gonna die. Cell. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a limit break with Cell.
You sure?
Yeah, Cell doesn't have anything to. He doesn't have any strength junctions. So I have to deal 300 amounts of damage from limit breaking. No, we're fine. It's a kill. Worst case, Selfie will finish it.
Oh yeah. The massive damage.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do some extra hits just to make sure I deal enough. Alright, you know what? For good measure, let's finish with the meteor.
Do the Burning Rave one time.
Burning Rave?
For the fans.
Alright, just for you guys, here's Cell's one of his final limit breaks.
He did this to the train earlier.
Yeah, that's time. Yeah, there we go.
over after time's over.
Yeah, that was Final Fantasy VIII, everybody. A little bit overestimate, but
Blame the bad RNG.
it was smooth sailing. It was some bad RNG and some bad